愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, onix.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Norwegia membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Meng.
Mending lihat ini, yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang di minggu yang kedua di match pembuka. Dan tentu saja kali ini kita akan membuka dengan match yang begitu seru antara Geekfan melawan Onix yang kita tahu tidak tergoyahkan di minggu pertama mereka bermain di MPL Season 17. Dan kita bisa melihat bahwa Onix sendiri menang telak 2-0 di dua match di week yang pertama. Jadi bisa dibilang Onix ini pertahanannya memang tidak tergoyahkan dan apakah di week kedua hal yang sama masih bisa terjadi ataukah tidak. Dan ditambah lagi dengan datangnya Kera yang kita tahu
with the arrival of Kelra,
gold standard untuk gold lane sendiri ya. Ini
gold lane
main kayaknya dengan standar dunia dan kita pengen tarik sedikit kali ya.
International.
Kira-kira Kera udah
datang, standard is very high.
Apa sih sebenarnya rahasia yang bikin
and let's try to ask him what's the secret
bermain dengan begitu smooth.
behind him playing in
hadir di
such
sini
a beautiful
bersama
way.
kita. Hai Kelra.
And now Kelra is here among us. Kelra, welcome.
Good
Hello,
day today.
Kelra.
How are you today, Kelra?
Good day.
I'm okay and still nervous.
Oh, still nervous.
Still
You
nervous?
don't look like you're nervous, Kelra.
Don't look bad.
But inside, okay, Kera.
Well,
We
he's
feel you, we
nervous
feel you.
inside.
Kera, but last week you did 4 game only killed by 1 time. Cuma mati sekali nih Kera dari
Last week,
4 game kemarin. Boleh nggak sih di-spill rahasianya apa
Between
sih?
4 games, you only died once.
Jago banget sih.
Can you spill why and how you did it?
Gua pikir itu hoki aja.
I think I'm just
aja.
lucky. I think I was just lucky
Aja
last
ya.
week.
Walaupun di Indonesia hokinya nggak hilang ya Kera ya.
In Indonesia,
Luar
you're
biasa
just
loh,
very
di
lucky.
minggu lalu
Your luck
Onyx
never
berhasil menang
disappears.
2 match tanpa kekalahan. Tapi Kera sendiri udah puas belum dengan hasilnya?
And Kelra, are you satisfied
with the result
with your
from
opponent,
last week?
with your results?
Belum.
Belum.
And he says, nah,
Ada
I'm
lagi.
not satisfied
ada
just
masih
yet.
lagi
Oh ada
Hari ini.
There are still matches to
Tapi
play.
apa yang
We still
bikin
need to
kamu
go
belum
further.
puas? Any evaluation from last
Kalau kita juara udah.
Oh kalau juara baru puas ya pokoknya
I'll
ya
be satisfied when we become the
Tapi kan hari ini
champions.
akan melawan Geek Fam nih. Ada persiapan khusus.
And today
lagi
against
untuk
Geek Fam, do
melawan
you have a
Geek Fam.
special
Hari ini
preparation?
kan akan melawan Geek Fam. You will be
Going in against Geek Fam.
in this first match. Any tips and trick or something you will prepare for this match?
Ban HC aja buat Baloy.
Ban Helkert.
Buat Baloy.
We're gonna ban
Oke,
Helkert.
Buat Baloy yang
We're gonna ban Baloy's Helkert.
What's wrong with Baloy?
Karena HC-nya annoying banget.
I think his Helkert is very annoying.
Banget. Kayaknya Baloy juga udah hadir ya sama kita di sini ya. Apa kita tanya-tanya
And
juga
Baloyski?
kali ya kita datangi langsung.
I think Baloyski is
Do you want to
here
just
among us,
talk with
and I think we're just gonna talk to
directly?
Baloy.
Kita udah ada Baloy di sini. Baloy,
And
boleh
Baloy
nggak
is
kesini
here with us.
sebentar nih bersama
Baloy,
Kera
can you
dan
come
juga
over here,
Lisa nih?
Baloy?
Nah, halo Baloy.
Hello, Baloy.
How are you today? Gimana nih hari ini kabarnya? Baik. Tadi katanya HC kamu nyebelin.
Kelra
sama
said that your Helkert is very annoying.
Oh bohong ya?
Ya, bohong.
And
Bohong.
Baloy said, nah, he's
Cuma
lying.
gini aja
They're gonna
ya
let it go. They're
katanya.
gonna let me
Baloy,
play a
tapi
Helkert
hari ini
later.
gimana nih kamu akan melawan Onyx? Ada persiapan khusus
And today
nggak
up
sih,
against
Baloy?
Onyx, do you have any special preparations,
Nggak ada
Baloyski?
sih. Kalau adu ganteng kalah juga.
And he
Kalau
says, nah,
gameplay
I mean, if we go to head-to-head on handsomeness, I also lose.
Yeah,
So there isn't any
tapi
special
kalau kita melihat ya
preparation
di
for
minggu
Geek Fam
lalu
today.
Geek Fam nih nggak begitu tampil dengan maksimal
And I
nih,
think last week Geek
sayangnya.
Fam weren't able to
Kenapa tuh? Bisa
maximize their
diceritain
chances
sedikit nggak
and
sih,
their
Balai,
performance as well.
happening
What's
last
happening
week?
with Geek Fam last
Biasa
week?
minggu satu, tapi ya semoga
Well, I
nggak
think it's
kayak
the
season
usual.
lalu yang nggak dapat
The first week we have jitters, and I hope this
Oke,
week
semoga
we'll be able to fix it.
momentumnya semakin
And the
lama semakin
momentum
panas
will be
ya.
built.
Mungkin di awal-awal week masih coba-coba.
I
Tapi
think it's
kita
the
tahu
early
di
week
week ini ada
you
yang baru
are
nih.
experimenting.
Ada yang special,
And now there's something
from
new,
Geek Fam
Baloyski,
dengan
something new from
adanya
Geek Fam.
Yetri yang akhirnya
With the appearance of
bergabung hari
Yetri.
ini. Apa nih
A new
ekspektasinya
player.
mungkin?
Ya,
What's your
ada
expectation?
Yetri hari ini, tapi ya sebenarnya ya sama-sama
Well,
jago
yeah,
aja.
today
Tapi ya kita kasih
Yetri
kesempatan
is
juga
here.
buat Yetri, baru main juga.
And yeah, he just recently played. He was only able to play today.
Oke, tapi
So
apa
maybe
sih
later we'll cut
kelebihan
him
dari
some
Yetri
slack.
yang menurut Baloy kayaknya bisa jadi amunisi yang cukup kuat nih buat Geek Fam melawan Onyx hari ini?
What do you think about
Apa yang kira-kira
today?
jadi kelebihan dari
What could
Yetri?
become Geek Fam's advantage
Kalau
and
kelebihan sih ya
ammunition
mungkin experience
to go up against Onyx?
Karena dia udah lama
And
di
Baloy
Crossing
says,
juga,
well,
ada experience
I think it's the experience. Yetri has
Oke,
that
menarik sekali.
experience,
Tapi
so
Baloy,
he'll
kalau
help
kita
us
tarik
get
sedikit
the win.
nih ke opening ceremony di minggu lalu. Kayaknya kamu
And
kemarin
if we
jadi
pull
show
it back
director gak
to
sih?
the opening ceremony last week,
Kamu enjoy jadi show director?
You were the show director.
Kalau kalah jadi hari ini.
Do you find it fun? And he says, yeah,
jadi show
I think I'm
director
just
aja ya.
be the
Lebih
show director if
enjoy
today
ya.
I lose again.
Oke, ini menarik
Kayak
banget.
ntar omel-omel aja stop-stop.
I'm just gonna get angry at all staff.
Aja ya.
I'm gonna get
Oke,
mad at them.
kita lihat ya nanti Baloy beneran melaksanakan.
And
Tapi
let's
jangan
see
dong
if,
hari ini harus menang gak sih Baloy?
Baloyski will be able to do
Harus
that,
menang ya.
but he'll still have to win,
we have
Baloy,
any
and he
message
says yeah.
for Baloy for this
And
match.
Keller, do you have any messages
ngomong
to
Tagalog ya?
Baloyski today?
Ya.
Gak bisa translate-nya ya kebetulan.
Speaking
Buat
Filipino,
Onyx
please.
Hari ini good luck and have fun aja.
Good luck, have fun. He
Jangan
says.
pakai HC.
Jangan pakai HC.
Don't use
Oke,
Helkert.
Baloy, ada pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan?
And Baloyski, do you have any messages to Kelra?
Nih, bareng-bareng nanti.
Santai
aja.
Don't play
Santai
aggressively.
aja ya.
Just play
Kita
chill.
fun game,
Just play
fun
safe.
match aja ya.
Ya.
Alright,
Let's
good
just,
luck
have fun.
Sarah and Baloy. Kita akan lihat hasil terbaik untuk Onyx dan juga Geek Fam. So, silakan Bude dan juga Kabila.
And that's it.
Super fans, selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Di mana di minggu kedua ini kita akan melihat bagaimana 9 tim akan saling balas Karena ini bukan minggu perdana lagi dan mungkin ini sudah bukan pemanasan bagi semua tim.
Yes, betul sekali, setuju sekali. Pastinya kita berdua juga ingin melihat nih bagaimana kejutan baru dari 9 tim di minggu yang kedua. Seperti halnya deh, untuk di hari yang pertama ini, minggu yang kedua, kita akan melihat match yang luar biasa sekali karena langsung dipanaskan untuk stage dari MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Benar sekali, di mana ada Onix yang mengantongi kemenangan begitu bersih di minggu yang pertama. Bersama dengan Geek Fam yang mereka masih membuktikan diri bagaimana minggu-minggu awal mereka bisa dijalankan lebih baik atau di sini akan menjadi tantangan besar bagi kedua tim satu sama lain. Tadi Baloiski dan juga Kelra sudah bertemu.
Yes, itu dia. Jadi pastinya sudah semakin panas. Cuman ada satu lagi nih kejutan dari tim Geek Fam, yaitu ada satu amunisi ataupun satu player baru yang langsung diterbangkan dari Malaysia pastinya untuk membuat gameplay kejutan tambahan dari tim Geek Fam.
Ya, sebelum kita melihat bagaimana performa dari kedua tim ini membuka minggu yang kedua, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix.
Serta tidak lupa untuk official e-wallet kita, ada GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, dan untuk partner in esports kita, ada Bayu, Garnir, Dunia Games, dan juga Gamesman.
Tak lupa supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua.
Yes, itu dia pastinya bukan cuma kita yang semangat. Super fans yang ada di rumah maupun yang ada di MPL Arena sudah semangat. Tapi sebelum itu, MPL Arena, mana suaranya?
Wuhu, diiringi sorak-sorai dari semua super fans. Langsung saja kita saksikan bersama match pembukaan di minggu yang kedua. Onix dan Geek Fam.
The schedule's been set and the fans are here. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 17. We are in week 2, day number 1. And it's been realized. Gani. And Aldo, we are back again today. A new pairing, obviously. Gani, how are you feeling heading today?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited. We have seen all 9 teams in action last week. Some got the results that they wanted, but a lot of the teams are still struggling as well. So let's see the development on those teams this week.
Speaking of developments, Aldo, are you able to finally draw a conclusion on which teams are to be expected to make it to playoffs, or is it still too early?
I think it's still too early. It's just the first week, but we can for sure see Onix in the playoffs for sure. I think they've been playing so well, and we're gonna see them playing against Geek Fam today. And yeah, let's see what they can bring on the table.
Yeah, a lot of new surprises for today as we take a look at that interview that we had with Kelra and Baloiski with the announcement of Year 3 finally playing for Geek Fam. But we'll take a look first at this asset right here, the Sky Kings Gold Standard era to era. Quick answer. Well, you're a Sonic, obviously. Who's your favorite goal laner?
You know what I gotta say? Out of all, the OG, man. The OG between Sasa and CW.
Sasa and CW.
Between those, I can't really say because they have contributed a lot of like decorations to Onyx.
Accolades.
Yeah.
Well, you coach Onyx. You coach some of them.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite goal laner?
I have the privilege to coach 2 of them. Sasa, only 1 season although, and CW has been amazing, and both of them is now the coaches.
Yeah, they are now coaching.
Yeah, they're now coaching. So yeah, even back then, I know they're very, very good players. And I mean, look at this lineup, man. It's so talented players, all of them.
Yeah. Well, can you guess who's my favorite?
Go.
Pharaoh?
He is indeed my favorite. A short stint, but he was very, very contributive on Onyx a few seasons ago. But now, even last season, but this guy, man, Kelra. He is the new gold standard, that 1v1 against Arfi. And by the way, this was pointed out by Alyssa earlier on in the Side Reporter segment. He, across 4 games last week, only died once. How do you see Kelra integrating into this Onyx lineup?
I mean, he's been so clean, like seriously, so clean. His mechanics. I mean, we all know that he's very mechanically gifted.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's showing here in Indonesia, especially in a more brawly server. I think his mechanics will be shown very, very much.
Yeah. I think in PH they have to play a little bit more structured. They have to play to the system. And Kelra said, well, I love being here in ID as well because we're able to brawl, we're able to fight. And he brings that energy, Gani, that positive energy you see here.
Very.
That Kyrie and Sunset, well, his energy is never going to run out.
Yeah, I think you can see it on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I think, and here's the thing, this guy's still so young, I feel like, right? Very young, and, you know, I don't think his cup, quote-unquote, is near full. There's still a lot to improve if we're talking about Kelra, and you can see him just adapting so quick, so fast in this Onyx, or in this scene, in ID scene, and yeah, I think he's a very talented player.
Yeah. Following up Gani's statement there, Aldo, do you think Kelra still has a higher ceiling to you know reach out, or is this his potential right here?
I think he's still have that very, very high ceiling. I mean, I think with Kelra's mechanics and Kelra's skills, I think the Golden Road is for sure the end goal. And I've heard some stories that he is very humble. He really, really wants to learn. I mean, he's not even shy to like chat other gold laners like on how the matchup goes, 1v1ing them. So a very, very good player. Very. His mindset is top tier, and that's why he's one of the best gold laner in the world.
Yeah, I think he knows that a lot of people, we people, us, right? And even other talents and maybe even other players, we all validate Kelra for becoming, you know, the gold standard. He is a very, very high tier gold laner, but he himself is still humbled. He knows how to ground himself, and he still wants to learn. He still wants to, you know, get new knowledge. And this is what CW said in his interview last week. The fact that he still wants to learn, he still wants to know more about the game. He feels like his knowledge still needs to be improved, and that is very, very good coming in. That's a winner mentality, I'd say. So yeah, well, let's see if Kelra can still stay deathless this week, because last week, I think most of the games they played were dominant, but that match against Alter Ego, well, yeah, it was him, you know, just running around Alter Ego, but that match against RRQ, what can you say about that, Goni?
I mean, it was a one-sided show indeed. And I feel like this is what Geek Fam needs to study, right? The matches, if they want to have a chance. Because technically, you know, Beloy can't lead this team to greater heights as well. But you can see the guns showing. Geek Fam, man. Realize, you got muscles.
Nah, man, he's trying to taunt you, Goni. He's trying to taunt you in your gym session.
Oh, Kenzie.
Oh!
Okay.
He has bigger guns. Way bigger guns. That's my coach. This is the coach. But yeah, obviously Geek Fam now with the addition of Year 3. What can you say about Year 3, Coach Show?
I think Year 3 is a very solid player. He's kind of, you know, like, his hero pool is more like supportive hero. It's like the Lapu, the Esme, the Yu Chong, you know. I think he will fit right in for the Geek Fam lineup.
Right.
And oh wow!
Shout out!
Oh, shout out to Kelra. Kelra's guns.
That's insane.
But yeah, I think he will just fit in right in, and yeah, I think he's gonna have a good showing. But he's against Lutfi, so it's a very, very good test for Year 3 in his debut in MPL ID.
Yeah, speaking about Lutfi though, Gani, his improvement has been insane. This guy, I think at the back of that M7 loss, he was just trying to reflect on himself. He improved a lot. And he was also one of the main enablers of Onyx, right? We talked about how mostly it was just Onyx having to share the spotlight, and now he's in the back zone just helping enable Kelra, enable Kyrie, even Sans that we quite have forgotten because Kelra arrived with a bang to Onyx. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Onyx will then face off against Geek Fam. Geek Fam obviously with the addition of Year 3. And then they will also have, you know, other things to evaluate on because last week it wasn't a good week for Geek Fam, was it?
Yeah, I think Aboy was kind of still lackluster. Because we've been talking like last week that Aboy needs to step up. But I feel like even last week against the rookie Tricky, he's not showing the Aboy that we know him.
Yeah. We used to praise him. He's like the star boy of Geek Fam. He was the main carry. He was known and notorious with the Varius, with the Zask even. Back then, and with the Faramis, you know, it's the signature pick. But lately, he has been quite, you know, deteriorating. It's still week 1. We'll cut him some slack. But Mirko said in an interview with Baloyski that a boy might be different this season. But now, we want to take a look a bit at the mic check, the communications that Onix has in this video.
Bisa dengar?
Bisa dia.
Ngomong. Chill, bisa dengar gak?
Aman bang.
Ya, kalau gak bisa gak usah main. Gue tahu bagus atau enggak, nyanyi dulu. Ya.
Nyanyi boy. Bebas. Melawan.
Bebas. Tapi ganteng banget ya Onix ya. Kayak sama ini ya, Kyrie. Kapan ya kita jadi kayak gitu? Kayaknya gantengan aja juga nih main kita nih. Kalau gak bisa saing muka, saing game aja ya.
Ya. Bagus.
Kayak
Oke bang.
Sama Kyrie ya, dua ganteng ya.
Dua ganteng banget itu.
Kita kalau gak bisa bersaing dengan muka, kita ngelawan
Bersaing?
dengan gameplay aja ya.
Anjay, boleh.
Di mana muter ini? Cek. Oh bisa di sini ya? Oh dari sini. Nah.
Kecil banget. Suara lu. Coba lagi. Bilang tolong.
Cek.
Jangan. Balai HC. Yang biasa.
Gas, bisa nggak? Ini gas. Oh, first game.
Halo. Udah, man. Kai. Tolong, si Baloy di sini.
Apa, Baloy?
Iya, Baloy.
Santai aja, Kel. Nanti pasti gue bantu dari komunikasi.
Ya pakai HC lagi.
Nanti gue liatin terus Baloynya. Jadi lu aman nanti. Santai aja, baby.
Oh my god, baby.
Sabar, baby.
Lama banget, baby. Mana lu, baby? Baloy lagi di sini.
Aman banget.
Baloy, please, Baloy.
Getting a little bit freaky there, Onix, but yeah, that was the that's a new segment we haven't seen before. Usually we do the ping test and we'll just take a video of the players, and now we get to hear what they're actually talking about in the ping test. For Geek Fam, I'll translate it to you guys. Baloyski was like, guys, we need to win gameplay-wise, because they were talking about looks. The Onix players are way more handsome than us. They're way more good-looking, so we have to beat them in the land of Dawn. And for Onix, it's just like, you know, Kelra asking if how's the mood today, if Sams can talk to him and, you know, listen to the voice levels. And he was like, baby, make it fast, baby. But now, we'll make it fast because Geek Fam are going to enter the MPL Arena with Yen3 on the lineup. Make it a boy, Baloyski and Kenziski completes this 5-man roster. Let's see if Yen3 can deliver in his debut in MPL ID Season 17.
They got an import from Malaysia. Yen3 will debut today for Geek Fam. Will it come to fruition? Ladies and gentlemen, they had a shaky week 1 performance. They look to shake things up today against Onix. With Sil Baloyski leading the team, leading this pack. Will they be able to find their form today? This is Geek Fam.
The family is here in the MPL Arena, and with the addition of Yen3, they have hopes, they have high hopes that they might turn the tides of war around. But now, up against Onix, do you think Yen3 will bring that impact though?
I think Yen3 has an international experience, so I think he will bring the experience that Geek Fam's lacking with Marcel last week. So, yeah, I think he will fit right in and goes on to face Ludwig in the XP lane.
Oh, speaking of the devil, here they come. The Sky Kings are here to play. Ludwig, Kyrie, Sons, Kelra, and Keyboy. Still the same 5, no Samuel just yet, but he's there in the shadows, pushing Keyboy to be a better player. But still Ludwig, Kyrie, Sons, and Keyboy with Kelra. That bottom side duo will be such a menace. It's all about Yen3 though, up against Ludwig.
They had a wonderful week 1 performance, and they look to bring it today again. It is Onix time with, of course, the gold standard still in the lineup. Kelra walking up to the stage, so confident and so tricky, this guy, entering the ID scene with no issues, no challenges. Let's welcome the Yellow Porcupines, Team Onyx.
What time is it? It's Onyx time. But with the main man in the center stage, it's Kelra time as well. Beating all of his adversaries last week. First it was Arfi, and then he was able to batter Toy onto the ground. Next on his blacklist is Kenziski.
The most looking clean team in MPL ID during the first week. So yeah, I think Onyx, everybody expects them a lot. And these are the coaches.
Yeah.
New faces for Geek Fam.
New face for Geek Fam. Frizzy as the coach, with Marshall Carey also pushing in. Onyx coaches right there, CW with Mr. Paddington. And yeah, let's see if Onyx are able to deliver another clean win. Because let's just be fair here.
Yeah.
For most teams, when they face against Onyx, I think their milestone, their goal is to win. Their goal is to at least snatch a game off of the Sky Kings.
Yeah.
But for Onyx, I think they're trying to push their limits.
Yeah.
They are trying to make sure that every game they play will be a clean game. And in dominating fashion as well. That could enable them to possibly get a benchmark on how they will perform in the international stage.
Yeah, I think they want to break like a 16-0 record maybe.
Oh.
Yeah. Or maybe they just want to get the win early so that Samuel can get the experience that he needed to play in the league. So yeah, but he's Yetri, the third player from Malaysia to compete in MPL Indonesia.
Oh, let's see here his team history. Madness Esports. He was at JP Niners. He was at CG as well. That CG team that made it to the finals of MPL Malaysia. Season 16, he was also there in M7. But that was a very, very tough pill to swallow because they lost, I think, 4-0 against SRG in the finals.
Yeah.
And now, with new colors in Geek Fam, let's just hope that G3 might have a new page that he could enjoy and write down his story on. Now, speaking of G3, what are other, PowerPoints you see in G3? Obviously, you can play an adaptive type of XP lane. You can play the carries, you can play the utility XP laners. We're talking about the Arlets, the Yuzongs, the Provius, and then you can also play the Ruby in some instance with the Esmeralda at the back too. But what else do you see that can give him that upper hand up against Ludwig?
I think from watching MPL Malaysia and M7, I think he's a very good, solid XP laner that knows who to target in objective fights.
Yeah.
So I think we need to look at that, especially, but it's against Onyx. It's kind of hard to target somebody, especially with their mechanics. It's very, very high. So let's see how will Yetri do.
Yep, Yetri, and now the guy on his screen here, the smiling jungler up against the god in the jungle, Kyrie. Now, speaking of Makeups, Goni, we had speculations that this meta might be his meta because of the resurgence of Mr. Suyo in that jungle. And Suyo is a signature pick for Makeups as well, but he hasn't been performing that much with the Suyo. What do you think about this?
Here's the thing, right? I think, Suyo is really popular, really strong in this meta. Can rotate fast, can clear fast. Hence why Suyo is one of the top tier if we're talking about jungler position. But again, the draft needs to be set the right precisely so that this Suyo can be enabled. And maybe from week 1, we haven't seen that from the side of Geek Fam. Frizzy can definitely bring some new compositions, some new play style here, and of course, with Baloy CP's experience, definitely can play a huge role on Geek Fam this week.
Yeah, and we do know that Geek Fam are the masters of pulling out new things, new stuff.
I agree.
And we talked about this last week. They were the ones who brought upon the Gatot Kacha when it was quite unpopular. Nobody picked it up, and they were there, struck gold. Struck diamond in search of gold. And for Onyx, they are known to have consistent drafts. So Geek Fam, they need to find an upper hand to win the draft as well.
I think we've discussed it also last week. Against Onyx, I know there's Kelra and Ludwig in the side lanes. But I think the main point is the trio mid. You need to win out the trio mid. Why? Because if you got out-rotated by Onyx, then you're kind of cooked. You're kind of done. So I'm hoping to see Geek Fam trying to prio the trio mid, try to win it, even from the draft.
Let's see. Hopefully their trio mid won't get cooked. But they got a trio mid from Onyx. Let's see, Flying Clouds here. will be the first map. Remember, with Flying Cloud, rotations are fought much more faster. You can get back to your lane quite quick as well. So you can have maybe early recalls. And don't forget, tower defense will be very, very fun with Flying Clouds because you can be there, get ready for a 3v5, which can turn into a 4v5, 5v5. Now, the ban's going in. Kalea, Marcel as well, respected. It's back now. After last week, did not see any action. Fanny and Freya, obviously Freya is the respect ban. And yeah, the Hilda taken out as well.
3 respect bans for Beloyski. Yeah. 3 roamers already. But the Hellcat is open.
They let it go.
But it's Flying Clouds, no? I think if it's dangerous, guys, it's gonna be more, you know, dangerous.
Ooh.
But,
Yeah.
oh, they're even opening Zuxian here.
But they can pick up the Sora here.
That's the
for
thing.
Onyx, and they don't go for the Sora, they go for
Yeah.
the Juicin.
Zuxian, yeah. I think, as we can say, if we're gonna talk about Cryomid, Zuxian is like one of the best. But I think they will just pick up Sora and Yif here. Because Yif, yeah, you know, is the answer to the Zuxian. But if they want to pick up the Halit too, to, you know, to balance out the mid. Oh, wow, they pick up Zuxian.
This is interesting, because I did not expect they pick up a mid laner this early. So what they're trying to say is, I think Geek Fam, they want to hide their cards here, right? They do not want to show other potential picks. What they're saying, Onyx, okay, you got the Zuxian, we'll have more map control with the Zitian. There's extra crowd control. You mentioned the Khalid. I really like that.
Yep.
More rotations, very fast and aggressive. More turtle fights.
Aka though. Will it go roam? Will it go jungle? I mean, hey,
That's
Kumar.
a debut. That's a debut.
That's a debut pick as well. Right, in the bottom this early in Blue 3.
I mean, if you're... Oh, whoa, that's quick. Yeah, that's a quick answer. So, I mean, I can see, like, we've been talking like about Prio mid and everything, and yeah, with the Baxi and the Zuxian, it's a sure in the mid lane for sure. And Moscow, to add to that, is just the scaling potential, the late game team fights, you know, especially for the long lanes, especially Kelra, we all know how good he is on a Moscow.
For sure.
And yeah, the Suyo is to try to answer like the trio mid, you know, the
Make-Kits as well.
Prio, and it's Make-Kits too. So it's a very, very good draft. But I think Geek Fam is just trying to hide Baloy's hero, for sure. And from Onyx side, I think they just, I feel like the Baxi is kind of deny pick so that they won't pick Baxi and Hellcard. So yeah, it's Arlot ban. Oh, okay, so they're targeting Yetri in the second phase of the banning phase.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I mean Lutpi.
Yeah, Lutpi. Lutpi with the Arlot is very scary as well. But it's very fun to me that I get to get treated by this pickup here in Moscow in the hands of Kelra. My last memory of him with that Moscow, I think it was SPS.
Okay.
Yep.
That spear to the base.
Yeah.
He was able to target. I think it was against RQ, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's,
Yeah. That was insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see if he can pull those tricks again. The Churl though to deny the mid pressure.
Mid prio.
Yeah, mid prio as well. That is enabled upon when you have a Chitian. Because Chitian is actually very strong as well.
Yeah.
You can clear fast. The skill 1, the skill 2 just bullies you around, mispositions you sometimes in the lane. But now I want to talk about what Onyx will pick against the Sora.
I think as a Sora, you know, if they're playing Baxi, I think they can opt for a more damage XP lane, like a CC maybe, or even a Lapur or Yuzong. So, okay, they ban out the Yuzong, yeah. They ban out the Yuzong, and I think for Onyx, they want to ban out another, oh wow, the mid lane, the gold lane for Kenziski, the Harith. So, I think as a Geek Fam, I think you just want to pick Kenzi's hero here, the gold lane. Or if they want to fact Sora, I think they pick up Baloy's hero, but I think it's Baloy, you know. You're gonna save him the last pick, no?
Yeah, I think so. You can go Claude here if you want, I think. Claude would be very nice, especially with the Sora combo. You can go in, and there you go!
Okay.
The Hellcurt is there for Geek Fam, the hands of Baloyski, and they're a man of their words, Goni. In that interview, Kelra said, we're not gonna ban the Hellcurt, pick it up, and pick it up, he did.
That's going to be very interesting to see. It's a debut pick as well for Season 17, this Hellcurt, and I want to see how it fares, because we mentioned that this is not dangerous grass. Will he be able to extract this Hellcurt hero to his utmost potential is my big question against a team like Onyx, who technically so far, their rotation ain't that bad. You know, Moscow with the SOD can travel fast, Daksha as well, and you add that Khalid as well to the mix, plus the Phobius. Their rotation is going to be very swift, and you mentioned the CC, not for Onyx. Said Geek Fam, what they're saying, yeah, let's just add damage EXP.
I think the two fighters with the Hellcurt, with the Suyo, I think this is going to be a very explosive match, especially during the first turtle fight. But yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting match. Baloy back on the Hellcurt. So yeah, guys, it's going to be amazing. I'm more towards, but you know, I'm a coach. I like more basic stuff, so I'm more on it.
More basic
honest. Yeah,
stuff.
more
Fundamental stuff.
More fundamental stuff, yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll have to see the draft index because the draft index has failed us multiple times last week. And this time, it favors Onyx a lot more. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
It does. And now with the CC in the gold lane, they do have the rage with the Jetian and maybe the Suyo pokes. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to week 2, day 1. It is a brand new dawn for both teams. For Geek Fam, it's yet 3. Can he carry Geek Fam to their maiden victory in MPL ID Season 17? For Onyx, it's all about maintaining dominance. So now, Onyx against Geek Fam, game 1.
To open things up in week 2, boys and girls, let's see how they will fare. We got Make Kids on that Suyo, and of course we got Kyrie on that Fox show as well. That is a very interesting hero. If we're talking about, you know, the icons of that hero, maybe not so good for Kyrie, but let's see how that will fare. You know, we're talking about memes, you know, Kyrie and Baksha, definitely a lot of memes. In the mid lane, though, Sans, early pressure as expected with the Setan around.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very interesting mid lane matchup because both of them can poke very well, have good range on the Zetian and also from the Zuxin. But yeah, I think Geek Fam has more control with the Suyo, level 2 pressure. So let's just wait for Kyrie to finish up his rotation and maybe find something in the mid lane.
Yep. Weapon mastery though for Hellcurt there. More
And,
Loiski.
yeah, from the emblem we also see Kael'ra. Oh yeah.
Bottom time, that's a stun, that's a Vengeance Kenzie. Not a good time here. CC gold lane, right? So not the XP. And in the mid lane also, we expected a lot of trades already coming in.
Oh, okay, boy.
That's just Make It's finding an angle. Keyboy taken down early. First blood for Geek Fam.
Kyrie has to charge this. He's gonna go with the blue buff. Make it.
Uh-oh, Make It still able to get out, though Kyrie still able to get that purple buff.
And that early kill was towards Make It, so the Suyo can sit a bit more comfortably with that one kill. Might just scale. Yes, under pressure. Oh, Beloyski!
Uh-oh, that's a flicker early. Keyboy needs to get out. That's info, though, Geek Fam, that Keyboy is probably very low. The turtle spawning. I don't think Geek Fam has an angle to find a cheeky seal, and Make has some sorts of angle. That's the Phobius doing its job. Sityan pops up. Oh, look, Pete. Burst it down now. They want the turtle. Kyrie still clutch with the turtle take. Now Geek Fam looks for an angle to fight. Sounds level 3. That's a stun. A big one. Keyboard trying to provide cover, but Loiski will fall. That's a kill for Onyx and the turtle as well.
Wow, Geek Fam holding their ground up against Onyx, up against the Sky Kings. I was thinking a bit about how this Hellcurt will target. The targeting is going to be very hard because 4 of the members are very tanky. The Chusin has that ultimate, and he's just going to have to target Kael'ra, who is, by the way, very elusive too. But he's still able to get work done, and now time predictions by GoPay. Unanimous decision for Onyx, aside from Papulong. Papulong doing Papulong things.
I mean, yeah, as we talked before in the draft, we're expecting a very, very explosive match, especially with the lineup. And then Kyrie still rolling again.
Looking for an angle on George Boyd. That's a big stun. Not level 4! Beloyski's not level 4 just yet, and that will be another kill on the board for Onyx.
Yep, 1v1 up top. Is Genji gonna commit here? I don't think he is going to, because third range and Onyx, what they need to do to kind of slow down the tempo, because Geek Fam's bringing everything in their face right now.
But I think, can we like talk back for the first turtle?
Yeah,
I think Geek Fam's decision to burst out Luffy was very good. But then after that, they kind of overstep and trying to find the fight.
Yeah.
When Kyrie is still very, very strong, you know, it's Baksha. Oh, wait up.
2v3, Kael'ra stunned. Flicker out. Keyboy now with the heal. Geek Fam, they want to reposition now.
No
They're going to close the gap, but Sans too clutch with her Lantern Flare. Oh, take a look at the angle. Kyrie finds a stun with the shield leading on towards Make Kids. That's a perfect targeting, perfect timing as well. That will be the jungler going down.
Suyo completely immobilized, and now Make It is dead. 10 seconds to the turtle, so he is going to be there at least for now, especially with the flying clouds. Glowing wand completed by a boy. This Chetiano packs a punch, by the way.
Yep. The Zetian is also pretty scaling, but I think it should be a very safe turtle for Onix because I don't think Geek can contest, except if Kenzie joins the fight. So it's gonna be 5v4. But I doubt that because Kenzie hasn't cleared his lane yet. So, but a good poke from a boy. So let's see.
Let's see. High level 8, make it still level 7. One more camp to get level 8. What will they do? It seems like the call is Geek Fan. They want to start this turtle early. And Onix, let's see the execution. San's taken very low. Yetri doing his job here. Yetri figures out. That's going to be the Dark Knight Falls committed. Make it finds the turtle. That's going to be Onix collapsing, taking the damage, taking the fight. Now with the SOD landing, Kelra, will he join? He does. And that's going to be Geek Fan now repositioned. Two-man stun by Kelra. But the damage isn't there just yet. That's going to be Sun's taken down as Make-It will fall as well. 3-4-3, but Geek Fam got the turtle.
A bloody start to this game. Kelra joins the fight, but knows immediately that he has no damage as of yet. He has no say in that fight. And that was Baloyski with the target we talked about. I had questions, who will he target? The Juicin has the Crimson Beacon, is gonna be super safe. And then you have the 4 tank that you wanna take down, and he goes in for Sans. Sans was low HP. He was done and dusted over there.
Wait a minute, Baloy trying to poke out Ludwig.
They just want to harass here. Very low though, Ludwig taken out almost.
Rolling in.
That's a stun, Dark Knight Falls committed. Enters Baloy, finds the steal, but they got the trade. Kenzie will fall alongside Ludwig. Baloyski in a no man's land. Keyboy takes the roamer from Geek Fam down.
These trades, Onix are finding good ones.
I mean, what I want to say, I want to break down the fight, second turtle fight, because it was a very good initiation by the G3 because he kind of based out the flicker and the Crimson Beacon of stuns so that Baloy can target stuns. And it was very well played by Geek Fam. And then Kenzie joined as a 5v4, but yeah, it's Onix. They're very strong. The trio mid is I feel like the Kyrie's Baxia right now is unkillable. And I think he's done with his first helmet and on the way to chastise.
Yeah.
While Kelra is kind of slow. He's just finished his corrosion side, but it's expected against a health card and also a fighter gold in his PC. It's not a fun lane for you to play around as a Moscow. So yeah, Onix looking. Onix trying to hold this third turtle.
The last one. Economy isn't too far. That's the Zichan finding 3-man stun. Yetri very low immune. Baloyski will take the turret top. Now Geek Fam, what will be the call? Keyboy! But the 2-man stun and the damage will come through towards Make-It. Looking to close the gap though. Sans will not be able to find the execution. Now Sans isolated though, still able to get out, and that will be Onix call to get the last turtle.
Yeah, Geek Fam living on a knife's edge. Make-It moments away from dying. Mind you, Sans has the Sky Piercer, so he would be able to take down, even skipping the glowing one. As the first item, he goes with the Sky Piercer. That means Onix, they need that damage going in.
Yep, because they have Baxia, so you have an inbuilt anti-regen. So yeah, but again, the idea for Geek Fam is for Yetri to go on Suns, bait out the Crimson Beacon or the Flicker, and then they will collapse on Suns. But Onix with a very good frontal back, with the Zhukshin, with the Moskov, with 3 tanky boys, I might say, Baxia, Pove, and Halit. It's pretty tough for Baloyski, so that's why at that turtle fight, he just went out in the long lanes to get the turret, to get the trades, because they know it's still a hard fight. Because I feel like with the CC finishing 2 items already with the War Axe and Brute Force, CC will kind of pack a punch. Oh, just made out the shifting skies.
Oh,
wow.
That's big information though. He spotted like 3 members. That's why they want to go top, and they will take the structure down as well.
That was 3 ults popped. Halkert with the Tians and as well as Sora earlier on. And now Onix, they have control of this orange buff area. That's what he lands. Is he gonna take it? He will. Just for rotational purposes. Now they're gonna fight, but they're gonna hold it in. So now Onix, obviously everything is still in check, but look at that gold lead. It's not going any further. Oh, Kendziski.
Yeah, I don't think he has enough resources to get out. Baloyski though will be able to jump out of that trouble. That's also a kill still on towards Kenzie, not having a good time here on CC. Now Keyboy moves around the map just so freely here as they look to take the structure bottom side with a trade from Suyo as well. Sounds though, flickers out of danger. That's going to be Keyboy jumping in. Dark Knight falls defensively from Beloy. That's going to be the mid lane here also taking notice, but it's just 1,000 between them.
Yeah, and remember, Coach, though, this is still Kelra as the late game insurance with a tailing potential. And Onyx are still able to brawl even without him.
Yep. I mean, this is the beauty of a full VS Baxia, especially with the Zuxian and Halit with the early game damage, you know. And yeah, I think Onyx, the reason why the gold difference wasn't as high because Geek Fam got the trades that they wanted. They stand out. Wait a minute, Kyrie rolling. Oh, just bait out the Zetian passive. So because they always get the trades with the Suyo and the Hellcart in the long lanes, but oh, are they trying to fight here as a fight?
Yeah.
Geek Fam?
They might dance this. They're holding it. Beloyski in the shadows, lurking around. He might get something. Only with the Stinger, he has been spotted. So Beloyski will run for the hills, and now the Lord will try to be reset. And Geek Fam, I think they're just going to look for other avenues.
Yeah, Make's now being the main target. Kyrie though finds a stun with the shield unit leading on towards a boy. Oh my goodness, boy! Will be the lead in that stun though, a big one. They will trade signs on towards a boy. Both mid laners taken down. Take a look at Beloy from the flanks. Onyx trying to reposition, but Kelra's positioning. It's too godly. He is free. Every member is finding Beloy, and now Make is all alone, trying to survive as Kelra looks to pinch from the back, and that will be the angle for Kelra to take Nakeds down.
Wow, even pops the Magic Blade passive. That was a close call, to be honest, because the Suyo burst damage is scary. But Kelra with the positioning again, the gold standard, proves why he is indeed the gold standard. 2.1k gold lead for the Lord on their pockets as well. Geek Fam, he's taking it!
Oh, Kelra finds the angle, finds the Spear of Destruction, and a boy will fall. Kelra will be shut down though. That's gonna be Sans finding the trade now. Shield Unity doesn't really land as Onyx looks to reset here. As they look to take the structure in mid-lane, but Beloy trying to deny it, put by time, trying to find the flinch. That's going to be the Beloyski angle, but Lutpi denies the getaway. They take Beloy and the mid-turret down.
What the hell? Kelra was unhinged. A touch of that Indonesian brawl server, I think, is instilled upon him right now.
This is what Kelra brings you in the team, man. I mean, he's playing the most off. He know he finished the Swift Trinity with the Magic Blade. He know he is strong, and he uses the SOD and took it in the mid lane, knowing a boy, no passive, no flicker, easy kill for him, but a very good backup by the Geek Fam. Managed to punish him, but yeah, I mean, if you're playing Mostov 11 minutes and you can do that, I think it's gonna be a very, very fun game for Kelra.
And I think he also has tenacity over there.
Yep.
So extra safety, obviously, towards the magic and physical damage is being brought upon by Geek Fam. Now they're gonna siege up top. Kyrie rolling in, looking for an angle. Get these guys.
Oh, in the top, that's gonna be a stun. Kyrie under the turret.
Kumar
will be taken down there. Another memeable scenes, but you know, it's a reset on it. They know they got 80 seconds. There's time still to play around with.
Kumar, Kumar, Kumar. You know that song?
Yep.
Everybody knows that song now.
Everybody knows that.
Oh, look at Beloyski. Now, I think in the late game, right, like this, Beloyski's gonna be all about positioning. It's gonna be all about the flanks. And most potentially just become the cleanup crew. Uh-oh, Lutpi.
Oh, still able to get out so far.
SOD misses.
That's going to be SOD not landing. Makers, though, will be the trade. Now it's just 2v3.
Hold up.
It's going to be too much for Sans to handle. And that will be Geek Fam finding an equalizer here. 13 minutes in the game.
A rare miscommunication. Because I can see Lutpi was, his body language is going to the bottom lane, but Keyboy's body language was trying to retreat. So, and Beloyski have a very, very good positioning here. But Kelra is just too safe, man. He just...
Oh, boy, not able to get out. That's nasty work. Onyx now looks to close the distance. Ye3 all alone. Terrified though. That's going to be Onyx two-man stun. But the damage is not going to be enough. Kelra now trying to find a kill on towards a goal laner of Geek Fam as Kyrie.
Oh, SOD. What?
Triple kill. That's going to be the SOD landing on towards main kids. Now Makins with the Suyo. Hero will not be able to get out. Surely Suns has the final say. 5 members out for Geek Fam.
Kelra, the sniper, he takes the SOD twice. Earlier it was against a boy, now it's against Makins. Then 1v1 turns into something else. They're gonna siege onto the base. The crystal is within reach.
They will find the turret. They will find the kill. They should be able to clear this, but it seems like Geek Fam still have time to hit the reset button and clear. Let's see, that's a stun. They want to engage, they want to fight, they want to end it right here, right now. Ye3 still able to reposition, but take a look at Kelra, even with no minions, still targeting the main base. Now Geek Fam, they have time.
So now they're gonna reset it again, cycle another wave. Ye3 is there with the ultimate ready, onto the helm. Crystal wide open.
Oh, Ye3 not able to reposition. Bottom minions coming, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx showing again why they are still the team to beat.
What a game, man. We were all treated to a bloody, brawly game. And that is something that we don't see often for Onyx. 1-0, they take the lead in this series.
What a way to open up MPL ID Week 2. 39 kills in 15 minutes. That's insane. I mean, props to Kelra getting all the SOD correctly. But my MVP was Keyboy right there. Although, why you ask me? Because Keyboy has been very, very on point covering for Kelra. He saved his ultimate to, to defend Kelra because Keyboy know that they have Baxia, they have Povius, they have a lot of, a lot of engages, and that's why he saved his ultimate, but not here because they're trying to fight. I think this is the miscommunication that we're talking about in the game. But yeah, this one, Kelra, man, if his SOD hits, he just take it like a man.
It's insane that it's Kelra because when I do that on my ranked games with you guys, you always blame me. But when it's Kelra, it's different. He does it the wonderful way, and he wins the 1v1 as well. Earlier on, it was against a boy. Obviously, a boy was fragile with the Jetian. But that was Make It pushed into the team. And now Onyx with this win. That's a statement game, but at least Geek Fam were giving in, weren't giving in to Onyx dominance. They were fighting back, and that Hellcurt was also proving Geek Fam as to why other teams needs to ban this Hellcurt. Obviously, it was a hard Hellcurt game, right?
Yeah.
For, I think, I'd say unburstable targets. Because, 3 tanks and then a safe juice in with the Crimson Beacon. Maybe the only burstable one was Kelra.
But it's Kelra.
But his positioning was also very good. But still, Beloyski was able to find angles to burst down the players of Onyx, especially when all he needs to do is just wipe the floor, mop the floor, become the cleanup crew, and take down the other members of Onyx.
I think this is why Onyx opens up the Hellcurt, because they prepared for it. They pick up the tank jungler, not an assassin, for Kyrie, and they got the Zuxian and the Khalid, which is a very good answer for the Hellcurt. So I think they prepared. I think it's kind of like a trap,
It's a bait.
It's a bait.
It's a bait. And unfortunately, Geek Fam took it.
Yep.
They picked Hellcurt for, and you mentioned Zushin maybe being a target, but he built the Blood Wings as well, which makes them, the Zushin not really squishy per se. So a very good response. And you mentioned preparation. I think, Kelra meant when he said, Hellcurt, just pick it up. We're ready. And we can see Hellcurt not able to get the win there.
Speaking of Ye3 and his debut, I think it was an okay game for him. I'd say he was holding himself against Lutpi in that lane, and in a team fight, he was able to get good shifting skies as well. But yeah, that was I think, come the mid game, it was quite hard for the Sora to really operate because all he did was just got kited. Like the Moscow was there kiting the Sora, the Juice and Lantern as well. It's a very, very tough game to play when you're kited all around. But yeah, obviously that was a very, very good Onyx win and a very, very good game of MLBB.
Yep.
And let's take a look at the crucial moment here, Coach Del.
Yeah, I feel like here we've been seeing like how Kelra position himself. Like here, he just knows where to, you know, position himself. Yep. Again, T-Boy with the ultimate saving to save Kelra because he knows that they have a lot of engages.
And SOD.
And SOD.
Yeah, that's the same.
Yep, I think this is the replay. So Kelra just too good with the positioning, get the shifting skies, just dashed out. T-Boy gets 3. And yeah, I mean, if you're playing Moscow and you've finished that kind of items very early, I think even Realize can do that.
Hey, game's over. Game's over, game's gone. But hey, it's Kelra as the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. 4-1-14. 14 assists. That is a lot of assists, but obviously as a Moskov, you're not going to burst your enemies. You're more of a DPS guy.
Yep.
Let's take a look at this as well, Coach Joe. Anything else you want to highlight from Kelra in that Moskov game?
Yeah, I mean, with the tenacity, he knows he's gonna be bullied in the lane. So, but this is a very good showing by GigFam. They won out the first turtle fight, but I think this is just an overstep by Beloyski. And after that, Onyx with the Baxia, Zukin, and Khalid just running down GigFam. Every time Kyrie finish his rotation, finish his clear, he just rolls out and finds somebody to kill. This was a very good fight by GigFam. It's a 3-4-3, but the turtle was for Onyx. I mean, this is the beauty of two-fighter composition, right? Because you can just fight, you know. Yeah. Although your items is kind of lacking, but you have the front line, you have the tankiness, and you have the damage. But yeah, Kyrie on the Baxia made a lot of people meme it, like Kumar and everything. But his rotation, man, so good, so clean. He's crashing, and yeah, this one's crazy.
I wonder what if he dashed to the right side.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he would have been safe right there.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just split second, no?
Yeah, split second. A bit Walker.
So yeah, I think it's just overall a clean front to back, I might say, but it's not really front to back because it's just chaos everywhere in the team fight. A miss SOD doesn't matter because yeah, Sans with the stacked up Sky Pierce, first item Sky Pierce by the way.
Yeah.
And here Kelra just flickering in, you know, going crazy with the Moskov, you know, Moskov Gila, yeah. I think
Gila Moskov.
And after that, they don't even bother for the Lord. They just want to cycle, and end the game very convincingly for Onyx.
And I think Kelra also brought upon the fighter emblem. So obviously he has sustainability. You know, with this Swift Trinity, you have that lifesteal plus the QC gives you that sustainability as well in the lane, and then with the fighter emblem as well. But one thing that I think we didn't really talk about was the fact that if you have a Baxia, you can skip those life pain items, right? Usually you want to go for the Dominance Ice and then Glowing One. That was also something that I also caught notice when you pointed it out. That if you have a Baxia, obviously with the ultimate, it's going to give that anti-heal. So that's why Sans was very adamant on going Sky Piercer first item, and then T-Boy was also going, you know, Thunder Belt.
Yeah, semi-damage.
Yeah, semi-damage. He also had to have the C's right there, man.
And that's a very good understanding of that.
Yeah, very good understanding.
A very good understanding. And also, Sans finished the Loud Wings, more sustainability, and also finish up the Clock of Destiny. So more tankiness against the Hellcard, against the Double Fighter. A very good understanding of MLBB, I might say. Like, a very deep, a very good itemization as well. But for GigFam, a very good talent effort. Even the Baloy's 7 deaths spike.
Hey, that's a power spike.
Yeah, that doesn't help him this game, you know?
That's his power spike.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Well, yeah, it was an entertaining game nonetheless. Like what? 39 kills, like you said, in a span of like 15 minutes. That is very scary.
A lot of kills.
That's a lot of kills. And we did see Onyx on the back foot multiple times in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, GigFam almost equalized a couple of times, but I'm not, we can't say that GigFam controlled the map in that game. It was just mostly Onyx just winning a shy of like 1,000, but they kept that control, they kept that composure. And when Kelra got the spike, I don't think, no one is stopping Kelra to just harass the jungles, harass the members. And you saw that. It was evident in that game.
Yeah, 72k gold, rather 72k damage dealt. That is a lot, considering you're playing a Moskov, because Moskov ain't really like the like your Claude, like your carry that just hits you like a truck.
Yeah.
It hits you like a truck when you least expect it. And that happened. When the Moskov was just running around, wasn't really seen. With the SOD, he gets like 3 kills, 4 kills, and then he completes a whole set of items, and then your team just evaporates.
Yeah. I think
gone.
That game was a very good timing of finishing the Swift Nitty in the right moment, in the right time. And that's what Kelra gives you, you know, the farming efficiency and everything. So yeah, guys, I think if you're like trying to learn how to play gold lane, don't watch Realize. Watch Kelra.
I mean, my streams, on my streams, I get like 22 kills, 25 kills. So, like earlier on when we were playing, you, me, Dole, Papulung, and KB, I was
20
able to
kills
get,
or
like,
20 deaths?
20 kills. I was the MVP. 20 kills, 20 deaths doesn't matter.
That's capped, by the way. That's capped.
It's all about the stats, you know. Speaking of stats, but yeah, impressive game from Onyx. Again, usually when this is something that I kind of want to say this season after seeing the 2 matches that we saw. I feel like I'll be entertained by an Onyx game on a different type of entertainment. You know what I mean? I'm entertained by them when I see them dominating enemies with very good macros and micros.
Right.
But this was a different type of entertainment, you know? It's like mostly just brawling, individual plays that sound like it's wrong, but it's right. You know what I mean? So like, it's very, very good. And obviously Onyx, they're robots. They're insane at the game. And the reason why they are insane at the game is because they have Infinix and they use Infinix and they dominate the land of Dawn with the new Infinix Note 60 Pro. A lot of savages, more maniacs, and it is faster as well with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor. You can get more MVPs with a combination of an immersive display and high refresh rate, 144 Hz, 1.5K Ultra HDR display, and the 3D Ice Core Vapor Cooling Chamber. Brr, very cold. And it also is anti-heat, so you can push rank all day.
That's the thing, guys. If you want to rank up smoothly, if you want to have a great device, hey, it's Note what you think.
Yep. Infinix Note 60 Pro, get it now.
If you want to make flashy plays like Onyx,
Flashy plays. That's my middle name.
Yeah.
That's my middle name right
That's
there.
your middle name?
Yeah, it is.
Realize?
Realize. Flashy plays.
Flashy plays.
Realize.
Ooh. Okay.
Flashy plays.
Mr. Flashy Plays.
Flashy plays. But once you have your device sorted out, obviously you want to sit like a king in your throne. And Todak gives you that because it literally is called Todak Throne. Like this chair right here.
Yep.
Like it's called Throne.
It's a throne.
It's a throne. So yeah, just check it out. www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions. You can take a look at the chairs that they offer. Yeah, it's a throne because it's designed for kings.
And you can instantly cultured by Todak, right? If you want to be cultured by Todak, buy this chair right here. www.todak.id if you want to check the full collection. And again, you mentioned browse the catalog. Take a look at your screen. She's having fun.
Yeah, she is having fun because she uses Todak products.
She's cultured by Todak.
She's cultured by Todak. And Todak also has a lot of merch right here. You don't forget this can and you can get yours as well. Apparels, merchandises and all that because Todak now is a culture brand, right? Back then it was a gaming team, right? Todak, Langgar and all that. But then, Siapa Kita, Todak was a team, but then an entity came in.
Entity.
Yeah, and it broke Todak. You know who that guy is? Nafari.
I know where this is going.
Nafari came in. And Todak was like, no, we can't take it anymore. Let's just shift to a culture brand, and here they are.
The goat of the scapegoat.
The goat of the scapegoat. He is the goat of the scapegoat. He is the scapegoats of all scapegoats. If you're confused by Geek Fam Lost, Nafari.
Nafari was ex-Geek, by the way.
Yeah.
You're right.
If you're confused as to why Mirko is not casting today, Nafari. If you're confused as to why Onyx is that good, Nafari.
Yep.
It's all Nafari, man.
NFR. Man, but yeah, I mean, game 1 was again just I want to say Onyx doing Onyx things in a way.
It's just being flashy, you know.
Yeah, but then again, the drafts, right? We talk about CW and Paddington. Maybe Paddington he has experience
Yep.
from MPL, and now he's the figure, one of the main figures in Onyx. But man, CW, the adaptation from being a player and now being the head coach, quote unquote, I think his influence is still very great.
CW is insane.
I mean, as someone that I've coached, I always know he's very, very smart. And I will not be bored saying this, that he is very smart. And that's why I always take a joke with him, like, wait, I think if your player's career done, you're gonna be coach. He was like, no. Look at him now, man. Being the head coach, being a mini-yep, drafting very well.
Mini-yep.
Yeah. So yeah, good for him. Like, very, very happy, very, very proud of him doing so well with Onyx.
Yeah.
So yeah, now Infinix Cam Zone.
Yo, Donnie, why are you sitting here, man?
Why am I sitting here?
You have an Infinix 16 Pro.
You know what?
You could be sitting there.
I will excuse myself.
Okay.
And sit in the Infinix Cam Zone.
Is it because of the Infinix or is it because something else?
Because also MPL MY has started.
MPL Malaysia has started.
Week
1.
Yes.
And MPL PH is on holiday today, this week.
Yep.
The Holy Week, so happy
Happy Holy
Good Friday
Good
and a happy
Friday.
Holy Week for you guys out there in the Philippines and everywhere celebrating.
Yep.
May you spend this time being close to your families and watching MPL ID as you wait for MPL PH to start. But now, what does GeekFam need to do with all the brutalities that Onyx has given to them?
I think I've repeated this like a lot of times. Again, against Onyx, you want to focus on the trio mid. Don't give the Baxia, Zuxin, Khalid. It's like the very, very OP, very, very meta trio mid that's gonna win against everyone, especially in the rotation and the pokes and everything, basically everything. So let's try to win out the trio mid, guys. Come on. I mean, don't give Onyx such a very, very easy time, always, every time, with a very, very winning draft.
That's the thing, you know, if we took a look at what do you ban or what do you prioritize, is they tried to trade the Zushin with the Sora. Technically, right? Yeah, I banned the Valentina. You'll most likely get the Zushin, which Onyx did. I get the Sora. But should they pick the Khalid alongside the Sora? Should they avoid the Zetian?
I think if you really, really wanna, if we're saying like this is like, I'm not saying GeekFam is not normal, but it's a normal team. You wanna deny the Khalid, but since it's Baloy, maybe he has something up his sleeve, you know, with the Hellcurt, as we can see. But yeah, but Onyx was not giving Baloy a very good time to in the drafts. They're banning 3 of his roamers in the first drafting phase with the Kalea, with the Hilda, with the Marcel. So Onyx, we clearly see their main point in the drafts was to deny Baloy with his familiar picks. So yeah, but I really want to see GeekFam this second game. Please try to win out the mid lane, because if you're giving Baxia to Onyx, oh my.
Yeah, that's true. That's why when we saw the Valentina ban, and then that Sora was open. I thought, okay, this is gonna be a sure Sora for Onyx, and then we saw the Juicin available as well, and Onyx deemed it to be much more valuable compared to the Sora. Juicin, okay, we go for the Juicin, we win that mid trio, we win the mid trio, and they push it in with the Khalid as well on top. My oh my, just gonna be dinner for Onyx. But now, random map draw, dangerous grass, please. No? Flying clouds again. Repeat of map 2, map 1, or rather game 1. So let us see if GeekFam will take out. We have seen them. They banned out the Eve early on. And they now will take blue side.
They switch sides, and banning Eve means your prio Zuxin for sure.
I am not the only
With the Pulse ban, it means if the Zuxin's ban, Sora's gonna have a free lane, because I kind of forget that Pulse is a very, very good lane matchup against the Sora. It's I think 60-40 for the Pope. So they ban out the Hellcurt now. It's just CW, mini-yep, just respecting things that maybe trying to make their gameplay kind of off. So they have a very, very different strategy for the second pick phase. And the Fanny ban out, I think GFM is looking for the Zushin first pick for sure.
Man, it's been a while since we saw Kyrie play the Fanny. I really want to see him again with the Fanny. I mean, we saw Albert multiple times pick it up. He's not the one to really go and pick up a Fanny, but now, obviously with the bans coming in, Valentina. Again, do you go for the Sora or do you go for the Jushin?
I feel like with the Yif ban, it's Zushin, no?
Among a myriad of stars.
Oh, Freya! We forgot about the Freya!
Yeah, we forget about the Freya, yeah.
It's neither. Onyx, CW mind games as well.
CW mind games, yeah.
You know, we will ban neither. We'll get two. We get the Zushin and the Sora.
Should be the Sora.
Yeah. The question is it worth it to trade out a Freya for a Jushin and Sora?
I know I've been saying like Freya is like one of the most broken hero in Mobile Legends right now, but with two like Zushin, Sora, especially in the hands of Onyx, where I've like very vocal about like winning the trio mid. I think it's not a good idea, but let's see how Kenzie or even Ye3 plays the Freya.
So it's still very expensive, right? They will pick up the Leomord this time alongside still with the Zetian for a boy. They want the open map. They want that mini stun for a couple of seconds to perhaps turn the team fight around.
Yeah. And they really want to brawl right here.
Yep. They really want to brawl, and I think as Onyx here, you pick up Kyrie's hero. It's either the Harley or the Suyo.
Harley.
It's either the Harley or the Suyo because I think it's gonna be banned out, or even you want to go Baxia again here. If you're Kai, if you're Onyx, but I feel like it's gonna be R3 jungler for sure.
The brush is but ashes in the wind.
Oh, wow.
It's a carry.
Yeah, straight away up against the Freya, right?
Yep, against the Freya.
It has been a counter to the Freya. If the Freya jumps at you, you can just shred it down with the carry.
Yep.
Because fighters, they need to walk up close to you. And we have seen this matchup multiple times last week, and the carry turns out to be the winner. So, Geek Fam, they need something to catch this carry. Something to poke this carry out as well.
Yep. And with the Khalid ban, it's an interesting Khalid ban because I thought Onyx is gonna try to pick the Khalid R4, but as you can see, Coach Champ and Mommy Heart and
Hey, hello, Coach.
And little Kyle.
Little Kyle.
Yeah, very cute.
Do you think it'll be a mid laner, gold laner, or a roamer? Or XP?
That's an interesting question.
Jungle.
I think she's gonna be a coach.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah. Next generation of Vivian.
So, CW...
He's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Are they gonna try to ban out Baloy again? 4 heroes for Baloy, Marcel, Halferd, Khalid. And it's a respect ban for Ye3.
Yeah. With the Arlet, he was able to find some wins.
Yep.
Last season, MPL and MYM, they played the lower bracket finals against Monster Vicious. It was 4-3. And one of the games that Ye3 carried was with the Arlet as well, so
See value
they
in
need to
me?
respect that the Redrin ban.
Redrin
They
ban.
know that getting more bodies and enabling this carry is also the name of the game for Onyx. That could enable them to get into a team fight and just winning the trades all around.
Yeah. So you're just giving another Baxia game for Kyrie? Oh, this Tuyo, yeah, this is what we're talking about. It's a very good matchup against the Leomord. Can just, you know, kind of kite the Leomord away when he has the phantom seat with the Barbiel. With a lot of dashes.
So blade surge as well, so you are very mobile.
Very mobile.
Timing is gonna be very key here for Onyx, right?
It's a chip.
Oh, speaking of timing, Geek Fam wants to like break that pattern with shortcut in hand.
Oh,
with the Masha.
This was seen last week
with Luke.
With Luke when Evos, alongside Kia as well, picked up the chip and the Masha, and they brawled it out.
And it was against Geek Fam, so he can.
It was against Geek Fam too.
So last pick here. As Onyx, a very tanky boys in the high loss or a very mobile roamer that can mirror the chip. Cho, I don't feel like Cho game here, or maybe you know, suppress a Kaja carry, but they need some front line.
Minotaur, something to stop now.
Oh, it's just that one.
Yeah, I thought they want to pick up
boys.
something that could really stop the chip TP. And I was thinking Minotaur, but then again, it'll be very, very heavily bullied.
Yep.
So yeah, Onyx with that draft. Which draft do you like most?
Oh, Masha chip is kind of scary, no?
Oh, Geek Fam. What about you,
I mean, if we're talking about flavor, I got give it to Geek Fam, man. They're so bold with this draft. Very bold.
At least they're taking risks. Especially against Onyx, you don't want to be in the same situation again and again.
Definitely.
You need to take risks, you need to break patterns, and even the lineup rating favors Geek Fam a little bit more. So let's see if the Masha will go online. With F3 at the helm, let's see. It is going to be a very interesting match with the flavors being sprinkled upon the lineup done by Geek Fam. Game number 2, Onyx against Geek Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, this potentially might be the last game of this series. Let's see, with the Freya, with the Chip, Leomord, and Masha of Geek Fam, will they be able to prolong the series as Onyx looks to find a clean sweep yet again?
It's a Freya XP.
Oh, it's Freya
It's a Freya
XP.
XP.
Hold on a minute.
It's a Masha gold lane.
Select it. Is this to get a better matchup against the carry?
I feel like they wanna, try to prio the first turtle because Masha first turtle is not as good as Freya. And Freya is also a lane bully against Azora. I think it's kind of like 55-45 or 60-40 for the Freya. And this is the emblem by Bayou. The Freya opted for the fighter emblem with the war cry, in the explain, but the Masha though, weapon master.
Weapon master.
That's a big taunt. That will force Beloy to use that flicker early before the turtle. That's big info.
But this is going to be hell for Kenzi's team, isn't it? Oh, I think he'll be fine. Masha! Oh, we'll get trapped. Hold on a minute.
That's a big taunt on towards one. Beloy, they know Beloyski has no flicker. And that will be a first blood for Onyx. Kyrie closing the distance. A boy will be the second member to be taken down.
Oh my, Onyx. Hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Osan.
Good flick.
Yeah, no flicker here for Sans. That's going to be big info, but no, not enough damage just yet to take the Zushin down.
He'll be fine. I thought Kelra, back to my point, I thought Kelra will be there. Obviously, he's going to bully Kenziski out. He freezes the lane here, not giving Kenziski any farm. But then again, he can't really one-shot the Masha because of the multiple health bars you have. So at least for now, he'll be safe and sound. But now the turtle, like you said, the prio is there for Geek.
Prio is there, but wait a minute.
The boy is not level 4, so that's already a discouragement for Geek Fam. Let's see Onyx now. Will try to find a move on to it. Yet 3 finds a kill. Fantasy pop. Onyx now with a member up. Beloyski isolated, not level 4. A free kill again for Onyx. And that's 1,000 gold already in the first 2 minutes.
I always seeing a disconnect on Geek Fam because I don't think you want to go in. You don't want to Valkyrie descent into the whole of Onyx team there.
Yeah.
And again, as we've talked about last week, Chip is all about the first shortcut. Are we gonna have a good first shortcut from Beloy or no? I think that will kind of turns the game around. Oh, shortcut.
Oh, that's a big shortcut on towards Sans. Keyboy jumps in though. Not enough damage as Keyboy very low. Sans will be the first one to fall. Keyboy finds a trade. Now a boy isolated in the back. Lucky finds an angle to take him down. That's gonna be a double for Kyrie. Buddy F3 from Malaysia finds a big triple kill.
Everyone falls, but not for the Sky Prince. He stands tall, takes down all the players of Geek Fam. And you called it though. You said it's all about the first shortcut, and that was evident last week. EVOS were on the back foot against Geek Fam, and the first shortcut saved them. That was close for Geek Fam, but they were not quite close enough to close down Onyx as well.
At first, I thought it was a good shortcut for Geek Fam, catching Sans with no flicker and also T-Boy, but this is what makes Onyx very special this season, especially in MPL Season 17. They are so clean with the mechanics, man. They're so clean with the mic. There was a 4v5. Even, I think 2v5 because T-Boy and Sans was picked off very, very early.
Yeah.
But Loopy, man, Loopy carried that team fight. Like, seriously, with the shifting skies,
Beautiful.
Finding an angle on towards a boy, I believe, right? And in the back, and that just opened things up more for Onyx. And here's a reset here. Ladies and gentlemen, I think first 4 minutes, 3,000 gold. That's a huge difference economy-wise.
Yeah, very, very huge, I'd say. Very significant as well. Key boy. Did he get the...
No.
No,
not. But he's gonna get bullied though. Back course onto him.
AOG out for sure.
He's just playing with them.
He's just playing.
Oh my god.
Yo, Key boy!
EOG.
Trying to buy time there as Onyx will take the turtle.
I get it. Yeah, he's not gonna AOG away. He's just buying time for the Onyx boys to get the turtle. Chastise. First item for Key boy completed. So now it's all about Kyrie running away. Wants to steal the purple. But now Geek Fam. Obviously you said, oh, Beloyski.
What's with the flying calls in? Immobilization. Sans taken down. That's a good opening.
Yo!
Taken down as well. Keyboy a little bit late to the party. Kyrie finds an angle to get out, but Keyboy all alone. Buying time, but Kenziski will find the double.
Geek Fam is still able to get grapes of Onyx from that shortcut. Kelra still down bottom, did not take the shortcut. He will focus instead on farming fully.
A very, very good shortcut, but Geek Fam looking for the mid lane tower.
Overstepping here, I feel like, and that's gonna be him punished by Sans and Kai. Take a look at the top, he's still able to clear now. As the structure will be safe. Adam Seed on towards Sans. That's info that Sans will have no flicker.
While all this is happening, Kelra is farming safely. Down bottom, he has the corrosion site ready. Next he is going to build upon a win and 8.
Wow.
Will be ready to fight. He wants to take the fight. Onyx needs Kelra to be there to help shred the tank. And Geek Fam, what do they do now?
I think as a Geek Fam, you still want to find the shortcut flying, you know. Baloy, a very, very creative player. He will find angles to kind of surprise you with the shortcut. But Kelra, man, again, a very, very high knowledge. He knows he's going to be targeted by the Freya, by the Masha, by the Leomort, by the Wind of Nature's second item. Things that we rarely see in MPL because as of... Wait a minute, 1v1.
Rookie versus Kenzie in a lot of... Sora will fly high, finds a solo as Keyboy finds a late AOG with the turtle the last turtle here spawning. I don't think Geek Fam has avenues to find a steal here. Sky, take a look at this guy, man. His rotations on the Suyo, he's level 11. If you compare to make it to level 9, impressive stuff. Now, Lippy finds a solo on the bottom side. He looks to find a solo again! Top lane!
Lutpi with the Sora. Going absolutely insane again and again. A solo kill. Keyboy.
All along, no AD, I believe. Not gonna be the revitalized, so to just buy time for his team. That's gonna be the reinforcements for Onyx though. Kenzie will fall. Aloyski very low. Mace Kids finds a way out, but Aloyski will fall. That's a double. Kelra finds a pinch and finds a kill. A boy all alone. That 4 members out. Yentri with the Freya here to party. Will he be able to find the What? The cover, the reinforcements was just too precise.
What the hell was that? I thought it was gonna be the end of Kyrie. Blade surge onto across that rock.
Yep.
But it did not go through. Thank God Onyx was there to cover Kyrie, and he gets out scot-free. Geek Fam still down in the dumps.
Onyx, man, so clean. Their mechanics, their macro. I mean, at this rate, it's not about the macro. It's all about their mechanics. They've just been aura farming even since I think minute 1 when Kyrie was recalling in front of a boy, and a boy needs to flicker out because he was just recalling, and then Kyrie again.
Oh no!
Stick down a boy like it's nothing.
Yeah. Again, Geek Fam. Dinner for Onyx. Early wanted that. And I think for Beloyski, right, we saw the potential of this shortcut. With the flying clouds as well, that enables him to find angles like Edok did last week. With the Kalea, you know, the angles. You might want to find that with the chip. And he did. But it's now a matter of time where Onyx is just going to be here pouncing on Geek Fam. They want to go for the fight. It's all just a ruse. So now, Geek Fam, what do they hope for? What's their silver lining here, Coach Do?
I feel like Kelra needs to flicker in and die, you know, just Crimson Beacon in and die.
Oh no!
I mean, I feel like I want to call it GG, but because everyone in Onyx is huge right now. Lutfi, 5 kills. Kyrie, 9. I don't know how many stacks does he have on the Sky Pierce. Yetri.
That's a big stun. That's a big knock-up. Take a look at Lutfi again. Just doing insane work here in the Lanadon. Now AOG lands on towards 2, opening things up for Onyx. That's a double for Kai as well, ladies and gentlemen. It is Onyx Playground.
The skies are shifting, and the Sky Kings are here to play with GeekFam. 21-8. Oh, passive. Kyrie will get knocked back. That was a short kill if the passive wasn't there. But look at the kill feed. Look at it. 21-8.
Oh, Kai finds a jump. Force a point to pop the flicker. That will be a structure in the mid lane. Taken down. Onyx will find a structure again in the bottom side of the map. GeekFam, can they clear? I don't think so. Onyx will find 2 free structures in 2 pushes. Now with the Lord jumping, that's an angle. Aloyski with a short cut.
Oh no!
Kara in trouble. Repositioning. That's a big 2-man taunt. Make it very low. Kenzie still able to buy time, but that's gonna be Kyrie picking up the legendary. Take a look at the front with 3 members only for GeekFam. Trying to hold on as Onyx. They see the win inside. They want this 2-0. Kyrie picks up year 3. But Keyboy will fall in the process now with the mid lane. Minions crashing. Ladies and gentlemen, same story, same result for Onyx. That's a clean 2-0.
Yet another dominant game from the Kings, from the Sky Kings. GeekFam in game 2 completely shut down. And they're able to sweep the game 2-0. And now I ask you, did anyone notice that Kyrie is 11-0? That's the Suyo, he was 11-0.
He was 13-0.
13-0 even now.
I mean, it's a domination.
Insanity.
First game was Kelra. Second game was Kyrie. But, I mean, if you look at the stats, yeah, Kyrie 13-0 and 6. But Lutfi was solo killing, Yetri solo killing, Kenzie on the side lanes. Kelra was, I don't think the carry was even, the carry was even in the game. But yeah, I think Onyx, man, every 5 of them, you know, have that go button just to dominate the game and showed up insane.
Because I have bad memories, Goni, if you also notice this, I have bad memories of Kyrie using Suyo against GeekFam and getting multiple kills. Yeah. The last time that happened, they bowed out of playoffs quickly. That was the geekable moment. And I remember in that game, Kyrie with the Suyo was going absolutely crazy. He got multiple kills. He was like, what, 11, 10 kills up. And then a Natan appeared. But this time, no Natan, no Tadera as well. Tadera's at home streaming. But now, yeah, this was just insane from GeekFam, from Onyx.
It's just aura farming, man. Onyx is aura farming this game. Like, seriously, how many clips can you get in this game alone? Like Kyrie recalling in front of the boy.
Yeah.
Keyboy cannot die while getting hit by like 3 people. Oh, insane, man, insane.
Well, that is it. And now up on stage is Onyx with Ude and Sabila.
Satu match untuk Onyx di minggu ini dan mereka menyelesaikan
One match for Onyx in this week.
dengan begitu
They're able to end it quickly with
Sambutlah
such
kemenangan
dominant
dari
fashion. Sonic, please welcome Onyx.
Luar biasa sekali lagi dan lagi. 2-0
Incredible, again and again.
didapatkan oleh tim Onyx Esports.
The wins
yang
you're able
membuat
to
kita
get.
berdua pastinya semakin penasaran nih. Kira-kira apa
And now we're
sih
curious,
rahasia dari
what is the
teman-teman tim
secret
Onyx?
Ya,
behind
langsung
Onyx
aja nggak sih?
and their
Ini
victories?
Pak Sep,
Let's just ask.
Sans.
Pasep, Sans,
minggu ini,
This
minggu
week,
yang kedua, kalian punya 1 match di
the
depan
second week,
mata.
only 1 match for you
langsung
guys.
kalian kantongin.
And 2-0 straight away, you guys finished the match.
Di 1 minggu cuma ada 1 match, apakah kalian punya metode yang berbeda?
In 1 week, if you guys only have 1 match, is the method going to be different? Is the practice method going to be different?
Apa ya, maunya sih 2 match, cuman dapatnya 1
And
match
San says,
mungkin di
no,
minggu
nothing is
depan lagi aja
different.
sih.
Obviously, we want to play 2
Nggak ada
matches,
yang
but
berbeda sih, masih kita
we only get
samain.
1 match, so it is what it is.
Sama gitu ya. Jadi kalau dari Sun sendiri
So the
masih
method is
kurang
still
nih
the
kalau
same.
1 match ya.
Iya,
For
kurang sih
Sans,
kalau satu minggu. Satu
really
minggu,
want to play
satu
one match?
doang. Pokoknya dua.
Or two matches? And
Tiga?
Sans says,
Tiga pengen tiga?
I think I want to play two matches.
Harus tambah tim kalau gitu.
3 matches, well, if we want to play 3 matches, we have to add the team to MPL
Nah,
ID.
kalau saya dari Sans sendiri nih, bagaimana sih dari Sans dan juga teman-teman Onyx
And for
lainnya
Sans,
gitu kan. Karena performa
other-
kalian benar-benar
and
stabil
other
banget
Onyx
dari
players
minggu
as
yang
well.
pertama sampai dengan minggu yang kedua terbukti nih dari teman-teman Onyx
It's
Esports.
proven from week 1 and week 2.
Semua.
You guys were able to clean sweep all the games.
Mungkin
What do
yang
you think
aku
about
bisa
that?
bilang kita bakal pertahanin performa yang bagus ini sih.
Sans
Jadi
says,
ya
well, all
semoga
we're gonna
nggak
do
ada
is try to
kesalahan lah
maintain
nanti
this
di minggu-minggu
performance.
ke depannya.
And hopefully
Ya,
in the
kita bakal
upcoming week,
pertahanin performa yang
we
bagus ini
won't
sih.
have mistakes.
Jadi
We
ini
won't commit
bisa
mistakes.
dibilang adalah
And we'll try
udah
to maintain this
formula yang
performance.
paling tepat untuk Onyx Esports kah?
So is this the correct formula for Onyx?
Masih banyak sih yang kita bisa harus perbaikin
And
juga.
Sun says, well, there's still a lot of
Perfect
things to
itulah.
fix.
Kita masih perlu belajar dan
We're still gonna
masih
learn.
panjang juga kan ini beberapa minggu lagi.
And a lot of
Kalau
weeks
match
still
tadi,
coming
kayaknya
ahead of us,
2-0
so
tuh.
we'll still have time for that.
Udah perfect belum Sans?
For the 2-0, is it already perfect, San?
Harusnya udah, soalnya 2-0 juga kan.
And
Cuman
Sun
ya
says,
kita
well, it is already
pengen
perfect. It's
match-nya
2-0.
cepat juga dan
But
ya
still wanna
pengen
improve.
cepet-cepet aja sih.
And we want to do it
Poin
quickly.
cepet ternyata. Terbukti ya. Menang di match kedua 11 menit.
Want to win
Good
quickly.
Iya. Dan 11 menit itu kita lihat
11 minutes.
sebelum acara ini mulai,
Before.
kita udah mulai bahas. Sabila membahas bahwa
We
akan
started
ada
this
pemain
day.
baru. Dan Lutfi harus
We
melawan
talked about
formula
the new
baru
player.
dari tim Geek Fam.
From Geek
Satu
Fam.
player anyar
And
dari
Lutfi,
Malaysia.
you went up
didatangkan
against him.
dari tim Geek Fam.
The new player from
Gimana,
Malaysia,
Lutfi?
it's Yetri.
Ya
What do you think
lumayan
would
sih
be?
dia tadi mainnya.
Well, not
Jago.
bad. I think he's pretty
Jadi
good.
jago aja gitu.
Ya.
Oke,
He's good?
tapi ketika
Yeah, he's
harus
good.
menghadapi formula baru yang nggak pernah Upi lawan sebelumnya
And that was
di
a new
panggung
formula
ini.
from Geek
Gimana
Time as
sih
well,
Upi
Yetri. Adding him to
menghadapinya?
the squad.
Gak
How
ada
did
beda
you
sih
go up against him?
sama yang kayak biasa. Jadi
Well,
ya
there's no
main seperti
difference
biasa
from
aja.
the regular, from the ordinary.
Jadi
So
nggak
I
ada
just
perbedaan
played my
sama
own
sekali
game.
kalau misalnya dari Upi sendiri.
Ya benar.
So it's
Cuman
just a
satu
normal
ya,
game.
tadi
Yeah.
lumayan jago. Bukan jago nih, jadi lumayan jago aja.
Only one and
Lumayan jago.
is he
Lumayan
good? And
jago,
Lutfi says, yeah,
lumayan
he's pretty good. He's
jago,
pretty
ya.
good.
Baik, menarik sekali. Mungkin kalau misalnya kita geser dikit ke Kiboy, karena kayaknya
Now,
Kiboy itu udah ada yang pengen disampaikan gitu,
Kiboy, I
Bude.
think you
Kalau kita
have
lihat dari
something to
ekspresinya.
say. From his own
Hai,
expressions,
Kiboy.
he wants to say something. Kiboy, hello.
Gimana nih Kiboy? Kira-kira mungkin ada yang pengen disampaikan kan?
What do you think,
Karena
Kiboy?
tadi kayaknya pada saat kita nanya
Do you have
soal
anything else
Yetri,
to
Kiboy
say?
itu penasaran banget pengen ngomong gitu.
And
Kira-kira
Kiboy,
Kiboy
you
ada yang pengen
wanted to
disampaikan
talk.
kah mungkin pada saat match
Onto
tadi
the mic.
dengan hadirnya Yetri?
Yeah, have something
Ya
else to
kalau
say?
Yepi itu
Yetri. Kalau Yep ada di situ Coach Yep.
So he mispronounced Yetri for Yep.
Salah denger kayaknya ya.
So he thought that Yetri was Yep. He says
ya,
Yep
kalau
instead of
menurut
Yetri,
gua
but hey,
SP-nya
Kiboy says,
apalah kayak ada potensi lah karena masih
Kiboy says that
awal
Yetri has
banget kan, tapi
potential.
udah
It's still the
menunjukkan
beginning.
ya Pi, ya.
Kalau kedatangan
So,
Coach
yeah.
Yep mempengaruhi performa kalian nggak?
Kalau Yep is here.
0,01% lah.
Oh, Coach Yep.
What do you think?
0,01
And Kiboy says,
ya.
yeah, Coach Yep affects our
Tapi kalau
performance.
ngebahas tentang kemenangan hari ini
0.01%.
melawan Baloiski dengan Hellcurt-nya. Sempat
And Baloiski
ada
with the Hellcurt.
tertatih atau gimana sih Boy tadi game pertama?
you,
Kalian
did you
ngelepasin
have
Hellcurt
shivers?
dari Baloy.
Or was it just
Memang
normal?
mintanya Kiboy. Hellcurt Baloy.
Baloy's Hellcurt.
Tadi kalian bermain melawan
You played against
tim
it.
Geek Fam. Emang Kiboy mau lawan?
Did you
Iya, kita dari
abruptly
cewek sih
open the
membuka.
Hellcurt?
Tapi ternyata Balo emang jago banget HC-nya
And
lah. Kayak
Kiboy
bikin
said,
bencana
well,
lah buat
CW,
kita. Kalau goyang HC ya
abruptly
buat
opened
tim kita bencana.
the Hellcurt. So TW thought that, oh, Baloiski is very good
Itu perbedaan.
with
Kamu
the
nggak akan
Hellcurt, so
pakai
that's why they
Hellcurt.
banned it in game number 2.
Trauma sih kayaknya.
And I think it's all about all because of the trauma
Pengen dicoba lagi
that
sebenarnya
Baloiski's
ya.
Hellcurt
Pengen lihat.
gives to us.
Penasaran ya pengen lihat ya. Iya. Tapi Boy, Budi juga penasaran di mana kalau kita ngebahas tentang kemenangan hari ini.
And
Tadi
T-Boy.
tuh di game 1
Game 1,
sempat kalian terpukul mundur, sempat
you guys were
susah juga.
hit back
Apa yang membuat
by
kalian
Geek
bisa
Fam.
make sure bahwa game itu kalian dapetin?
What made you guys sure that you were able to close the
Titiknya
game
di mana
out
tuh kalian bisa
in
menangin
game
game
1?
1?
How did you guys win game 1?
Kalau Kelra udah ada item, udah.
Well, all we waited for was Kelra.
Kelra aman banget, aman banget.
If Kelra has the items,
Infonya gitu?
we're ready to go.
Oke, infonya dari Kelra ya. Kalau Kelra udah
It's
aman
all about
banget, aman
Kelra.
banget ya.
3 item udah aman banget.
3
aman banget.
items, we're all safe.
Aman banget, aman banget. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Kelra, hai Kelra.
And Kelra, hello Kelra.
Halo. Gimana? Tapi sebelum dari Kelra aku pengen mungkin tanya dulu ke Kairi. Kairi,
But before
gimana
Kelra,
hari
let's
ini
talk
Kelra
to
masih
Kairi
aktif
first.
atau udah mendingan?
Masih aktif, cuman kalau
interview katanya dia deg-degan.
Oh kenapa? Kenapa? Why?
So Kyrie says, Kelra's still active in interviews, but
Kenapa?
lately he's been very nervous.
Oh, you feel nervous?
Why? And,
Gak pede,
and Kelra says, I'm not confident
apanya nih?
on interviews.
Bahasa gue, gak pede. Sama English. Itu counter gue, number one musuh.
Yang bisa mengalahkan
So he's not
Kelra
confident
adalah
with his own
interview.
English and his own bahasa
Ada
Indonesia.
Kyrie di sampingnya Bude.
And he's afraid of his enemies.
Tenang, chill. You have Kyrie.
Please chill.
Just chill, bro.
And Kyrie says, just chill, bro.
Aman banget, aman banget.
And Kelra says, all good, all good, all
Tapi
safe.
dari Kelra sendiri
All
tadi
safe.
kan sempat nge-pick Moskov. Dan itu adalah Moskov kedua di minggu pertama dan juga minggu kedua nih. Kenapa sih?
Kelra,
Oh,
you picked
dari
up
Kelra?
Moskov in that game, in the series. That was second Moskov in MPL
Tapi kan
ID.
Kelra tuh nge-pick Moskov
Last
gitu kan.
week
Dan
even.
itu adalah Moskov kedua di
That was
MPL
second
17.
Moskov
Tuh,
in the
17.
season. So what do you think about it?
Buat ini. Karena kata cewek, lu mau Moskov kayak gua, katanya. Kata cewek, kayak Moskov dia.
You look like Moskov.
Enggak. Kayak Moskov gua si cewek.
Oh,
Kata dia tadi.
Okay, so
Suksesornya cewek.
so CW said you picked Moskov because your Moskov is like me. It's like CW's Moskov.
Tentang hari ini, gold lane Kelra. Galak banget.
Well,
You
you're
play
very scary in the gold lane.
What made
You
you
picked up the
decide
Moskov.
to go all in the game, first game?
What made you
Karena
go
tadi
all in
si
game one?
Kiboy kata dia, gak apa-apa Kel, pakai aja.
Well,
Ada
Kiboy
gua,
said,
jangan takut.
just use the Moskov, go all in. I'm here. Don't be afraid.
Bahkan Kiboy sudah siap untuk mengcover ya. Tapi
Said.
sekarang kita akan beralih sedikit
Kiboy's
ke
ready to cover.
Kyrie. Dari Kyrie sendiri.
And now Kyrie.
Melihat 2 game sudah berjalan di match pembuka kita hari
2
ini.
games
Ada kesusahan atau
today.
masih aman-aman aja
Any
Kyrie?
difficulties or is it all safe?
Ada kesusahan sih, apalagi game 1 lumayan.
That's quite hard, I think.
Strong mereka.
Game 1,
Apalagi
Geek Fam are
Baloy.
very strong.
Oh, jadi tetap ya. Yang paling
So, yeah.
menyebalkan adalah Hellcard dari Baloy.
Ya.
Oh,
So,
masih Bude.
Hellcard's
Tetap
Baloy still
ditandain.
causing
Tapi
issues for
apa?
you guys, and Kyrie
Apa
says,
yang paling
yeah.
bikin kesusahan di match ini?
What's the hardest part of this match?
Hero-hero mereka kayaknya.
Kyrie says, all the
Hero-heronya.
heroes they picked up.
Lumayan eksotik.
It is very exotic.
Apakah Masha
He
gold lane
says
tadi sempat kalian kaget?
It's very hard to play against.
Biasa aja kan.
Were you guys surprised by the Masha pick? And Kyrie says, nah.
So, apa yang
It's
paling
all normal.
eksotik menurut Kyrie tadi?
What's the most exotic pick you saw?
Chip naik awan
That
tadi.
Oh,
Kaget
Chip.
sih kita semua.
So he says,
Kaget semua, kaget.
Chip naik awan, which
perlawanan
means
ini belum
Chip
selesai
riding in the
ternyata
clouds.
minggu kedua ya.
Is that a reference to something, Kyrie?
Belum kelar.
Apanya?
Perawanan ini belum kelar. Di minggu kedua.
So the clouds, is it not ending,
Ya,
Kyrie?
belum kayaknya.
Are we still gonna talk about clouds?
Oke, boleh.
Kyrie says, nah, we're gonna still
kalau
be
misalnya
speaking
dari
about
teman-teman
clouds.
Itu next match kalian itu akan bermain di minggu yang ketiga.
And your next
Melawan
match
teman-teman dari Dewa.
will be
Nah, mungkin dari
against Dewa in
Sans
week
ada yang
3.
pengen disampaikan
Sans, you have anything else to say?
di next match kalian kan akan ketemu
For the
Dewa.
next match
ya.
up against
Nah,
Dewa.
kira-kira gimana tuh dengan adanya
What do you think?
pembaruan tim dari teman-teman Dewa?
With Dewa and their new squad.
Gak gimana sih kita bakal main seperti
I
biasa
don't-
aja.
I don't see
Yang
anything.
kayak minggu kemarin dan minggu hari
That's different. I
minggu
think
ini.
we'll just be playing the same
Jadi
game
gak ada
we did.
perbedaan, yang penting main
last
aja,
week,
lepas
this week,
aja
it's
gitu
all
ya.
same.
Ya, main sesuai yang kita mainin di scrim aja.
We're just gonna play the games we played in
Baik,
Scrim.
luar biasa sekali.
According
Jadi
to scrims.
pastinya teman-teman Onyx sudah ready banget untuk di match berikutnya.
Obviously,
Di
Onyx
minggu
are
depan.
super ready for
Iya,
week 3
dan
and their
minggu
next
ini
match.
kita harus berpisah.
And this
Nggak
week,
akan ketemu Onyx lagi.
We'll say goodbye to Onyx for this
Tolong
week
dong,
because they
kasih kata-kata
will be
penutupan
only
untuk
playing
minggu
one
kedua
game.
ini dari Onyx.
So now closing words for week 2, Onyx.
Kata-kata
word?
penutupan,
Closing-
terima kasih
closing
Sonic
words.
yang udah datang buat dukung kita.
Thank you
Ya,
for
jangan
Sonics
lupa
that have
dukung kita
come
terus
over
di
to support
next
us.
week, oke?
Don't forget to keep
Makasih
supporting us
semua.
for the coming weeks.
Sayang sekali kita
Thank you,
harus
everybody.
berpisah dengan Onyx di minggu kedua ini dan
We'll
bahkan
be saying goodbye to Onyx for this
game
week.
match ditutup dengan begitu
The
cepat.
match closed
So,
very quickly.
Sonic, sambutlah
With a
inilah
2-0.
dia kemenangan dari Sang Raja Langit, Onyx!
And this is it, your winning team. Onyx.
What time is it?
Kemeriahan bisa kita rasakan di MPL Arena. Semua Superfans juga bersorak-sorai. Namun kita akan membuat mereka lebih happy lagi nih Sabila.
Yes, betul banget. Karena kali ini kita akan bagi-bagi GoPay di GoPay Hadiah GG.
Yay, caranya gimana? Langsung aja kita kasih tahu, inilah dia GoPay Hadiah GG untuk kalian semua. Jadi, Sabila, kita akan kasih tahu di layar ini cara-cara untuk bisa mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Yang pertama, pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Udah yakin semua device kalian udah ada. Kalau yang belum, langsung aja download, lalu install, siapkan kamera, nanti arahkan ke layar putih yang ada di layar. Setelah itu, habis scan, klik buka hadiah. Ketika kalian sudah klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian.
Yes, betul sekali. Gampang banget. Boleh yuk semua Superfans standby dulu untuk smartphone-nya karena kita akan langsung saja show QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Silakan langsung saja di-scan sekarang juga dan ditunjukkan ya. Yang udah dapat mohon ditunjukkan biar yang lain iri.
Boleh scan nggak Bude?
Enggak, jangan Bude. Bude jangan Bude.
Tenang, buat kalian semua. Sabila juga jangan.
Aku udah, belum ya salah ya.
Boleh. Enggak guys. Enggak. Ini semua untuk para Superfans yang udah ada di sini.
Yes, karena kan udah semangat banget Bude dari minggu yang pertama sampai dengan minggu yang kedua. Itu semangat banget Superfans. Jadi kita kasih nih ya, ini spesial dari GoPay.
Karena setiap harinya GoPay memang menemani para gamers, menjadi dompet andalan para gamers. Jadi GoPay Hadiah GG, kalian siap-siap aja untuk bisa mendapatkannya.
Mau hadiah tambahan gak Bude?
Mau.
Ini spesial dari GoPay juga. Di mana dari GoPay ini ada yang namanya Perfect Turtle. Apa tuh Perfect Turtle? Jadi kalau misalnya kalian lihat nih selama matchnya ada tulisan Perfect Turtle ataupun different 10K gold. Langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Karena akan ada diamond yang luar biasa. Untuk Perfect Turtle itu akan ada 5.000 diamond. Dan untuk different 10K gold itu akan ada 10.000. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Langsung aja ya teman-teman semua kalau misalnya ngeliat ada Perfect Turtle langsung buru-buru. Langsung di redeem.
Betul, banyak sekali hadiah yang bisa kalian dapatkan. Jadi pantengin terus sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Di sana banyak banget yang terjadi. Dan pastinya kita juga penasaran apa yang terjadi di game yang kedua. So kita akan langsung tanyakan pada para caster yang bertugas. Monggo.
Well, Kyrie said it. The hardest part of that game wasn't the Halkert. Nope. It wasn't the Freya, nor the Masha. It was the chip in the cloud. Does your chip ride the clouds?
No.
What about your Kalea?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Shout out to week 1.
Shout out. Week 1. Week 1 banter. It's okay.
Week 1 banter.
How about you, Do?
I don't play chip.
You don't play chip?
I play Bruno.
Bruno. Do you slide in when you play Bruno?
Hopefully not. But yeah, take a look at the second game moment. I think this game, there's no such thing like as a very, very macro play. It's just Onyx literally aura farming since minute 1 against Geek. And yeah, 33 kills in 11 minutes. Yeah, and Kyrie. Ludwig just, styling on everyone.
Yeah.
Solo killing everyone on the sideline. This AOG into the full engage. This man.
He's back.
It's been what, 7 seasons since he's in Indo?
Yeah.
And he's still getting MVP?
Longevity.
13-0-6.
Yeah, I was too focused on the game. I took a look at the screen, at the scoreboard, and then whoa. 11 kills and now 13 kills. MVP, the player of the match, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, Kyrie with Suyo. Aside from that failed blade surge up top against the Rocks, thanks Sans for lifting off the A3 before he could kill the Kyrie. What else do you see from Kyrie Suyo?
It's just clean, clean, like knowing when to go in, knowing when to go out, knowing that when he can kill anyone, like duel in the side lanes, in the mid lane also. And yeah, he looked very clean, like in and out, using the first skill and the third skill very, very well. It's just, yeah, this is just Kyrie playing Assassin, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen his backs first game, and this solo kill, Lutfi.
Crazy. Yep.
Maybe this is why you don't want the Masha against the Sora, but even against the Freya, he also gets the solo kill. And here, Keyboy was so tanky, and I think we'll try to break it down on the item build because of, you know, chastise. People was saying like, this item is broken because it reduced attack speed. No, that's not the part that makes it broken. It's the heal that you get when you're below a certain 25% if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Plus the revitalize, and that's why Keyboy was
very tanky.
Tanky.
Yeah.
So tanky. And yeah, Lutfi just styling on the side, both side laners. Oh, and this man, so beautiful. SOG Crimson Beacon in. Ah. And yeah. This is beautiful, man. Beautiful gameplay. Aura farming by Onyx.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Everything is beautiful.
Everything's beautiful.
I think one of the understatements I think we could talk about is Lutfi.
Lutfi.
Yep. This guy is so underrated. This guy is very good, by the way. And Mirko says, you know, EVOS has one of the players that is sometimes forgotten. That's Erlan, the forgotten tiger. And he comes in when he has his items ready and just causes mayhem. I think Lutfi is the same. Like, he seems to be in the back screen, but he delivers when it matters. But now we're gonna throw it to the side reporter.
Hey,
to be talking with one of the players on backstage.
Caster kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini sudah bersama manajer dari GiveFam, ada Kak Troy. Halo.
And now we'll be talking to
hari ini
one of the
kalah lagi nih. What happened nih, Kak?
Manager Troy.
Buat hari
What did we
ini
lose?
Sebenarnya lebih ke mungkin ada masalah eksekusi juga ya.
For today, I think
kalau
it's all
dilihat
about
tadi
the
ada beberapa skill shot juga mungkin yang tidak sesuai
botched
ekspektasi gitu, dan juga mungkin dari segi tim comp juga mungkin agak kurang sesuai gitu. Tapi nevertheless hari ini
wasn't optimal.
Dari match sebelumnya gitu. Atmosfer anak-anak juga enak gitu, dan juga comms-nya juga udah lebih jalan, jadi ya dibilang kalah masih banyak hal positif yang
and the comms as well. So,
masih banyak tentunya, dan
even
ada
if we
segi
lost, I
improvement ya
think there
pastinya
were
itu yang
still
dibutuhkan
positives
juga.
to
Tapi
pick
kalau
up
kita
this
melihat
game.
hari ini kan kedatangan baru nih, ada Yetri ya yang masuk.
And for today, you have a new member,
masih belum
Yetri.
bisa menang nih dengan kehadiran Yetri.
But unluckily, you still wasn't.
Gak apa-apa, kita
You
coba
guys
dulu
were
untuk
still
yang
able to
pertama
win
atau
with
mungkin ada
Yetri.
pandangan lain nih dari Kak Troy.
What's the reason behind that?
Buat Yetri sendiri sebenarnya juga kalau bisa dibilang sedang dalam kondisi yang kurang baik juga sebenarnya. Karena secara kesehatan juga kemarin mungkin ada salah makan or apa gitu, jadi memang
in the best
belum
condition.
the maximum
I
potential.
think they ate something
gitu.
wrong.
Tapi
So
memang
he isn't on the
kalau
maximum
kita lihat
condition.
udah bagus sebenarnya.
But
gitu
on
ya, kalau misalnya
practice,
anak juga udah pada
I think
jalan
we
yang
saw that
lain gitu, terlepas
they're doing
mungkin
very
dari
good.
import atau mungkin dari
We don't really see him,
perbedaan gaya bahasa
you know,
gitu ya.
and his other
Tapi memang
qualities.
kalau dari
Maybe
Scream
like
juga
we talk
udah
about him
bagus.
as an import
That's why
and
juga
his
kita
languages, but
mutusin buat
that
Onyx
doesn't really
kita
bother us.
majuin Yetri gitu.
And on
jadi
scrims, he
sebenarnya
performs
sudah
very
ada
well.
ya
That's why we
bibit-bibitnya,
promoted
cuman
Yetri.
mungkin belum maksimum potential, tapi kita akan lihat ya mungkin di next
not.
match-nya nih. Dan
We're still
ngomongin
not
next
on the
match, kita bakal
maximum
ketemu
potential,
sama
but next match,
BTR.
You guys
Betul.
will
Gimana nih
take on
persiapannya so far
Megatron.
untuk ketemu BTR?
So what's the preparation
Buat
against
lawan BTR
Megatron?
sendiri sih untuk persiapannya udah lumayan matang ya.
For
Dari
Megatron,
hasil scrim juga udah
our
bagus. Kita
preparation
juga udah
is still,
nyiapin
it's already very
good pick juga di
on our
draft
scrims,
gitu.
our draft.
Dan dari XP sendiri
It's very
juga
good.
dua-duanya udah kita bekalin
On our
gitu.
XP,
Jadi buat
both of our
Yetri
XP
sendiri kan
leaders,
sebenarnya bekalnya
both
udah banyak
Marcel
ya,
and
apalagi
Yetri,
experience-nya gitu.
we have
Tapi buat
prepared
Marcel
for
sendiri
them
juga dari scrim udah kita
advices
poles,
as
udah
well as,
kita
training
pertajam lagi gitu.
to make
Jadi
them
harusnya
sharper,
buat
to make them
BTR
smoother.
Melihat pertandingan hari
And
ini,
for Megatron, looking at today's match,
dari aku sendiri positif.
Personally,
Lumayan optimis dia pastinya untuk esok hari. Tapi kalau saya mau ngomongin soal draft pick juga
feel very
nih. Tadi kan
optimistic
sebelum
for, the
mulai
match
match,
against
aku
Megatron.
sempat ngobrol-ngobrol sama Baloy juga,
Yeah.
sama Kera.
Before the match
Kera bilang jangan
started,
pakai HC-nya,
I
ini
talked
emang
with
sengaja Baloy ngeluarin
Baloyski
HC-nya untuk mau
and
bantu
Kelra.
tante Kera apa gimana nih?
And they opened the hell
Sebenarnya
curve
kalau
for
mungkin
Baloy.
dari sisi personal ya mungkin ada ya gitu
What do you
kan.
think?
Karena kita lihat memang dari week 1 juga Kelra lagi perform banget.
I think on a personal
Udah
level,
cair banget sama timnya.
well,
Dan HC
Kelra
juga sebenarnya kan
integrates
memang
very well as his
Baloy
team.
ya dari
He was performing
dari
very
dulu,
well.
gitu.
And speaking of Hellcurt,
Dan memang
it's a
dengan
signature pick
kehadiran
for
HC
Baloy.
ini juga sebenarnya kan dari
seasons ago.
assassination-nya bagus,
Yeah.
dari side pressure juga bagus.
And I think
gitu. Jadi
you
memang
need a
bisa
couple of things,
mempersulit gameplay dari Onyx
that can
gitu.
enable the
Tapi
Hellcurt.
memang
Well, the
ya
Hellcurt
mungkin
gives you
lagi-lagi
side
ya
pressure,
eksekusinya ada beberapa yang
gives you
kurang
pick off pressure. But I
kurang
think
nancep,
a
kurang
few execution
land,
did
dan pada akhirnya
hinder us
ya
to
walaupun
maximize
tadi
the Hellcurt.
di game pertama itu udah lumayan imbang ya goldnya.
the first match,
Tapi ya
even if,
pada akhirnya ya
we
satu tim
were
fight itu
equal on
menentukan
gold.
gitu. Jadi memang ya HC ini udah
Unluckily enough, we weren't able to
Dua
close the
sama
game.
bawa ya
ibaratnya
sebenarnya ya.
udah kayak rahasia umum kali ya.
So at least the
Tapi ya
Hellcat
gitu, maksudnya
was still there to do
HC
damage.
ini juga nggak
And
setiap
the
kali juga
Hellcat
kan
is now
kita
a
gitu dalam
public
keadaan
secret.
tertentu aja.
Everyone knows
kayak
about our
misalkan buat
Hellcat.
hero-hero yang lumayan empuk kayak mungkin Moskov gitu kan
And
lumayan.
I think the
Jadi,
Hellcat is very
tapi
good
ya balik
against
lagi,
squishy
masih kurang
heroes.
sempurna dan pastinya kita
Especially the
bakal
Moskov.
improve lagi.
Betul
So,
sekali, tapi
we
kalau
pick it up
selain dari
for
HC
those
sendiri,
stuff.
Kenziski
And hopefully we can
lagi-lagi
still
dengan
improve.
hero-hero unik ya hari ini Masha Gold
And
Lane.
Kenziski
Emang ini
with the
mau
Masha
jadi
Gold Lane
meta
today.
atau emang pure surprise saja hari
Is
ini?
this the meta or is this pure surprise?
Buat Masha Gold Lane sendiri sebenarnya kan memang itu dari bekal Kenzi juga ya.
I think
Dia
for the
itu
Masha
memang
Gold
dari
Lane,
dulu lumayan excel buat hero-hero fighter
it's
assassin
for,
gitu.
I think
walaupun
it's
dia
from
main di Gold
Kenziski.
Lane.
He's very good on
Gitu.
fighter
Dan
heroes.
untuk Masha sendiri
Fighter
memang
Gold Lane.
bisa tadi awalnya kita mau pindahin ke XP cuman
And
dirasa
for Masha,
kayaknya
I think
Kenzi
that
lebih
that was
pede
a last minute
pakai
change.
Masha dan jadi
We want
kita
to push it
turunin
on
aja dan
XP,
juga sekalian lihat nih
but
buat
we put it
Masha
on Gold
Lane
Lane
kira-kira
because of the
buat
matchup.
di MPL season 17 ini
And we
apakah
wanna
masih
do
feasible
some
buat
tests
kedepannya atau memang dia
on
udah
how
cocoknya
Masha
di
Gold
XP
Lane
aja. Tapi ya
perform
balik lagi semua
on the
pertandingan ada
on the Gold
pelajarannya
Lane.
dan ya bisa jadi pelajarannya itu kan banyak ya bentuknya.
And I think
gitu.
we
Tapi
did
ya
bring in
lumayan lah,
many lessons
mood
for
booster
us.
juga buat Kenzi sendiri.
Betul sekali,
And
kita
that's a
melihat
mood
yang
booster as
sesuatu
well for
yang baru nih,
Kenziski.
tapi kita
A new
lihat
hero
apakah
for
besok
him
ada
to use
surprise-surprise
the
lainnya
Gold Lane.
yang dihadirkan oleh Kenziski.
And hopefully we'll
Tapi
see
boleh
more
dong
surprises from
kata-kata
Geek Fam.
untuk Geek Fam Unity nih untuk terus
And
mendukung,
maybe
terutama buat
as the last
match
question,
esok
any
hari.
words for
Silakan.
the community
Oke, buat Geek Community.
before we close the interview?
Tungguin terus, kita pastinya
for the
banyak
community.
surprise menarik buat kalian. Ini masih awal, masih
Please wait
panjang
for us, be
perjalanannya.
patient. We
Dan
have surprises
yang
coming in.
aku bisa assure ke kalian adalah
And I'll assure to you guys
kita selalu improve,
that we'll
kita
still
juga
and we'll keep
selalu dengerin
improving.
feedback satu sama lain.
And we
Jadi
listen to
jangan
feedback
putus
one
asa
another.
karena
Please don't give
perjalanan
up on
masih
us.
panjang dan pastinya
The
kita akan
journey is
membawa
still
hasil
very,
yang
very
lebih bagus lagi.
long
Lebih bagus
and
lagi
far,
pastinya
and
harapan
we'll
terbaik
improve
untuk
and
Geek
become
Fam
better in
untuk
the
tampil
coming
esok
weeks.
hari. Thank you Kak Troy sudah ngobrol-ngobrol di sini dan tentunya Geek Fam Unity
That is
jangan
Troy,
lupa untuk dukung terus
manager
tim
of
kesayangan
Geek Fam.
kalian dan kita akan melihat untuk analis selanjutnya apakah ada sesuatu dari caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
And a few good points made there by Mr. Troy, manager for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
But the main question I want to ask you, Coach, he said it. We picked up the Masha early on to put it on the XP, but that was shifted to the gold lane.
Yeah.
And he said maybe there could be an experiment for us to see if if Masha on the gold lane works. Do you think it'll work?
I think it can work, but Onyx was playing on a pace that we've never seen before in MPL ID. Like they're just pushing, and the Masha doesn't have the time to scale.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it's more on the Onyx side that they played better. But I think if the Masha gets scaled and gets like 2 BOD on the right timer, I think it's gonna be a problem. But Onyx was just pushing the tempo. And I want to credit Kelra here.
Yeah.
The second item, Win of Nature, is very smart. It's very smart. Although I don't think he uses it in this game, especially. I don't think he was getting targeted.
Yeah.
But it was a very safe choice for him, especially with the Freya going in, with the Leomord going in, with the Masha. It's a very good item pickup. Especially with Kyrie already snowballing and also Suns. He doesn't need more damage. He just needs to stay alive.
Yeah.
To dish out damage.
Yeah, he
So,
was
very smart.
Well, he wasn't mostly targeted because the players of Geek Fam are busy focusing on Kyrie and Co. But yeah, I think Kelra was just playing, a standard game. Like he knew what he had to do. He had to stay alive. Obviously, up against his composition, this carry will struggle.
Yep.
Because when the players of Geek Fam crashes onto you, you're basically done. But yeah, he survived, and that's what he did. And for Kyrie, man, look at the damage dealt for him. 58k, that is a lot of damage from the Suyo. And he was just styling on the players of Geek Fam. He was completely dominating them. And yeah, the Masha didn't really come to fruition. Obviously, for the Masha gold lane, Troy said it may be picked in the near future by other teams. But I think for Masha, it's very conditional.
Yeah.
When you want to pick up a Masha, you need things to make it work. One of them is the chip. Because with the chip shortcut, you can have the Masha running at you. And Masha is easily kiteable, so you don't really want to pick up the Masha blindly. in the gold lane, so especially in the XP lane too. So a very conditional pick. But look at that GPM.
Yeah,
from
look,
Kyrie.
I just want to say that. Look at the GPM. I
That's
think
a lot of GPM. That's a massive number.
I think that's the highest in this season. This season,
Oh, yeah.
and it came from a Suyo jungle, not a gold laner.
Yeah.
It shows that what game Kyrie was playing in this game too.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I want to say. Like Onyx is so special this season. The first game, Keldra was popping off like crazy.
Yeah.
The second game, he has a slow game. He wasn't. I mean, he wasn't even there. I feel like the carry, but Kyrie shows up, pops up with 13-0-6. So yeah, be excited, Sonics. Be very excited.
Yeah, I mean, technically, right? Game 1, it was Kelra, the Filipino import. The second game, another Filipino import. Technically.
Yo, wake up, Indonesians.
But hey, you know, Lutfi got
Lutfi,
two solo kills, two solo kills in that game. But I feel like all 5 members did their role here from the side of Onyx. Mic check though.
Setnya nggak dapat setnya.
Bisa, Kay?
Setnya guys, sudah Vega.
Setin.
Gas ini, parangin.
Gua sambil mati gua. Setin udah ulti.
Soyo.
Oh banget Soyo. Nggak ada Aceh.
Lagi area, couple area.
Mana.
Aceh belakang, Kel.
Ada gua.
Lihat Aceh. Dikonsil, udah konsil. Nice banget, boy. Nice, boy.
Couple guys, kita perangin ini. Ayo bisa datang ada pada.
Ya, udah buang banyak dia.
Masa pakai chip? Masa.
Gua sini. Udah buang banyak skill ya guys. Gua dari belakang ya. Leo.
Lihat lo-nya.
Mati.
Paksa nih ya. Dari belakang satu guys, bisa.
Gua. Flicker. Mati dia.
Sorry, Kai. Gua bisa angkat sih. Angkat di tempat gue ya. Kiri.
Marah. Jangan marah.
Pakai emosi.
Santai.
Chill, bro.
Santai. Jangan marah.
Nice straight ya.
Gua angkat, Pria. Dikit lagi gua angkat ya kalau dia masuk lagi. Gua angkat nih.
Oke, angkat lu. Oke. Oke. Bono.
Oh, beautiful comms. It's like they're singing birds in there. But we do not talk about the blade surge. We do not talk about that failed blade surge. Because
It's a bait.
it's a bait. I don't know if it's a bait or not. You know, Kyrie might be playing 4D chess. We would never know. But the pick off, the lift off at least from Sans was there enough to save Kyrie.
But yeah, I think the mix check was very clean. It's very smooth. It was like a flowing communication. Like everybody, doing and blending very well. Even Kera said, "Go dari belakang. I'm on flank.
Yeah.
I'm on flank UT." So I think back again Sonics, you guys should be excited. It's very, very good. They're looking very good. They're looking very exciting. So yeah.
Very. I gotta say though, guys, we talked about this. We touched on this. MPL Malaysia.
Yeah.
Day 1.
It's going to start. Don't forget that you can tune in to the new era of MPL MY because this season it is a new era for them. You don't want to miss the action. And big names are stepping into the brand new battlefield. Bigatron, RQ, and now they are going to enter and fight in the Malaysia scene. Dyron is also there. Look at him. One of my favorite XP laners.
He's gonna debut today.
He's going to debut today, yeah.
And also SRG with Uni. I think that's like one player that you guys should watch out. Nampel my wife.
Uni, got it.
Uni.
Don't forget to tune in to MPL MY because it'll be as fun as MPL ID or neighboring MPLs as well. But don't forget, if you guys want to get good internet and want to get good cellular data, you can always tap into Bayou. And special for MPL ID, you get this promo, 1 GB plus a weekly diamond pass only for 35K. 35,000 rupiah. Bayou, unique provider that's actually very real. And you can really feel it when gaming. No lag, no drama. It has strong telecom cell signal, full 24-hour internet data, and you can use it to push rank anytime. Or you can watch us in MPL ID. Who knows?
Check it out, boys and girls. Scan the QR code if you want more information indeed. But yes, gaming together gets smoother. Auto Savage. Every match. Let's switch to Bayou right now.
Savage! Have you got any Savage?
Of course.
You?
Rarely, I'm a
Play
roamer, so.
How about you?
What about you?
Yo, that's my
Your main gold laner.
That's what I do every day. What I do every day.
Cap.
is to come here in the MPL arena and support my favorite teams. I have a lot of teams here obviously playing, and if you guys want to feel the action, the atmosphere, you can all come over to the MPL arena. You can buy the tickets first. Just head over to idstrippmpl.com/tickets and you can choose which match you want to watch. And don't forget, the most important part is showing up on match day, because if you don't, your tickets get expired. So don't forget to just come over here, enjoy the fun. The fans are here going crazy. The bangs, the drums banging in, and the chants all over you. You can join in and enjoy the show, because this is an experience you don't want to miss out.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Week 2, day 3, that's Sunday, 5th of April. We got an interesting match here.
That's a good matchup.
Bigatron taking on Evos.
Who will RQ face? Oh yeah, Few is going to play as well.
Maybe. I mean, maybe.
I think it was confirmed by Evos on their Instagram. So we'll see if Few will step into the arena, or will it be Tricky again? Because Tricky was doing quite well. He was doing okay, even though they lost. But yeah, it was said that last week Evos was a bit sick. They were a bit sick. But yeah, to not be sick, we'll take a break for a short while before we play the second match of today, Xavi against Dewa, after the break. Stay tuned.
Let's go.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。お待て
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, you know, these players, these coaches really have to move past, because it can't be, you know, just on. Somebody has to, you know, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal, stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onix PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region tepuk 3, dominasi total, dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for now. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onix, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, onix.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move fast. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onix PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Supercan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Supercan berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Supercan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of onix, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Meng, Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, onix.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Game membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術、俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。お待ち
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, onix.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move fast. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Supercan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Supercan yang berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing dua yang begitu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Supercan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada RQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onix, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Meng, Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, onix.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're going to be some meta, you're going to be looking good for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな人間。子供騙しか。お待て
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, onix.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onix PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of onix, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah?
Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
ふっ。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. misi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we you that I focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
MPL Season 17 kehadiran dengan banyaknya formula-formula baru dan
MPL
tentunya
ID
dengan
Season 17.
standar-standar baru. Ini ada apa sih?
Arrive with
Kayak
a
dua
lot of
versi
formulas
ini
coming in.
kenapa?
Ya nggak apa-apa.
Weza and
Rasakan
Afro,
aja hari
welcome.
ini ya.
Puasa.
Oh puasa aja.
Puasa aja.
Hari ini sudah kedatangan bersama Alisa di sini ada Mueza dan juga Afro. Halo.
With Alyssa.
Apa kabar nih hari ini kalian?
How are you guys feeling?
Alhamdulillah baik. Baik, alhamdulillah.
Baik, alhamdulillah ya.
Both said
Dan
we're
kalau
good.
ngeliat nih performa kalian dari musim lalu itu kayaknya meningkat drastis
Seen
banget nih ya
if you compare the
rasa-rasanya.
performances
Mueza,
from
boleh
last season,
nanya-nanya dulu gak sih gimana kamu ngerasa
Mueza.
so far untuk di
So
season
far,
kali ini masuk ke week kedua?
how do you feel?
Sudah
Kalau confident udah pasti harus ada sih
Confident?
kayak ya di
I
tiap
am
player.
confident.
Ya cuman ya
But-
excited aja lah buat main. Karena kan tiap minggunya pasti kita tunggu-tunggu ya. Kita udah latihan ya nunggunya ya di hari match day ini.
Yeah, I mean we
di
practice
hari
a lot,
matchday
but
ini
at
tentunya
the
menjadi
end of the day,
penentuan. Tapi seberapa
we're always
improve sih
waiting.
kamu ngerasanya
We're always
Mueza dari
excited
season
for the
sebelumnya?
matches.
Kalau seberapa improve ngerasanya ya nggak terlalu tahu sih, soalnya
How
well
you
you
think
diri sendiri juga.
you guys
Jadi
have
kayak yang
improved?
main aja. Oh main aja ya. Jadi
we just
biarkan para
focus on
teman-teman
ourselves
yang
and
menilai ini, tapi aku pengen juga ke
focus
Afro
on
nih.
the gameplay.
Afro, gimana
Afro.
kamu ngerasa permainan di season kali ini
How do you
lebih
think about
percaya diri juga kah? Apa
your
gimana?
gameplay? Confident?
Kalau percaya diri sih emang
We're talking about
diperlukan
confidence.
sih setiap
Oh,
kalau
of
setiap main.
course.
Jadi ya udah main aja sih.
Main
No,
aja.
we just
Oke,
focus on
tapi
our-
harapan
our-
kalian
our
sendiri kan
gameplay.
sebenarnya sempat pupus ya di playoff nih. Sama-sama dari Nafi
Fortunately,
dan juga Dewa.
last
Harapan
season-
nih di season kali ini seperti apa sih?
Any expectations maybe for
Ya harapannya bisa lebih dari kemarin lah setidaknya.
this season if you compare it to last season?
Kalau bisa grand final.
Kalau bisa grand final
Ooh,
ya
of course,
harus
better.
bisa kalau dari
And
Afro
if
sendiri.
possible, we get to the grand
Kalau
finals.
dari
What
aku
about
mungkin top 2.
Top tuh,
Navi,
kenapa nggak
or he
ngincer top
said,
1-nya?
hopefully our expectations top 2.
Yang penting final dulu ya.
Oh yang penting final dulu aja ya. Tapi kalau kamu
Importantly, if
sendiri
we get
merasakan
to
gak sih
grand
ada
finals.
perbedaan setelah adanya kehadiran Why Not di Navi sendiri?
After why
Kalau
not
perbedaan
arrival?
sih ada ya dari segi
Any
cara
differences? Definitely there are
ngelatih,
differences.
cara gameplay pun beda.
Based on
Yang pasti lebih
gameplay,
lebih apa ya, lebih ada
training.
Lebih ada improve, lebih ada strategi juga
there's
yang nggak bisa
definitely
ditebak ya. Terbukti bahwa
improvements.
Navi menang ya minggu lalu juga.
You
Kamu
guys
kira-kira
won
bisa menang
last
nggak nih
week.
melawan Dewa?
Insya Allah menang.
Insya Allah menang ya.
Can you
Tapi
do it
kalau
again
dari
against
Moisa
Dewa?
sendiri, banyak yang bilang
God's
Dewa
willing,
ini
yes.
menjadi kuda
Afro said.
hitam di season kali ini. Menurut kamu sendiri sebagai dijuluki sebagai dark horse, gimana nih Dewa?
People are saying you guys are the dark horses. What do you think?
Gak terlalu yang mikirin gimana-gimana sih, justru malah kayak
Personally, I
nanti
don't
takutnya
really
kan
think about
ekspektasinya
that
tinggi
stuff.
kan, karena kita dibilangnya kayak kuda hitam. Ya
we don't
kita
wanna
sebenarnya main-main
focus-
aja, kayak ya kalau
don't
bisa
wanna
nanti
focus and
hasilnya yang
expect too
maksudnya
much.
dapat hasil bagus ya alhamdulillah.
Yeah, if we just
Oke,
focus,
jadi pokoknya
put in
main
our
dan
best,
kasih
if
yang
we get
terbaik
the
selalu
results
ya.
that we
Kan
wanted,
ngomongin
that's
soal terbaik,
good
kan
enough.
pengen tanya deh, kalau menurut kalian sendiri saat ini top
Kita-
3 roamer di MPL Indonesia
If
tuh
we're
siapa
talking
aja
about
sih?
roamers, Alyssa,
Dari Apro dulu deh kayaknya
what
Apro.
do you think?
Kalau daerah aku
if you think
mungkin
about this season?
Moisa.
Oh,
Afro said
Moisa,
Moisa, and Moisa.
tanggapannya gimana nih?
What about you,
Kalau aku
Moisa?
Kiboy, Apro.
Oh,
And
ada
Moisa
perbedaan
responded
ya.
with Keyboy
Kayaknya
number 1,
Apro ini udah
Afro, and
masukin
then
kamu
Afro.
tiga-tiganya Moisa. Kenapa nggak mau ada Apro, Kiboy gitu?
Why
Kiboy
wasn't it
udah beda aja sih.
Afro?
Udah beda aja
And Moisa
levelnya.
responds.
Tapi kamu yakin nggak Apro
Keyboy is
bisa
just too
mencapai
different.
levelnya Kiboy?
Bisa, semuanya bisa.
Bisa. Kalau Apro sendiri,
Afro be
kenapa nih?
good,
Tiga-tiganya
as
loh
good as
slotnya
Keyboy?
dikasih
Yes,
buat Moisa.
Moisa said.
Karena
Why,
Moisa
Afro?
jago Hellcard.
Oh jago Hellcat.
Ooh, Afro, why did you put Moisa? Because Moisa
Kayak
is good
bohong.
with Hellcurt.
Oh, dia bohong ya. Oke,
Moisa
kita
said
lihat ya
Donkey
apakah
is lying.
benar yang dikatakan. Tapi boleh dong kata-kata untuk match hari ini
Any
selain good luck
words?
dan have fun.
Besides good luck and have fun
Apa ya?
from Moisa.
Apa yuk?
Gas aja.
Gas aja cenah. Ada
Let's
yang
go,
satu kata-kata hari
he
ini
said.
nggak untuk match hari ini? Selain
For
good luck
Afro,
dan have fun.
any words? Besides good luck.
Main aja, main.
Main aja, main-main.
Just play,
Oke.
just play,
Kita
Afro
tidak
said.
melihat sisi kompetitif dari mereka berdua, tapi nggak apa-apa. Ini adalah match yang
This
biasanya
is
akan seru, banyak
going to
surprise dan
be
banyak plot
an
twist juga.
exciting match.
Thank you ya. Good luck untuk hari ini.
Good luck for
Harapan
today.
terbaik pastinya untuk Navi dan juga Dewa. Dan kita akan melihat ada
For
surprise
Navi
apa dari para
Dewa
caster.
United.
Silakan caster, take it over.
Caster, sign in.
Thank you, Alyssa, and thank you, Gani, for that translation. And welcome back to MPL ID Season 17 Steel. And week 2, day number 1, we are going to go to the last game, the last match of today. It is going to be Navi up against Dewa. An interesting match for us to set our eyes upon, especially with the interview alongside Afro and Moeza. Before that, we want to say thank you to our partners and sponsors, because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by Pebe SE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix. Our official e-wallet, we have GoPay, official gaming chair by Todak, partner in esports, we have Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay, and our suppliers as well, IndieHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aqua. Thank you so much for making MPL ID Season 17 a smooth journey up ahead. And let's talk about the teams. Obviously, when it comes to Navi, I feel very happy when I have this guy on my side because, 0-16 and all that.
Come on, man.
But hey,
Come on, man.
after last week, what do you make of Navi now?
A very interesting team. I mean, I saw the potential last season when, they beat out RRQ for the last spot for the playoffs. Yeah.
Very dramatic.
Very dramatic.
Super dramatic.
I was crying. I was very emotional. But yeah, this team is what I expected to be. A very, very explosive team, especially with Ando, Ukir, and Afro in the mid lane. And also they have very, very strong side laners on Kars and Shive. So I think we're seeing like that potential to be unlocked by Coach Wynot bit by bit. But as you can see, I mean, it's Navi, as per usual, even in last season, if they win one, they lost one. So maybe that's the tradition. That's why they kind of threw against Team Liquid all of the 3 games. But yeah, a very, very exciting Navi to watch. But enough Navi. I want to talk about more Dewa. About Dewa more.
Okay. What do you want to say about Dewa?
I mean, man, as an ex-coach, watching Dewa play it really suits my heart. Because
Okay.
they're the team like they tick all the boxes of a very fundamental MLBB. It's like watching a PH team.
PH team.
To some extent, because they really, play methodically.
Okay.
They fight around the objectives very well,
Yeah.
and then after that they just, siege the bottom tower. If they get it, they go mid, find a fight, and then they go top. It's very methodical, and as an ex-coach, is a very pleasuring thing to watch, man.
Yeah, super structured. Everything is very beautiful. But Gani behind us.
Yeah.
Who is that?
It's Ade Setiawan, right?
Mr. Ade.
Yeah, definitely. Ade is restreaming, so you guys can check that out. But man, oh man, what do we got here?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Take a look at this poster right here while the ID casters will be talking to Mr. Ade Setiawan over there, who will be the real dark horse. Yeah, both these teams, for me personally, if you take a look at last season, a few seasons ago even, they are indeed, they're given the name dark horses. They've always seemed to underperform. Obviously, 0-16 again. One of the times that Navi struggled. And then for Dewa, it feels like they are slowly getting out of that space. But last season, they went home quite early in the playoffs. So,
very unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate for them. But I feel like now is their resurrection, because we have been able to see, glimpses of Navi playing their game, playing, their cards right, especially with Adoryu and Ukir. I think the problem for Navi is that they have a very, very explosive early game, super good early game, and then they throw it all out.
That's the thing. I think it's still very volatile.
Yeah.
But I want to play the bad cop here, especially responding to your statement with Dewa. I agree. Last week, Dewa United displayed a very textbook MLBB. But here's the question. That was just a match, right?
Yeah.
We need to see more samples. And dare I say, it might have been a fluke. And this is why I am really intrigued to see Dewa United against Navi. If they're able to pull that sort of similar gameplay, then I can be convinced with like, okay, this is very similar with PH team. Until then, come on guys, it's just a match.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for me personally, to be a good team, to get out of that dark horse category, you gotta have one thing, and that's consistency. So hopefully we see that from Dewa United. Do you think they'll be consistent, Coach No?
Hopefully, because they have the glimpses of brilliance last season, especially with those side laners, Kin and Maybe. Oh my god, those two are real talents. I would say, especially Kin on the XP lane.
Arlet.
Half man, half Arlet, I would say. Because, I hope that they will be consistent. I hope they will be playing like last week, every matches. And for that, it's a very sure. I think they're both dark horses, not only one of them. I think both of them are dark horses for sure.
And obviously they want to get that title off of their chest, because they want to be known. They want to be, of course, be reckoned with. I mean, Navi took down RRQ in the first week, but then we learned that is an RRQ side that, sorry to say, a bit struggling.
Definitely out of form.
It's an out of form RRQ side. And then they brought in Yeskill as well, still kind of wobbled around. So yeah, that is a win that we might just give to Navi. For Dewa, obviously still a one match they played. So yeah, they still need to stabilize things a bit. And this game, it was against an experimenting Bigatron. They were using their MDL lineup, but they won in convincing fashion still. So I gotta give my props to Dewa United as well. And yeah, I do agree with you. Maybe this guy was a rookie back in season 15, season 14 if I'm not mistaken. And he showed up big time. And now he's super consistent in the lane. And then you have Kin as well. Don't forget the fact that Coach Wright is now also back in the coaching lineup for Dewa United, as announced yesterday by Dewa. So yeah, I think Dewa is now in their full power.
And especially the improvement on Mueza and also Octa.
Mueza,
I mean, I think it's too early to say that Dolan is an upgrade to Ray. But I think the improvement on Mueza and also Octa is really shown this season, although it's only just one match. But if they keep up their gameplay, they keep consistent, they're going to be forced to be reckoned with.
Mueza, very smart guy. Mirko talks a lot about this guy as well. He says that he has been talking a lot to Mueza, and he's a very smart guy with his outlook on the game. freaking, this guy is half man, half Arlet. Very, very good with the Arlet. So that's actually a, it could be like a respect band later on, embedded onto the teams. And for Dolan, obviously, Ray was there for Dewa, but Ray, the problem for him was his inconsistency.
Definitely.
Dolan is here. I think Dewa might just be the team that surprises us in MPL ID season 17.
And hopefully so, right? At about time, I think Dewa United both and Navi, they're sort of in this situation where, yes, we have already rebuilt, but it's always rebuilt, rebuilt, rebuilt. That's their theme, and hopefully season 17 will be, hopefully both of their teams, their breakthrough season, right?
Yeah.
Not just just a finisher technically. Hopefully, dark horse and then a contender, a real contender, right? Because that's what they're aiming for. And again, in this match, sure, it's like one, but it's going to be also about bragging rights. Hey, I got the first leg, you know, and we can see your both teams already. I expect that we go all 3 games here.
Yeah, I do think so.
I do agree.
Yeah, that might be the case. But I feel like bragging rights, you mentioned it. It's also going to be bragging rights for the Filipino coaches. Why not end Coach Wright?
That's true.
Well, why not? His impact in Navi shown. Very, very manifested straight away in the first week. What do you see from Why Not that he brings to Navi?
I think he brings that, that vibes. I mean, I think all of Onyx PH during their prime, it's all vibes,
Yeah.
Why Not, Kelra.
Yep.
As you can see, like, he brings that so much joy to the players so that they are having fun.
Yeah.
While they're in the game.
Positive vibes.
Positive vibes,
Positive vibes. Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, Coach Wright is also ex-Onyx.
Oh.
Onyx MPL. Onyx 9 Lives.
Yeah.
The champion also.
Yeah.
During that. So it's both ex-Onyx, That's why bragging rights, yeah.
Yeah. Let's just see if Coach Wright can instill, the knowledge. Obviously, the foundations you said. Again, consistency will be the key for Dewa United. But I want to talk about how possibly this match could go the extra mile.
Yep.
What do you expect from this match? What are we going to see in the Lana Dawn later?
I expect Navi to win up in the early game, but hopefully they did their homework by polishing their end game, their late game, closing out games. I think if they do that, I think it's going to be a very fun match, but it can be 2-0 for Dewa if Navi just, maybe first game they won and then they lost, and the second game they bounce back, they retaliate, but then they drew. So, yeah, but it's going to be a fun side lane matchup for sure. Cars against Skin, Keith against Maybe.
Yeah.
But although, I mean, this is why I'm so excited about this matchup, because even the trio mid is also very exciting, because we've seen Afro's improvement.
Yeah. Afro.
Especially with the Beleric pickup. We never know what he will play.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but today we haven't seen any Glue Roam yet. But
Glue Roam.
both of them. I think Afro played it. Does Moisa plays it? I think Moisa plays it.
Yeah, last week.
He did play it too. So maybe we can see like a glimpse of Pryo and Glue. But let's see. Because I'm for sure Kin is not a glue man for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Navi fail to close the game out against TLID. TLID were able to make the comeback on what we thought was a weak TLID side. Turns out it was a strong TLID. And then for Dewa, the 2 wins, they will they will gladly enjoy that. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight. It's an interesting fight all over the lane. Kin against Cars. Cars mechanically gifted. Obviously, always seen him as like the superstar of Navi before the rivals, maybe Ukir and Noryu. But yeah, Afro, super underrated.
Yeah.
And his improvement is very, very nice to see along the way in MPL ID. But now, let's take a look at the ping test as the players check their mics on the stage.
Mal, gimana nih Mal? Nanti lu ini gak respect gak sama hero-heronya si Ukir nih?
Respect aja lah, kita harus respect.
Iya, lu nanti kalau dia pakai Zuxin di center-center gak lu?
Aman aja, nanti bisa go counter itu, gampang.
Boleh Mal. Nanti hero lu aman gak tuh?
Aman Tat, hero gua masih banyak.
Masih banyak belum keluar ya? Iya.
Aja.
Emang lu berapa, Bi?
Gua belum ada.
Tadi gua awal-awal ya, Bi, terus sekarang 115, 116.
Kir, lawan kita si Octakir. Gimana ya? Hero poolnya banyak banget. Gimana kita lawan ini si Okta?
Santai, santai. Kasih gua power hero, Bang. Pasti menang itu. Iya kan?
Oh. Oke.
Kasih gua suksin aja.
Bebas ya.
Kalau ban suksin ya kalah aja. Nanti lihat yang hero gua.
Oke.
Itu ada pana.
Siap gua
ya
bos.
Kan? Ya kan? Amale. Ya kan?
Well, there you go. Proof of how Andoryu and Okir are able to speak Indonesian. We talked about the communications being a part of the problem last season. And now Andoryu and Okir are fluent, I'd say, in Bahasa Indonesia. So that is nice to see. As for Dewa, they were talking about how, you know, we have to respect the Chusin. The Chusin is will be there to kind of like lantern flare you all around. And dare I say, now is the time for us to reveal the lineups. Will Kane, one of their newest additions from Dewa, play? Or will it be the same? But for now, it's Navi, Kars, Andoryu, Okir, Afro, and Steve. Again, looking for the formula to give them the consistent wins. Will they be able to get one this week?
The same formula of roster for this team, but looking to change the outcome. With this lineup, will they be able to find consistency? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Navi!
Navi, born to win. So far, still 1-1. But they want to look for those wins. They want to look for a convincing win as well. Early game, super sweet, super good. But now it's all about polishing the end game on how you want to close out the game for Dewa United though. It's still going to be Kin, Dolin, Okta, Mueza, and maybe no rookie, no Kane. One of the newest additions will be warming the bench for now.
It seems like still with the twist. Dolan in the jungle. They got the dub yesterday or last week. Will they be able to find their formula? Mueza leading the pack. Saying, let's go, guys. Leading this team and hoping that this season will be a breakthrough season. So-called the dark horse. Let's see their performance. Dewa United Esports.
A bit paradoxical, I'd say. Calling them dark horses when their names are literally gods. So now, it might be time for them to let go of that moniker, to let go of the dark horse name that everybody calls them and finally prove themselves, prove their namesake to be right. Because they are indeed Dewa, they are indeed gods. And now the coach is coming in. It'll be still the same, but for Dewa, a bit different. Why not and Jack Lee alongside Coach White and Achang. Achang last week was the head coach, was the one drafting mostly for Dewa United now. Sharing a bit of an embrace because they were there together in Onix.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a battle. Start from the get-go, from the drafting phase.
Definitely.
It's gonna be the battle of the masterminds. Coach Wynot against Coach Wright. I think the draft will kind of dictate a lot where this game will go. I think if they drafted a strong trio mid, both of them, I think it will gonna be a very explosive fight. And especially that we need to look for is the side lane matchups for both of the teams, because I feel like they want some prior picks there.
A bit of a side note here, it's very hard for me every time when we cast Dewa or Navi to like listen to ourselves and our partners, because they're fans, man. Super amazing with the drums and all the chants. But hey, I love it. I love every bit of it. So now, let's take a look at this Clash of the Dark Horse Roamers, Mueza and Afro. Who do you got in this match?
I mean, Afro is my boy. But I mean, look at the team fight participation.
Yeah.
Number 1 and number 2. It shows how active they are on the map, helping the teams out, playing around, brawling, and yeah, number 1 and number 2. In the league where there's Keyboy, KYY.
Yeah.
It's amazing, man.
I mean, so far they have been brilliant, and I really like that you point out the team fight participation, because it sets the tempo for the team, right? Whether it being, let's commit, let's go and fight, guys, let's back off. And it seems like these two, so far, they got it in the bag.
And this is the keys to victory for Dewa by Infinix. Prioritize skins, power picks. I mean, there's a lot. Sora, Arlet, Povius, a lot of power picks for Kin. And shut down Afro's movement as the initiator. I mean, I look Afro as a more, multi-talented guy. He can play the initiation, he can play the counter setups very well. He can also play the mirror type of roamer as well. So it's a very exciting thing to see and watch how both the roamer matchups in this game.
Yeah.
And the keys to victory by Infinix for Navi: play aggressively with underused assassin power and don't overcommit. Stay disciplined in the late game. I think the second one is you need to bolt, and I think you need to like make it the font size to be like 30 times bigger, man.
Yeah,
For sure.
You have to write it, paint it all over the town. And I do agree with point one as well. Because we have to admit that for Navi, Andoryu is one of their main carries as well. With the Hayabusa last week, he was boasting around, just showing his moves. But he failed to close the game out against TLID. We might still see the Yisun Shin, but it's now a bit more favored to the gold lane, so we'll see about that. But yeah, for Navi, it's all about powering up and funneling the gold to Andoryu because he's the main man. Well, for Dewa, they are a bit all-rounded. I mean, Kin can carry, and then you have maybe in the side lane just slowly creeping in. But speaking of Navi, I also want to criticize a bit towards Sive. Last week with the Freya, he did not perform as expected, and I think we talked about this as well. You said it, that now every team in MPL ID needs to know how to play Freya. Every marksman you have, they need to know how to play Freya because this Freya is just so busted and every team needs to know how to play this. And Sive last week did not play it to the maximum of its potential, I'd say. Just getting the engage alone because you don't want to dive in as a Freya to the front line directly. You want to be the ones to kind of hit on the squishy players when you finish, fighting front to back, when the tanks are all gone and dead. So now let's see if Navi did their homework, if they're going to contest even the Freya, or are we going to go back to traditional marksman battle? Sive himself is a very good marksman player alongside maybe with the traditional marksman that they can use.
It's a very interesting matchup indeed. And yeah, I think this guy on your screen can definitely take this team Navi to greater heights.
I mean, if I remember correctly, last week, Sive, after that kind of performance, he uploaded a story on Instagram saying, sorry, I haven't played that bad in my whole entire career. So that guy is very, very reflective, very, very self-aware. Yeah. So it's a very great guy, very good mentality. I think he's going to bounce back because, yeah, for sure, against TLID, he wasn't playing his best. And yeah, Coach why not just vibing with the players, waiting for the draft pick to commence.
Getting head pats right there. That's a privilege. That's a privilege for some. Number one, being coached by a M Series winner. Number two, head pats. Just getting head pats.
And I find this maybe just like a side quest for Jack Lee. He was an ex-Navi.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he was an ex-Dewa United
he was an
coach.
Yeah.
So now, like, dripping in Navi, it's kind of a side quest for him. I want to beat my old team. There's always that extra motivation going up against your ex-team or, ex-organization.
Yeah, it's like meeting your old ex.
Yep.
Now, top 5 average kills in MPL ID season 17.
And
number 1 is still Andoryu with 6.40. Second is Kyrie, third Nile, fourth Dolan, and fifth Yazuki. So 2 of the players in both teams now here in top 5.
I mean, Andoryu with Hayabusa Skypierce. But thankfully, the data doesn't show the deaths also. Because if they show the most deaths jungler of MPL ID, maybe Ando is up there too. Probably. Because this guy is a very high risk, high reward type of player, You will get, I mean, Miko said it last week, highs of highs and lows of lows.
Yeah.
So hopefully we don't see any Andor throw today. Hopefully.
Ando throw, yeah.
Ando throw, no Andor throw. I met up with him backstage and he said, no more Andor throw. No Andor throw for today. Okay, so I said, hopefully no Andor throw. Because I can't, come on, man. You're my ex-player, man. Come on.
Yeah.
You need to be better, man.
Yeah,
don't throw, man.
You don't want to disappoint Coach Joe right here. So hopefully, no Ando throw, no Aldo throw as well.
Oh no.
No, both happening. He might be throwing.
You know, I can't wait for the drafts, man. I really can't wait for both teams just going at it. It's a chess match. I gotta ask Aldo though.
Yep.
How do you feel every time you gotta? Is there nervousness or you just get used to it
No,
before the drafts?
I think for me, I think it's harder to be in this desk rather than up there. Seriously, like seriously.
I did not expect that answer.
I think for me, I'm used to it because usually coaches before going to the match already like pre-draft with the players. You know, they're prepared and everything. But I mean, but against Dewa, you cannot be very prepared because they don't know what they're gonna pick. I mean, Dewa is the one who initiated the Alice Zetian Gapot before it was even meta. And they also use the Hellcard very well. So they have a lot of their sleeves, and against that kind of team, maybe I get a little bit more nervous because I don't know what to expect. But against more normal teams, meta teams, I think this test is harder for sure.
So you want to go back to the stage and draft?
Maybe. Nah.
Oh well. We'll take a look and see if the draft will be conceived by both teams. But as of now, we're taking pictures. Yeah, there you go. I spilled it for you guys. Taking pictures right here because not only the players deserve pictures, the casters also deserve to get pictures of. But the guy on your screen, Mueza, I like this guy. I love this guy's movement and his awareness. Again, the mid trio is super strong for both teams. This guy's proven time and time again that he deserves to be in the starting spot and deserves to be one of the best roamers in ID as well. Especially when they give him a proactive hero like the Cho, like the Khalid. Back then when the Guinevere roam was still around. Even now, I think Guinevere roam still is a possibility. But let's see if he is consistent now. We are going to go to the drafting phase. Presented by the official gaming phone Infinix.
Let's go.
And we'll take a look at the random map draw. What map will it be? It'll roll and roll around. This time it'll be the expanding rivers. Quick rotation, enabling the mid trial to work out easily.
Okay, so I got this Povius ban for Dewa figured out. Why Povius, you might say? Because Povius is a very good matchup against the Sora and also the Arlen. So it's a very, very good ban for the Dewa to enable Kin's XP pick in the first three, I think. So Yi, Pove, Marcel ban for Dewa, while Navi opted for the more, you know, meta ban with the Freya and the Fanny. Are we gonna see Zuxin ban here too? I think so because there's no Yi.
That's the question, right? I think with the Yi ban, it signifies that they want the Zushin. But then again, you know, the Sora is also going to be up. So why not? Is he going to trade? No.
Nope.
Very, very honest here. Because they know, Sora, we got the Valentina.
So is Kin is that confident playing the Sora against the Valentina? Is Kin, even in Mirko's podcast, they say Kin's favorite hero now is Sora, right?
Yeah.
I mean, before, they pick out the Valentina first, a very, very smart pick, setting up for the Sora pick later in B2 and B3. So Nafi, are they gonna give the Sora to Kin? It's gonna be a very interesting matchup in the drafts for both Why Not and Coach Rai.
Yeah, the Sora is still available here. Juicing ban out, so that is not an alternative.
Yep.
I take that out. Yeah, I mean, a lot of strong picks still available here.
I mean, if Navi's going the PH route, a box share for them would be good, but I don't think that's their style.
Yeah.
They're more like the Claude, the Haya, the Suyo, the Leomort. Maybe it's gonna be Leomort pick here, probably. Oh, but the Gwyn also, Gwyn.
Yeah, Guinevere, like we said, still flexible.
Still a flex, yep.
Still super flex. But the Farsa here answers the Valentina. You get out of that range, but again, the Valentina can get that Feather Airstrike. So that is another lose-lose situation. Now this opens up the horizon for Dewa to take the Sora for themselves, and that is going to be a problem for Navi.
I think for sure, Coach Rai setting the Sora pick with the Fanta first pick. Are we gonna see? Oh no! They're going for the Baxia Cloud. They're going for more PH route. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, we've been saying Dewa is more like looking like a PH team. Their draft also look like a PH team.
Yeah, the Cloud to dive into the back of the Farsa. A damage with the Blazing Duet. But he hopes that he doesn't get bursted before he can complete the Blazing Duet.
Yep.
So with the Baxia over there, do they go Fredrin here?
I think you can go marksman R3 here too with a carry, baby.
Ah, carry, yeah.
I don't really like Harriet because they have already very good magic damage on the Guinevere, especially if it's getting put in the jungle, and also Farsha. So if you want to shred the front line, carry is good here. So, or the jungler like the Leomord or the Suyo. Oh, they're just going Uranus. Wow. And it's a flex too.
You wanna out tank the enemies?
You can Yura jungle too, maybe win roam, so it's still a flex. But I think Yura is just gonna go XP. You know, against Kin, it's understandable. You want a non-lane matchup. You know, Yura just neutralize the laning phase, so no laning phase for the XP lane. So it's gonna be kind of boring in the
Yeah,
XP
man,
lane.
but I don't wanna see Kin use the Uranus, man. I wanna see him flex his mechanics. I wanna see him use the Arlet.
Yeah, that's why Nafi pick up the Uranus, so Kin will just play with the minions.
Yeah. Well, let's see. The Gato Gacha has been banned as well, so just trying to dwindle out options for the roam. I mean, I still see a possible Khalid here. Still available for the players of Dewa United. Even the Cho.
Even the Cho, yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
To an extent, you can play a pick-off route as well.
And we've seen also Baxia roam in PH.
Yeah,
They affect the Baxia around, so a jungler still this is a very good mind games from both Coach Reinhardt and Coach Wright with the Gwyn flex and the roam in the jungle. Yura to some extent a flex too in the jungle and XP. Well, the Baxia a flex on the jungle and the roam, but they ban out the Yishan Sin. A very good ban, you know, with Shife, very comfortable playing it. Oh, and a very good read on the Hellcurt ban because Baxia Hellcurt Valen is very strong. And especially Dewa usually tends to play Hellcurt with Baxia. Yep.
Yeah.
Very textbook as well. They have the Farsa that can definitely be cancelled going up against Gatot Kacha. But yeah, again, the rotations here, Dewa United, first three, their mobility is definitely their focus point from the side of Dewa United. How does Navi hinder that? I think they can add more layers of crowd control. You mentioned the Cho earlier, realized I like that. Also counter to the Farsa. You know, you cannot ult comfortably when the Cho is around.
Yeah, and then they have a Cloud on top as well with the Blazing Duet. So that'll really disrupt the far side. That is a respect ban.
Respect ban.
Coming in from Dewa towards Andoryu. No Hayabusa. Suyo is still available. But do you want to go Suyo here?
I think
against a Valentina as well?
I feel like you want to secure the roamer first. It's either Cho. A Grok is very hard because the Valentina can can IMU your technic charge. So it's Cho is very good. Cho, Farsha. Or they pick out the carry.
They go the carry first here. Obviously, you need that for Shred. Yep. The box is going to be super tanky wherever it goes. Yeah, the carry gives that Shred. Now, Dewa, do they want to steal that roam and have prio on Mueza as well? Because you know, the Cho, we talked about the Khalid as well. Still a very, very fantastic option here. They need to do things to cancel out this Varsa.
Yep. Or even pick up the Grok because it's good against the Farsha and against a very short range carry.
They have the Valentina as well.
The barrier is kind of annoying. But the carry pick, I was expecting the carry pick to be R3, but Dewa doesn't ban it, so they pick it in R4, which is a very good pick for Navi to shred out the tanky boys of Dewa. So I'm expecting a Cho or a Grok and a Sora. Still working. Or the glue.
Wait, what? Chetian glue. So this is going to be Valentina XP.
Yeah.
Valentina XP.
Valentina XP.
Baxia jungle, Claude MM, obviously. Chetian mid and glue roam.
Oh wow.
What is this draft?
Wow.
Wow.
Coach Red comes in after being non-existent in week 1, and then this is what he does.
I mean, we kind of. I
Insane.
mean, last season, Kin was playing Zuxin XP, if you remember, and I think this last pick should be the roam. I think Cho is a very good shout here to deny the rotations, everything. So with the Farsha and Cho in the mid lane, it's going to be very strong, especially with the Gwyn. You know, you can also have a Way of the Dragon, Founder Coin combo to set up for the carry. And I think it's a very, very balanced there for Navi. So I'm more towards Navi, but for Dewa, we gotta wait and see the Valentina XP, what it will do on the lane.
Will it even go XP? That's the question.
Is it the XP?
I don't know, let's see. If it's gonna go to the mid lane, then that means Kin will have to play Zetian.
Zetian XP.
That is crazy. I mean, Kin said it himself. I'm bored of the Arlet because I keep winning it. So that will be Kin on a Valentina for this game, ladies and gentlemen.
At least he's able to show out the mechanics, but now let's see. Unique drafts coming in from Dewa. But now it's the battle of the dark horses. Who will become the team to strip the title off of their chest? It is game 1 of Dewa against Na'Vi.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last match of week 2, day number 1. In the previous match, it was a 2-0. Will we have the same outcome in this Dewa United Na'Vi encounter?
I think we can see the mid lane is gonna be prior to Na'Vi with the Farshan Show. But I'm very excited to see what Kin's building and also what emblem did he bring. Because I think I can see it here. This is the emblem by Bayu.
Ooh, Inspire.
It's common emblem, Inspire for more cooldowns, and a Master Assassin to just duel out with cars. But I mean, the new Valentina update increased her damage early game. So I think it may work against a Uranus. I mean, it looks Cars just got poked to half, but it's Uranus. He's just gonna heal back up in XP lane. But yeah, I think we gotta see more in the mid lane, man. The Gwyn, Farshan show against Abaxia, Glue, and Zetian.
Two Wilderness Blessings for both the roam in the mid. Obviously, you're gonna move around, and with the rivers as well, yeah. Super buff. Current predictions by Gope. Mostly going Dewa. Papulong doing Papulong things still.
Na'Vi though.
On the side of Na'Vi. Wait,
Aldo.
Oh, Aldo as well. I forgot him. Yeah, he's obviously gonna vote for Dewa. Or rather for Na'Vi, excuse me. So, Kin, Valentina against Uranus. Do you even have the damage to poke out the Uranus?
I mean, it's just... I think Kin just want to play the carry, man. I think he just... Okay, I'm bored playing the Sora. I'm bored playing the Arlet. Just give me a Valentina and I'll try take the, Way of the Dragon. Try to initiate first. So let's take a look at Kin on this turtle fight.
Let's see how he will fare. Dolan is on the turtle. That's a feather airstrike from Mook. You're stunned by the Zetian. Take a look at Mueza zoning out Andoryu. That's a furry turtle for Dolan.
Yeah, he still has the kick as well for Kin. Not even used in that fight. And they got the turtle as well. Good zone out from Mueza. Very, very beautiful.
And Kin, maybe blazing wet for the gold crab.
Yeah, you gotta get that crab, man.
All in for the gold crab. Yeah,
super important.
So yeah, but Kin, look at that. He's very, very, confident with his mechanics. He still have the double dash as a Valentina, so he positioned himself very aggressively and bait out the spatial migration from Andoryu. And Winifred without spatial migration, I think it's just, you need the Way of the Dragon to combo with the Cho, but the Cho is not level 4 yet there in the turtle fight. So Dewa has the tempo lead, but the gold lead actually favors Na'Vi.
Yeah, at least they're able to farm around and undisrupted as well. Very, very nice to see coming in from Na'Vi. In the mid lane though, still Mueza has that prio cleared together alongside the Zetian. I mean, when you want to poke around, that is going to be very interesting. The kick!
That's going to be the initiation. Way of Dragon. This combo never gets old.
Yeah.
Way of Dragon plus the feather airstrike.
Maximum pick off. Kick! And then you go with your missiles flying in from above.
Yeah, I think that's the expected Way of the Dragon into File Requiem from Andoryu. Very, very beautiful. And this is why Na'Vi early game so good.
Remember, it's Occupy top. That's going to be the Blazing Duet popped it by, maybe. He survives. Almost get the clear there. Afro mispositions Na'Vi. The execution wasn't on point.
Was it a cancelled Blazing Duet?
Yeah, it was cancelled by Afro.
Oh, okay. So now you have another trump card for Na'Vi.
Yep.
When the Cho can get the third proc of the Jeet Kune Do, that Claude will have a hard time playing with the Blazing Duet today. This time though, Dewa, Prio on the turtle. Yep. Na'Vi with Norio close by for the airstrike.
Oh, beautiful. They don't want to give it for free. Nueza taken down first now with an extra body on Doryu. Actually caught. No jungler for Na'Vi now. They want to buy time. Can they do it? Dewa will have to respond. Dolan, 50% HP Afro repositions. Blazing duet from Maybe. Dolan finds the turtle. Cars trying to find a trade. Maybe goes down. That's going to be a kill for a turtle.
Trade keeps on coming. Car still here, biting off more than he can chew. As Kin comes out on top, to the top lane, excuse me. Up against Ive though, this will be a lane swap. As maybe he'll go down bottom. So now, we saw how Kin has the damage dealing with the team fight, but come the late game, it'll be hard for this Valentina to fare off.
Yeah, but again, it's Kin. I mean, look at that team fight. He kind of wins it out for Dewa because he gets Andoryu with the weight of the dragon, even without the flicker. So this guy is very, very comfortable playing the Valentina in the XP late for sure. So item by Dunia Games, Oracle done. You know, as a Valentina XP, you usually goes with the Oracle, and then after that the Brute Force. The Zetian is already done with the Going One, and the Cloud rushes out the DHS. And after this for sure is gonna be the Golden Staff into the Swift Trinity.
Yeah, DHS over Corrosion Sight early on though.
Yeah.
What's the reasoning behind that?
The reasoning behind that is maybe wants to be more active. He wants to fight more. You know, in the second turtle maybe, or even the third turtle, he wants to join and fight. But look at Na'Vi pressuring the top side.
Yeah, they spot two. That's gonna be a crash with the shield unity on towards Afro. Reposition, so Na'Vi's call was looking for a pick, but seems like the angle was not there. So yeah, they back off very, very textbook, I feel like, execution here from Na'Vi. Their lead now, technically double, right? 1,500 goalie doesn't seem much, but they got a structure bottom side.
One thing I want to see more from Na'Vi though, rather Dewa, excuse me, is that they can play more pick-off if Kin has to wear the dragon. Yep. They can really maximize that, maybe look for picks around the map. The carry is a very, very interesting choice. Maybe the Farsa, a delicious target to maximize the wear the dragon, the stolen wear the dragon. But I think Kin also knows that he needs it to save it. He needs to save it for the team fight as well, because that's going to be the tool that can kind of disrupt Na'Vi when they want to progress, when they want to advance further in the objective take. Dolan close by, Kin on the flanks.
Yeah, let's see Na'Vi. Part 3 here for that turtle. Will they be able to deny the perfect turtle from Dewa United? Afro in the turtle pit. Maybe clearing in the mid lane here. That's going to be Ukir popping the feather airstrike. Big info for Dewa United. And let's see here who will pull the trigger first. That's an immobilization on towards Uranus. That's a stun as well. Dolan now under the turtle. Card picks up the turtle. Let's see Na'Vi how they clash. That's going to be repositioned. That's a kite. That's a pull from the glue. That's going to be a big Cars taken down. Na'Vi now only stands with 4. That's going to be it. A turtle for a kill.
The fights are super long, and the ones dying are usually just the XP laners. Uh-oh! Flicker away from Ukir. Whoa, break that down for us, Coach Doe.
I mean, it's just a beautiful thing to watch. I mean, both teams played that, I say almost perfectly. You know, as a Baxia, you don't want to burst out the turtle. You want to just bait out the enemy to fish in the turtle area, and then you just roll. But the Cars, with a hero play, second scaling into the Baxia, cancel out the rolls, and after that the fight just commenced. And it was a very, very sequential fight, I must say, because, but yeah, once again, there's still no damage to kill out the Uranus and the Baxia in this early with the Cloud and the carry. Still haven't finished their Swift Trinity.
Yeah, they need to scale a bit more. But this carry, man, late game, it'll shred anything. But the Cloud does the same as well. So like, you know, close by side, the Cloud does the same damage as well. Golden Staff completed for maybe, but, you know, Tive is 1 item ahead with the regular spear. Gonna go for that DHS. Probably the nature too. Still, a potential item to be picked up by maybe. So now, how does Dewa deal with this Uranus? Aside from just handling, you know, maybe. Aside from just defending from maybe.
I think they just gonna ignore Uranus because they don't have the damage, enough damage, especially with the Zetian. Haven't finished the Lightning Truncheon, you know. And with the maybe, haven't finished I think maybe needs the Malefic Gun to shred out the Uranus, especially when Cars is building towards the Chestas Pauldron. So, I think Afro is looking to engage, or he's just, you know, zoning out. Ukir, wings by wings front, a good poke.
Oh, Even an alt open there, Gani.
Yeah, testing damage there from Ukir, definitely. And if you can see, right, 2 items already for Ukir, so that's enough damage. That's going to be the trigger pulled! Maybe possibly into the back. That's going to be Standoryu taken out. Olin now trying to separate the fight. Not enough damage again on Doryu. A little bit miscommunication, perhaps.
Oh, now they have pride on the Lord. They're going to touch their toes on this, forcing Na'Vi to dance with them. As Na'Vi, they have to go in or go out. Cars is gonna zone out. Afro is close.
Oh, that's a cancel by the Lord. Dolan finds the Lord. No retribution for Na'Vi. And now they want to fight. Now, will they be able to close the distance? For now, Na'Vi will be able to disengage.
Yeah, Little Lord was the 6th player for Dewa in that fight. Afro, his engage completely shattered and cancelled. At least he gets out without a death. But Andoryu now has to play a bunch more utility round of Guinevere.
I mean, this is what Andoryu gets you, man. Like, very high risk, high reward. If he gets skinned there, I think Na'Vi would win the team fight for sure. But he misses, and Dewa, you know, they just form up the Fury of the Phoenix, and they just engage on Andoryu with the Lord Timer up. They're just very, very good at, you know, punishing the mistakes that Na'Vi did in this game, especially Andoryu.
Oh, the Lord is blowing big on it.
Yeah, good thing they have. Oh my goodness, that's a catch on Receive! Baby! Finds the angle with the blazing duet. Down goes Afro as well. Now they went under the turret, but they will trade 2 kills for Dolan.
Wow. Tive gets completely evaporated. And that team fight gone. And again, the Fury of the Phoenix proving to be a very good engage tool. You don't need to get up close and personal. You just need them to clump together. And that Fury of the Phoenix brings them answers.
This is what we've been saying about Octa, man. He's been improving a lot. That Fury of the Phoenix, I think, hit 4th. And it is a tool for Dewa to engage, because you see in their lineup, Baxia is not a very good, you know, initiator against a Cho that can Jeet Kundo your role. So they just use the Fury of the Phoenix. I mean, look at breakdown this replay. Oh, it hits all of them, all of Na'Vi's member. And a very, very good blazing duet, follow up by Maybe. And yeah, a very, very well executed Dewa. I mean, this is what I say about Dewa. They're very, very methodical. They tick all the boxes of a very good fundamental MLBB team.
Oh. Solid.
I want to challenge something. It's rolling in.
Yeah, that's the way of dragging on towards Ukir. No feather airstrike. Luckily, though, technically nothing really is in the map here, right? 50 seconds on the Lord, but definitely Na'Vi will lose resources here jungle-wise.
I love how they layer the CC. You have a roll, and then you have a kick coming in. And then Mueza with the longs, right? Just stamping on the players of Na'Vi. And then Dewa, complete harmonization on the team fights and on the skirmishes. Divine Glaive completed. That'll help on trying to shred down the Uranus.
Yep. I think now both Maybe and Octa will kind of shred the Cars, but I think their gameplay has been working. They just ignore Cars. They just engage with the Fury of the Phoenix and also Kin's Weight of the Dragon. I mean, Kin, man. This Valentina, at first we thought like, what is Valentina gonna do? Oh, he's just gonna be the second Cho, kicking anyone from Na'Vi side.
He's doing a very good job on not only engaging, but surviving. Because I feel like with the Valentina, yes, you're very mobile. And yes, with the tanky build, it takes longer for enemies to kill you. But the Valentina is still a Valentina. And now the Lord will respawn. A dance for both teams. And Doryu still, sorry to say, a bit unseen.
Yep.
In this game, in game number 1. This Guinevere needs to find a moment, needs to find at least an opening for then Na'Vi to come in and just blaze their guns on towards Dewa. Tive finally has to win a nature with the Swift Trinity as well, so this will hit like a truck.
And yeah, I think Dewa, they have the long lanes. The minion long lanes are pushing towards Na'Vi, so I think they're just gonna play it safe, wait someone to show in the long lanes. A good poke.
Gotta clear the wave, I think, over there.
Clear wave.
Oh no! Oh!
Finally, that's a catch from Andoryu, finding one. That's gonna be Mueza. Take him down! Great cancellation, late purify. Down goes Shive though. Now take a look at Dolan now trying to provide the sandbag as Na'Vi. They will reposition and they will take Mueza for Shive. That's not good.
Yeah, but someone needs to answer the wave down bottom. It's pushing on towards Na'Vi's base. Dewa has the prio here. Dewa has tempo. And they'll try to prolong this Lord fight. Oh, nobody's gonna respond to that push down bottom.
Dewa knows that's why they're playing it patiently here. They gotta respond in Na'Vi.
That's why it's gonna go down.
They are still a man down. That's why that's gonna be a free structure for Dewa United. Dewa United, they can play the patient game because they know they can play time. And Na'Vi suddenly, they're just losing one lane bottom side.
Yep, Dewa, super fundamental. And now Kim bobbing around.
That's gonna be a stun. Nolan takes it Lord. That's going to be the feather edge strike on towards one. Oh, maybe with the combination of Dolan will be able to take Andoryu once again.
Shive wasn't there. Shive was busy clearing the minions that's been building for Dewa. So I think it's an easy 4v5 fights for Dewa. And yeah, man, this is what I've been saying, man. Dewa looks so clean. Very, very fundamental. It really suits my heart, you know, as an ex-coach, watching this team play. Oh man, they're looking good.
Yeah, feels very good to coach this team as well, with super talented players. Malefic Gun completed, so now the Claude has that extra range to hit from afar and play safer and possibly outrange the carry as well. But the carry, I think, is going to atomize to that.
Yep.
Malefic Gun as well, so identical builds, I'd say, for both MMs.
Yep.
Now the Lord's gonna push. They have a tri-lane push maintained. The wave up top is gonna get slow. It's gonna be a little bit slower than the one down bottom. They're gonna siege it to the base.
They gotta pull the trigger here. Oh, that's hit with the feather air strike. 2-man stun. A structure again will be taken out top lane now. With the Farster, with the carry here. Technically, they have an okay high ground, but let's see. Andoryu finds one. That's going to be damage. Melting one member, but that's just when maybe with the Blazing Duet doesn't really find any mark here. Take a look at Afro. That's a purified force. Na'Vi now, they got to clear the waves as they are still standing with 5.
Wow. Na'Vi hold. Kin pop the feather airstrike, trying to push away the Na'Vi players. But with their grit, they still maintain the base. Defend it with their lives. Winner crown for Andoryu. Safety is #1 priority.
So maybe his Purifier is gonna be kind of quite down for 1 minute. I think this is the window for Na'Vi to look for a fight, to try to force a fight.
I agree.
Because with the Purify up, I think it's gonna be a hard fight, especially with all three inhibitors starts down. So Dewa, knowing Dewa, is just gonna play the long game. It will just be a slow burner for Na'Vi, so I think they should look for a fight very soon.
And this is why maybe hasn't really shown on the map, right? He knows that, you know what, I do not have the Purify. I don't want to show myself, you know, at least, especially without cover. So I'm surprised Na'Vi is not really proactively looking here.
Yeah.
But I guess that's why, that's because they have no structures left.
And that's because they were also playing very disciplined. They just hold back, you know. Don't need to control the enemy jungler. They don't need to vision very, very far away because they know maybe no Purify. They don't want to fight here. So it's a very good showing for Dewa. They're just playing safe. And then with Baby's Purify up, they're starting to push more.
And the pickoff combo we talked about, we haven't seen it as often.
Only once.
Yeah, we saw it once. There's a lot of variations you can do. I mean, you have the Valorant Requiem as well. With the spatial migration, the kick to the feather airstrike, a lot of combos that might be used. And maybe, you said it, he didn't show us much in the map, but he comes in like a boogeyman. Exploding with the Blazing Duet. Now they want to contest this Lord. Maybe it's still in the mid lane. Andoryu taking down to half HP.
Na'Vi needs to gamble this.
They want to ninja this Lord. That's going to be Octa securing it, so maybe again with the angles. That's going to be one member taken out, and that's going to be Shive. Take a look at Cars repositioning, but they will be able to close the gap. Down goes Cars. That's going to be Octa claiming the killing spree. And one by one, the members of Na'Vi are dismantled by the methodical, by the textbook of Dewa United in this game. And ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United Esports will take the first game.
Superb game coming in from Dewa. Calculated, methodical, clean, precision incision shown by the gods. 1-0 Na'Vi in the dumps.
It was a back and forth game, to be honest. It was very, very close until that Andoryu jump in the mid lane before the objective spawn. But Kin, man, holy, this guy. I think whatever hero you guys, Kin's getting put, I think he will perform for sure. his Valentina with the Way of the Dragon is more scary than Afro. Seriously, man, this guy, amazing talent. Amazing talent.
What a crazy performance indeed for Ken. I think his approach, right? His IMUs are varied. There's variety in that IMU in this game, you know? He knows when to, I'm gonna use the Cho. You know what, I'm gonna use Farstock.
Especially with no Purify on Navi's side, all flickers.
Yeah.
That's where Kin's like, okay, no Purify. I mean, you wouldn't expect. I mean, here, look, Navi needs to, gamble this Lord. Oh, this is the first Lord. A very, very good fight. Yeah, this is where Ando died in the mid lane with the jump. And here, Navi trying to defend off. Very, very good mechanically team fight. But man, maybe's Blazing Duet is also very, very on point. Here, Navi needs to gamble this Lord. They need to all in. But oh man. Again, Kin with the Way of the Dragon to the carry. So good.
Beautiful. Beautiful game from everyone. I have a hard time picking my MVP. But I think I know who it is. But yeah, maybe it was also insane with the Blazing Duet. So much damage thrown out towards Navi. And Navi, I think they were super proactive in the first few minutes of the game. Again, maximizing the pickup potential with the ultimates. Again, with the choke kick, and then you have the Farsa ult and all that. But after that, I'd say not even a blunder. I'd say like a pick off. Yeah, after an attempt coming in from Andoryu in the mid lane, it was all just written off.
Yeah.
They didn't seem to maximize that. Again, like Gani said, maybe didn't show up on the map at all that much. They weren't even looking for picks. They were playing to defensive because they know they can't really risk and concede dying going out of their jungle. Structure is all gone, no control of the map, no tempo as well. And they didn't really take a close look at the macro, I'd say. Like that wave down bottom, pushing in. They had to wait for CV to respawn to have him clear the wave. And that added another layer for Dewa to just completely melt them down.
I think at that point, as Navi, you just want to give the Lord and just defend the base because it's very, very good goal to know. I mean, it's a huge goal that you need as a team that is behind. I mean, we can see here a very, very good pick off in the early game for Navi, but that one kind of, I don't want to say misplay, but over eagerness from Andoryu kind of shift the tempo to Dewa United. And here maybe Blazing Duet on point. Kin, look at his Way of the Dragon here, kicking the carry. Shive, if I'm not mistaken, if I watched that correctly. And man,
this is, I think, one of the also a player that we can highlight in this game. One of the main initiators as well with Zitian.
Yeah, for the game presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, that is Octa. Beautiful Jitian usage. Again, knowing full well that his team does not really have the lockdown needed to stop the players of Navi. Maybe it's only Kin, but Kin isn't really even multi-target, it's single target. And he maximizes the Fury of the Phoenix. But not only that, I feel like with the Jitian, he phases away enemies and creates gaps between his team and Navi so as to not give them space to push in.
I mean, I like how trigger happy Octa was with the Fury of Phoenix. I mean, he doesn't see it as a way to disengage. He also sees, this hit here is a way of engaging too. Like, Fury of the Phoenix goes in and then Blazing Duet by maybe. It's a very, very beautiful thing to watch. This Lord was the 6-man for Dewa, unlucky Afro. And here, man, 5-man Fury of the Phoenix. All in from Dewa, very, very beautiful. I mean, I understand why Octa was the player of the game because, he was very safe at the back, spacing very well. I mean, here, Fury of Phoenix to save and just disengage. Very good cancel by Afro, but Kin with the, again, with the Cho. Semi-Cho, I say. The Valentina XP lane. Very, very good. So, a beautiful match indeed. A very back and forth. Up until the first Lord, I might say. So interesting. It's gonna be an interesting second game, I feel like.
Man, Dewa, we're all over the place. And if Dewa, if Dewa is this strong, you'd argue that it'll be hard to determine which teams are the ones going to playoffs. Again, again, still week 2, even still game 1.
Yeah.
We don't even know if Dewa is gonna win this out or if Na'Vi will pull out the comeback. But with what they're showing, it's promising, super promising.
Again, right, I think before the match, Aldo touched on, Dewa United very, very soothes, as an ex-coach, you know, it soothes your satisfaction, you know, right? I think, again, they displayed it. And now, seeing that game, I'm leaning more on the, I think I'm a little bit convinced now. It wasn't a fluke. I think if they can still stay consistent, play this game, wow, this team is definitely a contender, question mark?
Ooh.
Top 2?
But yeah, I mean, this game was a different game than the first match. The first match was all-out brawl, you know, just aura farming.
Yeah.
This game is just more like 2 PH teams playing against each other, you know? 18 kills in 18 minutes, 12 and 6, you know? It's more like a very, very methodical, very, very strategical.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe Ando staying in Indo that long, he got the Indo, you know, Indo side in him, you know, engaging when he should not be engaging.
Yeah.
But overall, it was a valiant effort. But I was kind of sad because we only see the Way of the Dragon and the Fall of the Crime only one time in this match. So I was kind of confused. I was really hoping that every time Afro got the flicker, you know, Ando is ready, they were just gonna pull the trigger. They kind of do it, but it's against Maybe, which is very safe. And it was before like minute 5, so the gold tart was still up, and it gives you damage reduction, a lot of damage reduction in the gold lane. So yeah, as you can see, we know like Na'Vi how they want to play. They want to punish Maybe and give Cars, you know, a very, very, I must say, weak side with the Uranus. So, but yeah, Kin again, although he was losing 1k gold, 2k gold in the game, still finds a way to be very, very, you know, mechanically gifted. Always find the engage that team needs, and yeah, very, very beautiful thing to watch.
It's a tough pill to swallow for Na'Vi. I mean, we didn't even see Sive show himself. I think it was once, and that was even at the pick of execution coming in from Na'Vi.
Yeah.
I mean, if we see them pick off the players of Dewa, it's beautiful. You know, good combos again all around with the kick, and then you have the lift off, and then you have the Parsa ult. But after that, it was just hard for them to look for pickoffs, because if you want to look for pickoffs, you need to go and take control of a neutral zone, of a choke point. And you can't really take control of a choke point when your structures are all gone.
Yep.
When the waves are pushing constantly for Dewa, in and out, Na'Vi completely immobilized, I feel like, in like the last portion of the game. Even in mid-game, that was just Dewa consistently controlling them. So yeah, I hope Na'Vi has answers for game number 2. Because if not, then Dewa will take this home smoothly, I'd say.
Yeah, very, very forgettable performance, especially for Andorio. But let's see. Maybe there's something going on here. Definitely they need to change something here for Na'Vi. But man, again, Dewa United very clean. Na'Vi, I think communication-wise, right? I think another crucial part was when they overstayed top while the lane bottom side was pushing. I think they need to have a more concise call.
That's questionable. Is it time for Why Not to get angry?
I don't think he's the type that gets angry. If it was me, I think I will get angry, but Why Not is just all vibes, you know.
It's time for Side Reporter. Alyssa, take it away.
Melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena, kembali lagi di sini. Superfans, mana suaranya? Ramai sekali ya, pastinya keseruan dengan Superfans di sini, dan sudah bersama Alyssa ada anak Dewa dan juga Na'Vi Nation. Nah, kali ini Alyssa pastinya nggak sendirian karena lagi ada di MPL ID GoPay Games, di mana di sini ada Superfans Cup. Oke, kita tanya-tanya dulu ya di sini sama anak Dewa yang udah siap. Boleh ngasih temenin Alyssa, boleh berdiri. Namanya siapa nih, Kak?
Namanya Cyrus.
Kak Cyrus. Hari ini bawa sama teman-teman dari anak Dewa untuk berlaga di Superfans Cup.
Iya, betul.
Week pertama gimana nih hasilnya? Udah menang belum?
Kemarin setahu aku kalah gara-gara device-nya mati.
Oh, gara-gara device-nya mati. Device-nya mati. Katanya Mokers juga kemarin main ya, soalnya jadinya kalah ya?
Betul. Ya gara-gara Moker emang.
Oh, enggak apa-apa. Mokers nanti kita ajak lagi bermain ya, Kak ya? Tapi gimana nih ngelihat performa dari Dewa United sendiri? Seru gak sih ngelihat mereka bermain di MPL season 17 ini?
Seru banget ya, apalagi itu kemarin yang minggu lalu kan menang ya 2-0. Itu sih kalau menurut aku ya Dewa emang udah improve. Sekarang emang season ini lebih baik daripada season yang lalu.
Pastinya ada improvement. Oke, good luck ya Kak Cyrus. Karena tadi kita udah tanya-tanya sama anak Dewa, kita mau ke Navi Nation sekarang. Sudah bersama Alisa, boleh berdiri, namanya siapa nih?
Namanya Ten.
Oh, ada Ten di sini. Ten, hari ini bawa teman-teman dari Navi Nation untuk berlaga. Minggu lalu udah dapetin poin belum di Super Fans Cup?
Kebetulan minggu lalu pada nggak datang sih, jadi cabutan semua, jadi kalah semua.
Oh, jadi kalah semua. Tapi kali ini pede nggak nih ngelawan anak Dewa?
Pede banget Mal.
Oke, boleh dong ajak-ajak teman-temannya Navi Nation untuk datang langsung ke MPL Arena.
Buat Navi Nation yang ada di seluruh Indonesia, tolong dukung kita ya. Soalnya kita merendah untuk meroket.
Merendah untuk meroket, kita lihat. Thank you ya Ten. Silahkan bersiap nih, karena sebentar lagi kita akan segera memulai Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games. Semuanya sudah siap? Anak Dewa mana suaranya? Tentu saja nggak mau kalah. Navi Nation mana suaranya? Oke, kalau begitu langsung saja game start. Silahkan dimulai untuk permainannya dan jangan lewatkan kesempatan untuk bermain langsung di Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games karena ada banyak sekali keseruan menarik di sini dan GoPay menghadirkan kesempatan spesial bagi para super fans setia untuk ikut berpartisipasi dalam MPL ID Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games yang digelar langsung di MPL Arena. Di event ini para fans juga bisa saling berkompetisi sekaligus berkesempatan membawa pulang hadiah berupa diamonds dan weekly diamonds pass cashback dari GoPay. Jadi jangan lewatkan kesempatannya, langsung aja datang ke MPL Arena bersama semua super fans kalian. Alisa tunggu kehadirannya, so see you di Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games.
Well, it's unfair then for other teams because if we're gonna talk about the Super Fans Cup, I think Onix are gonna take it home. They have two of the best casters in game for MLBB. That's Realize and Realize. So
wow,
gonna super carrying the Sonic.
What?
I think one Realize is enough.
Okay.
More than enough.
You don't want to overkill them. Right? You don't want to overkill them. I mean, Bigatron has Mircom. He's alright.
It's alright.
Navi Nation has Aldo. I beat him in a 1v1.
That's cap.
Tora time.
Nope. That's cap.
That's crazy. But if you guys wanna join the Super Fans Cup, don't forget to download first and foremost the new GoPay app, the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage. Get a chance to win 17 GoPay gold rings by Fairy, 20 Kodak Throne gaming chairs,
that's 20
smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Simply vote for your favorite MPL team before each match, and you can create a party with your friends and play Snakes and Ladders. Snakes and Ladders. Yeah, well, that you can do too. And also complete solo missions or party missions to earn profits every day, only on the GoPay app. Snakes and Ladders. It's been 20 years since I played that last time.
Wow, you're so old. I'm still 18.
Wow. I'm still 12.
What? What do you mean?
Well, don't forget as well, on GoPay Games, it is guaranteed GG.
Hey!
Special for MDL ID Season 12, GoPay Games will give you a free weekly diamond pass. You can just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Top up MLBB diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy methods, and secure payments using the GoPay app because everything is cheap with the promos.
Everything is cheap. Just scan the QR code if you're earlier. If you don't want guides and a little bit confused. But man, oh man, hopefully Navi can recover. Because honestly, forgettable performance.
Yep.
Unforgettable for
from
Dewa.
Andorio.
Yep.
Unforgettable for Dewa.
True.
But I have a question though.
What?
Are we going to MPL this season 17 with a Baxia meta again?
Again.
I don't want to see that. Throw that damn thing out of my screen. I hate Baxia. I don't want to see a Baxia. I don't want to breathe the same air as Baxia. I don't want to see a Baxia in my team. I don't want to see a Baxia on the enemy team. I am a super Baxia hater. I don't know what it does. All it does is just spin around. If you want anti-heal, you can just buy a glowing wand and a dominance ice. Delete this hero. I hate it.
But he gets you W in MPL.
I don't care. I don't want to see the Baxia. Get it out.
But again, though, I mean, we've been playing like, giving like, you know, focus on a Geo mid, and Baxia is like the king of it, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. And this is why I don't really like putting it on the roam, because on the roam, well, yeah, sure, it's still mobile, but the clear isn't the best. You can't really help your mid laner. Maybe you can go with Concussive Blast, but again, still, it's not consistent. So this is why you put it in the jungle. If you want to go for objective fights, it's very easy. And then with the Baxia, I think the compensation is that you have to pick up either an XP damage or like a very super high scaling gold laner.
Yeah, I think that's why we've been like seeing Baxia a lot more, even first pick in MPL PH, because I think this season is all about mid pressure, you know, jungle control, river control, and Baxia ticks all the boxes.
Yeah.
With also being a very, very, I mean, I'd say, you know, he's like kind of underrated in terms of damage, but he kind of hits like a truck with those wheels, you know, throwing around skill 2.
Man, whatever happened to Marats, by the way? If you speak about Baxia, I think Marats is also a jungle pressure menace.
Nah, but I think Marats that's it. When BTR pick it up.
Yeah, Marats dead. And Luke picked it up. That was in the XP lane as well. Shout out Coach Tazi.
I think, yeah, the Barats, the passive, right? I think you got
Yeah.
it right.
Yeah, that's true.
Not like, it's tough to always the big Barats, you know?
You need to play with a support like a Matilda, Florin,
Very
Rafaela.
still, yeah.
And those kind of heroes will get punished so hard against the Khalid, against the Joe. So, and yeah, this is why Baxia and Fredrin is much more, you know, as a utility jungler is more up there rather than Barats, because they can play with anything.
Definitely independent, right?
Independent.
More independent.
More independent. More damage also in the early. And also, because I see Baxia and Fredrin has a different gameplay. As a Fredrin, you want to control the objectives, you want to try to secure the objectives because you have a very, very good red tree with the first skill red tree or the abrasive red tree. And with Baxia, you just want to, you know, bait it out, wait the enemy vision for you, and then you just roll. That's what kind of Dolin did. That's why I kind of rate him very highly, because usually people forget that you need to play Baxia like that. But yeah, but moving on, let's go to the second game.
Yay! Grass. It's time for a Baxia rolling to the grass. Might be the case, but
it's banned out. It's banned out.
It's banned out. They respect the Baxia. Through the Baxia, Yoinot says. So now Navi, they will take that off. That means it opens up picks. Either you take out Freya, Chusin, or Sora.
Yep, I think it's gonna be trade between those three heroes. But you know, when Baxia ban, usually, you know who come up? Fredrin. So if Dewa is looking to play like the tanky junglers, you know, utility junglers, they don't wanna match against Andorio with the assassin jungler. It makes sense, and they ban out Gwyn also. You know, flex pick. Dolin was pretty good, and Mueza was also very good. And I think that Gwyn pick, that Navi did was also like a deny pick for Dewa, because they're looking good with the Gwyn, and they ban out the Pove. I mean, back at it again, Pove for Dewa is a very good ban. It shuts down Arlet, shuts down the Sora, and it's for sure Ukir's favorite hero, Jukshin, getting first pick. But the Freya is open.
The Freya, and technically, with the dangerous grass open, I think it opens possibilities for Hilda pick.
Yeah.
Definitely, you know, with the rotations, with the passive as well.
Jungle pressure.
Jungler pressure, you know, just screening your jungler that allows your team to have more vision. Will we see Hilda here?
Especially the tendency of, you know, Navi playing the assassin jungler, so but the Freya Fallen sets up for the Sora pick again, or maybe the Valentina will still be in the XP lane. We never know with Dewa. With Coach Hyde drafting, we never know where this Fallen will go, or even the Freya. Because we see Aran with the Freya last week, so it can be from him, but seeing Mavis playing Freya last week, he kind of schooled Clive with the Freya, always rotating first, joining in the first. I really like that kind of Freya, you know, very, very involved in the game, not only farming. So for Navi right now, we're just gonna go for the Leomord and the carry, maybe, to match up against the Freya.
Yeah, I think the carry here. What about an Esmeralda?
Ooh.
They want to go for the Esmeralda here. And then, possibly for Dewa, they flex the Freya and then they pick the carry in the gold lane.
Yeah.
A lot of things that can happen. But if they pick an Esmeralda here, it'll be very interesting because we saw that being a problem too.
Or just the Google Khalid, yeah.
The Khalid for securing that mid-prio.
Mid-prio, yeah.
With the Juicin.
So for Coach Wright, what do you want to pick here? I think a Fredrin kind of works here, but if you wanna go a little bit spicy, you wanna go with two fighters, a Suyo or a Harley would work here, or even the Yi Shanshin. But I don't think Yi Shanshin is that popular now in the jungling, especially with the Khalid and the Zuxin. It's very hard for you.
It's gonna be tough, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be So I think they're gonna save Kin.
Glue.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Glue facts. But I think at this rate, if Dewa is playing Glue, it's gonna be Mueza for sure.
It's gonna be Mueza. We saw Leone as well last week.
Yep.
Win the Rookie of the Week with that glue.
With the glue. Even building full damage.
Was it him full damage or Afro?
Him.
It was
Leon,
him. It was
Leon.
him.
He was full damage.
So he went glowing one and then other magic items. I forgot what it was. It was completely disgusting to see him.
Just one, if I remember right.
Yeah, completely obliterate. Yeah, good ban there.
Yep, Dewa banning out the carry.
With the carry. But again, yeah, the possibility of an Esmeralda is still there, but they just need range. I mean, with the Juicin, you have range. With the Lantern Flare, Harley ban out.
But
talk to me about this Harley ban then.
Because Harley is a very good pick against the Leomord, especially against the Zuxin and the Harley. Because Harley right now, you play it as a poke. You know, if your that late magic is off cooldown, you just want to be trigger happy, throwing it out. You know, shredding magic resist of the enemy, just try to poke and kill because it's a very short cooldown now. So, but I can understand why Esmeralda would work in Navi, but Dewa has their R5. So I think the Freya is going to be flexed until the last pick for sure.
Yeah.
So picking Esmeralda it's a good lane against the Freya, but we never know where's the Freya. If Dewa picks the XP lane in R4, maybe they can pick out the Esmeralda.
Definitely can be a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
If they pick Esmeralda a little bit too early, that's going to be the last ban here coming through. That's going to be another gold laner here. So denying, limiting the hero pool of Chive, who did not had a good game one, who's trying to recover. You can see the man on your screen right here.
Especially, I mean, I can say Carry and Harriet is a very good matchup against the Freya because it can kind of poke up, kite it out the Freya out, with a lot of dashes. So why not, Coach? Why not? Do you want to ban out another jungler? A Fredrin maybe? If you know what. Yep.
Yeah, take out a Fredrin. Very strong and dominant jungler as well. When you want control, when you want prio on the objective, taken out. And now, last two picks. The mid lane, still undecided. I mean, the Sora's still available. They could pick that up if they want to. For now,
I think
feels like a bit tricky for Dewa.
Yes, Suyo, for sure. I was going to try to say, Dewa's going to pick the jungler R4, just going to flex either the Freya or the Valentina. It still works for both because they just play the Valentina XP last game. So Suyo is a very good pick. A bit kind of pokeable against the Zuxin and the Khalid. I mean, we've seen it before. The first game, Onix versus Suyo, May Kids wasn't having a good time against the Zuxin and Khalid. But Navi, what do you want to close it out with the drafts? I think Ishanshin Gold Lane could work against a Freya. I mean, it's the best, second best, third best option, I might say, against the Freya. But if they want to go crazy with the Esmeralda, they can go also with that.
Yep, they go Esmeralda with the Benedetta.
Oh, Scars Benedetta.
Hold on.
Hold on now.
Let's see for Dewa, what will they pick here? This could be a gold lane and then the Esme goes XP, right?
I think if you want to play Valentina mid with the glue also it can work. And I don't hate Arlott here, to be honest. With the glue.
Arlott and glue, it's very easy to proc the pass.
Yeah, because Esmeralda is gonna be facing Freya no matter what. I think they're just gonna put where Freya goes, the Esme goes there too. Arlott is not good. It's not a bad shout. Sora, I think it's kind of hard, but if Kin wants it, maybe. Oh, you're just gonna
Luna.
play Valentina XP again for sure.
Oh my
Hold
god.
on.
Kin Valentina, second round, baby.
Hey, I'm here. I want to see Zarlet.
Yeah.
But what Coach White gives me is just a Valentina, so that is what it is then. But talk to me quickly about this Benedetta pick.
I think this Benedetta pick just, you know, trying to equals out the long lane because now Dewa has Freya, right?
Yep.
So they just want to find somebody they can hold on the long lane very safely, just clear it out and rotate faster too. For this drive, I'm going more into Navi because they have the good lane matchups. Even the counter index also saying, the lineup rate also saying it's favored towards Navi. So yeah.
Well, let's see. The draft is brewing to be something spicy. Woo! But let's see the game now. It is game number 2 of Dewa United against Navi.
Will we see a game 3 today, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see if Navi, with this lineup again, right? Esme and Benedetta debut in season 17. Will they be able to pull it off and take us to game 3?
I mean, if you watch MPL PH, Stanford just did a very, very Benedetta masterclass, you know, how to play Benedetta. But here, mid lane poke, Navi for sure is gonna win it. Zuxin Khalid, so strong. For the X lane, at least we're gonna see more active, you know, cars against Kin. It's more, because it's Benedetta against the Valentina, no more Uranus. And in the gold lane, it's favoring Shife for sure. And this emblem by Bayu, everything's normal, you know, nothing's crazy. Still the fighter emblem for the Freya, common emblem Kin with the still same emblem, cars with the fighter emblem with, and also little ignition, so more damage, more poke. So yeah, it's gonna be a very, very explosive fight.
Yeah. And this Lunox pick is to shred the Esmeralda down. But again, you need something to win out the mid prio. Oh, Mueza.
Yeah, still holding on towards that flicker. Great calculation there. And Noryu's not level 4 just yet.
Yep. Small Patrick all around. I know maybe I think we'll have a hard time against Eve.
Yeah.
He's gonna struggle a bit. Especially now that Dewa did not really flex the Freya to the XP.
Ando took the green cap because Dolan was not level 4.
Yeah. Got a steal right there.
It's now a bit tricky because Turtle is coming up and Olin is not level 4 just yet. Not even a minion slain. And Andori waiting in the wings. He has the Phantom Steed. The ultimate is ready. Lift off.
Yeah, that's Mueza though targeted. That's gonna be a flicker already triggered by Navi before the turtle. That's gonna be a green light. That's a knock-up, should be. Almost there. Oh, take a look at the bottom side of the map here. Kin pops the Phantom Seed himself on the turtle. Kin doing insane work, but Andori still clutch with the retribution. Now they want the collapse. That's a big petrified by cars. Afro finds the first blood as Andoryu will still fall. Now that's gonna be Dewa trying to find a trade, but that's about it. 1 for 1. But Navi, they got the turtle.
That was Kin solo holding 3 players by himself. But no attack speed, so that means his auto attack swings very slow.
But what was King's in first game? I want to be Cho. Second game, I want to be Leomord. Like, I think Kings will be taking the Phantom Steed every team fight, especially with the tank build. I think he will be a nuisance. He will be just annoying everyone on Nafi's side with the Phantom Steed. A very, very tanky Barbiel and Leomord as a Palatina tank. But yeah, I think that's a very, very good rotation for both teams. Both is a 5v5 fight, you know, early in the first turtle. Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa! Kin just styling with the Benedetta ult there. Electro final blow pops to 1v1, forcing the real Benedetta to recall. Mueza though caught, knocked up, but seems like Andoryu wasn't able to find the connection to take him down there.
Oh, that's a fair and square. Uh-oh. Dolan is gonna be fine. Take a look at the heart rate by Infinix. Heart rate 101 for maybe. And Kin is just chilling. Kin is super chill. He's 85.
He is ice cold.
Oh, 144 for Dolan?
That's a high heart rate.
Yo.
That's zone 2 for me. That's zone 2, baby.
Zone 2 when you're running around? My oh my. This is actually very nice. This is a nice addition.
It's a very nice addition.
Thank you, Infinix. Thank you, MPL. Thank you, Moonton, for this. Now we know who is ice cold and who runs with the heat behind their back. But yeah, that was a very beautiful 1v1 down bottom. Samurai against Samurai. It's gonna be a very honorable battle. And now, Navi, they have the lead, 1.1k gold. Heptasy is completed for cars. What else will they look for?
I think they're still gonna look for 5v5 team fights, especially with cars or with the Benedetta, very mobile hero. I think it's gonna be a very explosive fight on the turtle. On the turtle, we're gonna be seeing a lot of 5v5 fights here.
That's rotation though. That's Octa isolated, forced to use that Order of Brilliance. So that's info. Now on the turtle we go as Dewa United still struggling with 4 members. Octa is still in the mid lane. Mueza taking a beating. Take a look at Kin in the back steed from him. That's gonna be a reposition. But that's Antonio. Clutch with the turtle. Down goes maybe and they found an angle. Kin, Mueza stuck, but there goes the damage on towards Mueza. Andoryu now mounted, almost pulled back, but that's great positioning by Andoryu now. Mueza isolated in front
Run,
by
Patrick!
time, but that's going to be Navi again, finding the neutral objective and taking another kill down. Mueza though, still tanky enough with this glue. Finally he goes down in the hands of Book here. But man, I like this. We really might see a game 3.
Oh, is mayonnaise an instrument? SpongeBob, he was running around.
He really was.
Into the back. Well, that's a tanky glue. So that's a positive point. But for Dewa, if it comes to the late game, will they still have a chance?
Yeah, they still have a chance. So first with the Lunox spreading the front line, you know. Oh wait, Kin, just gonna escape, you know.
Good
styling around with the Alaknam. But let's take a look back on the turtle fight because I think it was a very good. You know, Kin was trying to find out the Leomord. He wanted to try to steal the Phantom Steed, but Ando doesn't give it to him. So that's why Kin needs to double dash to the front to get to the Leomord and maybe needs to overcommit during that turtle fight. So it's a very beautiful watch and a very good Alaknam.
Oh, great composure again. Kin just flickers out of danger. That was a 2v1 attempt in the bottom side. Now take a look at the top. It's a 3v1. Shiva sniffing that, you know what, this is a little bit too much, so letting go of the structure might be the right call.
At least Dewa know they can't dive dance Esmeralda without the Lunox. They need the Lunox shred to come in handy to kill down Sive. Now, mounting in.
Yeah, that's going to be the mount on towards Andoryu. Dewa finds a collapse, finds Andoryu! That's going to be the fight that they need. Now Dewa looking for other members as Navi will not be able to contest the last turtle.
What happened there? One swing and it's all done.
This is why I said Dewa is so beautiful. Their fundamentals, they're playing with a number advantage. They can skip up the wave on the bottom lane to join the fight, and then Cars wasn't rotating, right? So it's a 5v4 for Dewa and they just commit and collapse. A very good fight for Dewa.
Oh, beautiful take from Dewa, forcing in. And they know they need to do that because if they can't, the gold lead will just even fluctuate further for Navi. And now, it's down 200 after it was 1.2k, 1.6k gold. Wow, insanity. And after the team fight, you can see the heart rate going up again. And for Mueza, it's all chill. 65, all good in the hood.
They practically equalized. Now they want to focus him. This chip they're focused on towards the bottom side. Maybe misses. Cars by under the turret. And he found the outplay. Cars finally taken down. But that's going to be Kin popping the steed. What will this guy do? It's a 1v1 so far, but Afro now joins the fight. Does not respect the 1v1. Now, will they be able to close it out? Not just yet. Yeah, they're just satisfied in taking Cars down.
They want more. They want more. They're pushing in. Yep.
That's a structure. A 3-1. Flicker. The flicker as well. Oak here forced to use that flicker under the turret now. Take a look at Afro stunned. Trying to separate the fight here, but Afro goes down. Both roamers now out of the picture.
Oh my god. Mueza flickering in with full confidence. He knows that he's going to split the fight into two.
Yep.
So at least Dewa can deal with the other players. We know this by GoPay. Lunox becomes the second most picked hero for Octa from his debut season MPL ID Season 13 with 11 picks and a 72.73% win rate. And I do believe that I completely forget Lunox is an Octa power pick.
Yep.
Ever since last season, you were on the receiving end of his Lunox as well. So yeah, this is actually a power pick too for Octa.
Yep. And it also helps to shred out the front line of Navi in this game. But actually, Octa, this game was kind of, you know, shut down by Ukir and Afro in the mid lane. But Dewa, man, this season so good. They always find a way to bounce back and try to win the game. And here, maybe clearing faster than the Benedetta, and I think they're trying to look for fights now.
Yep.
This is going to be 5-4 for Dewa.
Brute Force breastplate completed per kit. Itemizing like a Leomord. And if you take a look at the skin, it's not even horses, it's motorcycles. It's like Valentino Rossi against Marc Marquez. Ooh. In some way, in some fashion. And by the way, Dolanet's 3-0. So this Suyo is A-okay. Yep. So far, farming the items, has the Malefic Roar as well. There's gonna be extra damage. Now this Lord will be very important. Will Navi throw again yet another beautiful early game, Donnie?
Dolan is level 14, right? So 2 levels above Andor. You mentioned them, Suyo just having a good time. He definitely is. This is why Dewa United, they're taking their time, you know, they're not being too hasty.
Cars.
They're taking their dear time and just looking out for info, like looking out for the, just their scouting, right? That's going to be a 1v1 though in the mid lane, doesn't really commit it. All spells are up, so we expect big team fights here.
And they have the waves pushing for them as well. I mean, up top, it's going to be cleared by CV right now. It's going to push back, bounce back towards Dewa. Slow push, maintaining on bottom. It's going to shift on towards Navi. So now it's all about just controlling the waves and buying time for this Lord. Andoryu is pushed back. This Lord is too far. They're going to concede it.
Perfectly executed by Dewa United Esports, man. That's going to be a free one, and Navi, no compensation whatsoever.
Yeah, they get nothing. They was so clean, man. They know the long lanes and the near lanes was going to push them. The minions are going towards them, and they just force the Lord, which is a very, very good decision making once again for Dewa United Esports.
Oh,
1v1?
1v2!
1v2.
A little step there by Cars. Overstepping, and that's just a free kill for Dewa. No reason to while the Lord is up.
Yeah. Well, Cars thought it was going to be a 1v1. He's crying in the corner now. Well, now V. Slowly in this array, Dewa, all they need to do is not throw. That Lord's going to push. They're going to maintain the tri-lane push as well, Coach Do.
Yep. I think it's going to be a tri-lane push, I think. But this is the first Lord, so there's still Holy Shield for the towers.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to destroy all the second-tier towers. But I think for Dewa, again, 2 fighters, it's kind of hard to siege, especially on the high ground. So I think it's gonna be. Oh, but the Holy Shield was. Top lane.
The Lord gets a charge right there, Gani.
That's a big one. That's going to be Navi with a stun. Now Navi, can they hold on? The structure in the top will be taken down as Navi is trying to hold on the mid lane turret. Dewa looking to shuffle resources. 2-man knockup. A big one. Down goes Dolan and Kin. This might be the window. This might be the breathing room that Navi needs.
Is it worth it though? Trading 2 kills for 2 turrets.
I think it's okay because they get both inhibited. Wait a minute.
They're overcommitting. Dewa United now looking for an angle. That's C damage from Octa. Take a look at Chive now. Almost burst it down. Maybe finds an angle. Octa taken down low though. Take a look at this Rhea jumping around now. This might be too much. But the damage from Maybe is enough to make him sustainable enough. But Mweza isolated here.
Oh, Mweza.
Patrick with the split now. Mounting one, but his death is inevitable. That's going to be now. Mweza, what the heck? The damage from the Curse Helmet and the Chastised Wall Drone will be enough to take Cars down.
What?
I did not expect that.
Mweza! Insane! Patrick kills you, man.
That was questionable. Why was the Navi players was hitting Cars while he was mounted? Oh my.
Patrick's stronger than Naruto, that's for sure.
That was kind of questionable, but again, I think back to what we were talking about, I think it's worth it because they got both inhibitor towers, so they don't need to like give prio to the lanes that Tard has been destroyed.
Yeah.
So, but thankfully for Navi, the long lane Tard is still intact, but maybe right now, I think it's unkillable, and his mechanics is very, very on point. He flickered out the Falling Star Moon, in which that it might kill him. So yeah, it's been very maybe on the flank.
Oh, the Lord!
He's gonna be blitzed.
Done and dusted. Dewa get full control, and now Navi has to turtle up again. They have to hide again and wait for another round of base defense.
I think it's kind of hard for Na'Vi now because Dewa, although they're playing 2 fighters, Na'Vi is also playing 2 fighters. And the fighters in Dewa side is more scaling.
Yeah.
Freya, and also the mid lane, they have Lunox to shred out the Esme, and also the Leomord. And Kin just taking whatever ults he feels like in the team fight. As we can see, he kind of always gets the Leomord in the big team fight, but if he wants to initiate, he kind of took the lead, a very, very good tools also, and they were sieging into the high ground.
Yeah. Karsh is cutting. That wave is going to recall now. They're going to take down wave, rather, the turret down bottom, sorry. They're going to get the crystal.
Yeah, they want to close the series out. Let's see. Do they have enough firepower to do so? Na'Vi holding on. They're alive here. They want to take the turret down. If they want to take the Lord down,
minions.
Dewa United will not have more minions. They will have a 1 lane in the mid lane though, crashing, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Na'Vi still standing with 5 members, so enough power to clear definitely. Dewa not panic. They will just hit the reset button though.
Dewa is not able to crack the code as of yet. Na'Vi with another stronghold again. I feel like on paper, the wave clear on this Na'Vi side is not the best, the high ground. But I mean, you do have Karsh surely.
Yeah.
But the rest of them, not really the best, Coach though. So how did they defend that?
I think it's because it's still just the second Lord. It's not the Luminous Lord, not the Enhanced Lord. So I think it's defendable. But yeah, now with no turrets for Na'Vi, it's gonna be quite hard. I think they should just go an all-in team fight, you know, because it is gonna be a slow pain for Na'Vi. This is gonna be a very, very slow pain.
It's one of those slow burn deaths, yeah.
Yep.
Slow burn games, Goni. Your favorite? It's gonna be super slow and bending doom, I'd say. But for Dewa, obviously slip-ups might happen. What's gonna be the window for Na'Vi then to kind of like prepare their comeback?
I think it comes down to Ukir and how he positioned himself in the team fight. Because, you know, Zuxin, especially in the new patch, if he gets the tanky boys, it kind of pack a punch, the Lantern Flare, especially the Slam. So if Ukir can free hit at the back, Lantern Flaring all of Dewa's players, I think it's gonna be like, you know, the comeback chance for Na'Vi. But with those lot of dives in Dewa, I doubt it. But yeah, anything can happen. Shive finishing the Ice Queen 1, so yeah, Ukir and Shive now has the Ice Queen 1, you know, against 2 fighters, very good items, can just carry it out. But maybe, I think in the long lane, there's no answer for maybe.
Yeah, mind you that the Esmeralda hasn't died just yet. So at least that proves there is resilience. Trying to dodge the Lunox shred. But the Lord spawns, and again they will have prior on it. They're gonna entangle the players of Na'Vi.
They want to collapse it. That's the flicker from Shiva. That's going to be the seed as well from Kin. Now trying to take the lead down. Dewa United here just slowly collapsing. Na'Vi will reposition. Mars finds a shutdown, a big one. Afro loses immortality as Kin is able to zone out members of Na'Vi. That's going to be Afro taken now.
Kin?
That's going to be 2 members off the board for Dewa United. No! Octa finds the execution. The first damage is enough to take Cars down. And now Dewa United have equalizing members. Now let's see Dewa United. They want to find Andori. That's an immobilization here. Dolan not able to close the gap just yet. Here comes Ukir, intimidating members of Dewa United.
Well, that was a back and forth fight, but Na'Vi still showing grit. They're still able to fight. They're still in this game. Moeza mounting.
Yeah, that's order. Pops, that's big info.
Oh,
now 1 members.
The minions.
Take a look at the minions here in favor of Dewa United. They can prolong this. Let's see Cars up in 3. That's going to be Moeza now. Oh, wow. Damage from Octa. Finds the angle to take Shiva down. That's going to be a trade though. Seed and Pop maybe very low. Flicks out of danger. And Doryu wants a kill. By mortality bought in time. Down goes Ukir. And take a look at Ken doing insanity work on tours on Doryu.
It's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, 4 members on the board. Cars find a saving grace kill. But will it be enough with 20 seconds and more? 15 for
Cars.
That's going to be Weza finding a trade there as Cars is able to take him out. And I don't think he has enough to clear the wave. That's an immunity, terrifying
over.
everything.
It's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United finding the cleanest sweep yet again in week 2, day number 1.
What a game! But Dewa United again. Methodical approach. Fundamental checkbox.
Yep.
So take a look at the anak Dewas right there, taunting the Navi Nation. Beautiful 2-0. What a game that was.
Again, man, it's so satisfying to see Dewa, how they play with their numbers advantage. I think we're gonna see it on the highlights. They just collapse on Navi, although Navi has the gold lead. I think almost all the games before the turnaround, Navi was leading. They were comfortable, but Dewa, man, they got their window. When Cars was showing down bot, they just collapsed. 5v4. Amazing, amazing decision making.
Wow. I don't even know who my MVP is in that game. But I would give a shout out to Mueza. This guy was running rings around the players of Navi. Kin might also deserve it. Octa with the burst damage. That was a hard game for Maybe, and he still was able to pull it into the last stretch. And for Dolan, he was completely bullied in the early game. Level 3 before Andoryu. Stolen crabs, stolen green caps. And in the end, he stood violently with so many kills, and this was the last moment. Bewitching the eyes of Cars.
I mean, here is always a very, very long fight, yeah? It's a very, very long fight. It's just back and forth, you know. But Dewa has the minions up on their sleeves. They have the 6-man, the minions, pressuring Navi, so Navi cannot do all-in team fights because somebody needs to defend the base. And here Cars did everything that he could to defend, getting double kills and everything. But yeah.
Wow. And now on the stage are the Dewa United players with Bude and Sabila.
Dewa United telah memenangkan dengan 2-0 membukul
Dewa United managed to win 2-0.
Wow, luar biasa sekali. Bahkan match penutup kali ini benar-benar berbuah manis sekali untuk teman-teman dari Dewa United. Dan gak cuma itu aja, kita juga bisa lihat di sini super fans. Ada anak Dewa yang semangatnya luar biasa sekali.
The super fans of Dewa United just cheering on.
Tambahan untuk teman-teman dari Dewa United. Iya, tapi kemenangan hari ini kita tahu betul bagaimana Dewa mempertahankan win streak melawan tim Navi. Apa yang kalian ketahui tentang Navi sehingga kalian selalu bisa membungkam mereka?
You guys know about Navi, so you guys are able to defeat Navi.
Yang kita ketahui sih dari draft sih. Soalnya draftnya kan udah benar-benar kebaca sama Coach Rek. Coach Rek jago banget buat prediksi.
Is readable from Coach Wright.
Dari segi draftnya udah kebaca. Memang ini
Coach Wright just able to read the drafts
Coach Rek
of Navi.
effect.
Coach Wright's effect.
Kamu mau ngomong apa sama Coach nih? Atas draft yang diberikan
What do you
dua
want to say
game ini?
to the coach?
GG Coach.
GG Coach.
Oke, baik Coach. Tapi mungkin itu adalah alasan juga kali ya di game yang kedua.
Maybe
Kalau
that's
nggak
also
salah
a reason
itu kalian
in the
sama-sama
second game.
ngelepas hero power dari
You
tim
guys
Navi.
are-
Itu kah alasannya?
You guys are able to just let go of the hero power.
Lurox tadi.
Iya benar, soalnya dia pick Esme kebaca sama kata Coach Rek kalau dia pick Esme kita lunoxin.
Coach Wright said if Esmeralda was picked, we can go Lunox.
Kalau dari Okta sendiri,
that's what
tadi
they
di
did.
game yang pertama mendapatkan MVP. Permainan yang
Game 1 you got the
cukup
MVP.
apik sekali diberikan oleh teman-teman dari Dewa United. Dari Okta, kira-kira
Okta.
untuk di game yang pertama ada kesulitan gak sih?
Any issues game 1?
Ada buat di early game, soalnya hero
There
kita
is
hero scaling. Di
early
early game
game.
sulit. Terus di mid
Because
game-nya kita
we
bisa
got a scaling
ngebaiki
game,
itunya.
we got a scaling hero composition, so early game was a little bit was an issue.
Satu game kedua dari
Game
Dewa
1,
United,
game 2
early
from Dewa
game-nya
United.
terlihat
Early
agak
game.
kesulitan. Tapi ini bukan kesulitan berarti ya Okta ya? Memang plan-nya seperti itu.
So
Iya,
it wasn't really an
plannya.
issue because technically that was the plan.
Memang plan-nya seperti itu dan terbukti ya.
Okta
Dari
said ya.
teman-teman Dewa United menutup match hari ini dengan 2-0 clean sweep tanpa ada balas satupun. Iya, tapi
No
Okta
revenge,
lunoknya
2-0,
balik di
very
season 17 hari ini. Gimana Okta?
Ya alhamdulillah
Okta,
senang Bude.
how do
Sebenarnya
you
itu
feel
requestan
season 17?
dari support system saya juga Bude suruh pakai Lunox.
So there's I got a support system
Mau
that
ngomong
is
apa sama support system
that played a
udah
huge
dipakai
factor on
nih?
why I played Lunox as well.
Ya itu Lunox ada dipakai terus udah menang juga.
Oh,
Lunox was picked and-
baiklah, sudah kita lihat di sebelah sana ya sudah tersenyum manis.
We gotta win.
Apipi. Sudah
That's the
terlaksana
support
ya.
system right there.
Tapi ngebahas tentang ini mungkin Moeza bisa jawab ya. Moeza, season 17 kamu
Moeza.
masih bisa mempertahankan win streak ini.
Season 17.
Dan Bude penasaran nih.
You guys are still able to
Apakah season
manage this
17 ini
win
memang
streak.
selancar itu kalian bisa menumbangkan Navi? Apa yang Moeza perbuat nih?
What did you guys do or what did you do?
Kalau yang aku perbuat nggak ngapa-ngapain.
Get this-
Tadi kan cuma jalan-jalan doang, mati.
Get this point.
Ya digendong lah sama tim.
Nothing, Moises said. I did nothing.
Tapi
I
kalau
just-
untuk Navi
just walked
sendiri nih,
around
apa yang
sarcastically,
paling
of course.
kamu mungkin harus kuasai pada saat melawan Navi? Harus kamu fokusin juga.
What you need to
Mungkin
focus on the
pergerakan
series.
trio midnya kali ya.
The
Yang harus
movement of their
perhatiin.
mid trio.
Pergerakan trio mid yang harus diperhatikan. Tapi kalau kita ngeliat dari game 2, dari Moeza sendiri,
second
gimana
game
nih soal
from Moeza.
game 2? Dimana tadi ada momen
There
1 versus 3 dari Moeza. Woo!
There was this moment.
itu
We got a kill.
Nggak tahu sih lama-lamain aja cuma
Moises
ya
said,
pengen naik aja.
I was planning to buy time.
Tahan. Sempat mundur, tapi apa sih yang membuat kalian sampai kita ngelihat masuk ke arah 18 menit, masuk ke arah
18
game yang
minute
cukup
mark.
panjang. Gimana Moeza?
What do you
Ya
feel?
soalnya mereka juga kuat lah, jadi kayak mereka juga bisa nahan. Jadi yang kita nggak segampang itu juga maksudnya buat nge-end. Ya tapi alhamdulillahnya
Yeah, it
menang.
was because Navi was able to just hold on and defend their
Alhamdulillahnya
base.
menang. Tapi memang luar biasa
And
banget ya. Tadi kita nonton aja bener-bener, wah
They're not
deg-degan
backing
banget
down.
ya Bude ya. Iya dong, apalagi kalau kita ngelihat Kin dengan The New Heroes.
Their
Kin,
new hero for Kin.
match ini pakai hero barumu ya?
New hero for
A
Kin
new
today.
heroes for you this match.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Kin said.
Valentina first pick.
Valentina.
Is this for Kin only or is it versatile?
I'm just really confident to use Balan XP.
Oh, okay. So interesting. But Kin, correct me if I'm wrong. Last match when you using your favorite hero, I think Duxin, Arlot. Okay, Arlot. You said you get bored with Arlot.
Yeah.
It will feel the same with the Valentina.
I think for now, no.
For now, no.
Belum.
You will using Valentina again on the next match.
Yeah.
Oh, oke. Jadi memang tadi aku tanya kan di last match itu kan katanya udah bosan main
Basically,
Arlot
she's
dari King
translating
gitu
what
kan.
she
Tapi
asked
kalau Valentina
Kin
gimana?
earlier, but
Bosan
yeah, I
lagi
mean,
nggak?
Kin said
Katanya enggak. Kayaknya di
he
next
was
match
bored with
aku
Arlot,
akan
right?
menggunakan
And
Valentina
here
lagi.
it
Jadi
comes
kita akan
with
melihat
the
Valentina
Valentina.
dari Kin lagi nantinya. Nemuin favorit hero baru ya. But why this match? You play Valentina. Kenapa nih di match ini sampai 2 game first pick juga untuk Kin?
Because Balan XP is exciting to play
Against Navi or
against all.
against all? That's all?
There you go.
Okay. Is there any mistake that you want to fix based on this match?
This match, I think nothing.
Nothing? So it's perfect?
Yeah, for me.
Oh, jadi lancar? Lancar aja match kali ini, bahkan gak ada kesalahan buat Kin, semuanya aman-aman aja buat match ini. Iya aman, apalagi di sini ada satu player yang kayaknya namanya lagi dar-der-dor
There
banget
is
lagi.
a
Benar-benar
player.
disebut-sebut.
The name
Maybe.
one player, maybe.
Halo maybe.
Halo Bude.
That
Satu
is
player yang lagi kayaknya sebagai gold lane.
Is-
Sekarang kan emang lagi naik-naiknya banget ya kayaknya ya.
Is
Maybe
trending.
satu nama yang disebut bahkan sama
One
Mas
name.
Ade nih tadi Mas Ade nyebut-nyebut
is
kamu.
currently
Juga
trending,
banyak
maybe.
banget dari coach dari Shive juga tadi juga. Nama dari maybe itu disebut menjadi salah satu gold laner terbaik
One of
di
the
MPL. Apa maybe tanggapanmu?
names that is
Orang-orang mulai matanya ke arahmu
people
nih.
are talking about. Maybe.
Gua ngerasa biasa aja sih, gua gak sejago itu kok.
Kamu gak merasa jago?
Ya biasa aja.
I feel
Biasa aja.
Ya.
Ada di nomor
biasa
berapa nih
aja.
di antara gold laner
I feel
yang ada
mid,
di
that's what he's
Indonesia?
saying, but I
Kamu
don't know
taruh
if
di mana
it's-
sih? Atas, tengah,
he's
bawah?
being sarcastic
Di
about it.
tengah aja.
di
Or
tengah.
he's just very humble. You know?
Yakin.
Ya, yakin.
What yeah, he
Yakin
says,
kenapa sih?
I'm just very,
Kenapa
I'm
di
just
tengah
very.
padahal kan udah banyak banget
I'm
yang
just
kayak
very mid.
semua mata tuh tertuju padamu gitu
All eyes
kan.
are on you,
Tapi
though.
aku masih ngerasa kayaknya aku
That's
masih di
Abella.
tengah deh.
Ya emang biasa aja sih, kan nggak gendong-gendong juga mainnya,
Yeah,
biasa aja.
I'm very mid,
Apa yang
not
masih belum
really
membuat
carrying
Midi
per se.
puas terhadap dirinya nih? Apa yang belum membuatmu puas? Apa yang masih ingin kamu pelajari sebagai gold laner
Why
di
are you
MPL
not
ID?
why are you not satisfied as a gold laner?
Apa ya?
What do you
Hero
need more?
apa? Banyakin hero pool kali ya. Kalau
More
masih
hero
dikit
pools
hero
said
pool.
maybe.
Banyakin hero pool. Wow, ini benar-benar luar biasa banget ya di formula baru kali ini. Kita akan ngelihat adanya banyak sekali bahkan the next good laner. Wah, ini dia nih. Kita penasaran banget tuh deh. Kira-kira mungkin ada surprise pick ke depannya dari maybe?
Maybe
Kita
there's
nggak tahu.
gonna be
Kita tungguin aja.
Third pick, surprise
Iya,
picks.
tapi untuk Dolin sendiri,
For-
Dolin, ini season 17,
Maybe.
seasonmu bersama
Dolin.
Dewa
Season
ngedapetin
17.
kemenangan lagi.
Another victory.
Gimana Dolin? Berjalan bersama Dewa memasuki minggu yang kedua.
How, Dolan?
Sejauh ini
It's your journey
masih
in
lancar.
Dewa United.
Pokoknya dari
So
kemarin
far,
menang juga.
still
kan,
smooth.
2-0 juga.
2-0
Terus
again.
Sekarang menang dengan hasil 2-0 juga.
Another
Semoga
victory with a 2-0
besok melawan
another
Dewa juga
2-0 win.
bisa menang lagi.
Berharap menang lagi dan lagi.
Hopefully.
Pasti semuanya berharap yang terbaik. Tapi kalau Dolin
can
sendiri,
continue
ini perjalanan
the winning streak.
pertamamu di season 17. Gimana sih membuat semangat dari Dolin atau
How do you
menghadapi
motivate
lawan
yourself?
demi lawan? Apa yang Dolin lakukan atau teman-teman lakukan?
Or what do you do / your friends do?
Kasih semangat aja sih sama
Just-
teman sama orang tua
Yeah,
juga.
Jadi
Just
kuat di
get
support
support
sistemnya gitu ya.
from my
luar biasa
family
sekali.
and
Tapi
close
kalau
friends.
misalnya Dolin nih memasuki minggu yang kedua, kira-kira
Entering
semuanya
the second
aman
week.
kah? Atau memang ada yang perlu diperbaikin
Are
lagi
there
nih
any
dari Dolin sendiri?
reparations from your point of view?
Tapi mungkin lebih rapi aja sih.
More,
Harus lebih rapi aja.
hopefully more cleaner.
Bermain
I think
lebih
more
rapi,
cleaner.
lebih apik. Tapi dari hari ini kerapiannya lebih rapi daripada minggu lalu atau gimana
Do
Dolin?
you guys think this week is more cleaner if you compare it to last week's performance?
Sama aja.
Basically the same.
Sama aja?
Dolan said.
Oke, ada yang lain? Oh, ada yang mau ditambahin kayaknya. Apa Dolin? Apa?
Is there anything to add?
Tuh, tambahin dulu, kata Okta tambahin dulu. Coba apa? Dolin mau ngomong apa? Bentar, kamu di GH sama anak-anak akur?
Akur.
Paling
You
galak
guys in the
siapa paling
gaming
galak?
house, are you guys
Orang
close?
PH.
Oh, Kin. Evil EXD.
Yes.
Tapi kalau melihat sekarang Dewa United, tidak banyak yang sempat meragukan Dewa United berada di posisi yang kalau predik-predik itu nggak
Lot of
berada di
doubts
atas.
for Dewa
Sebagai
United.
kuda hitam juga, kalian akan melawan kuda hitam juga nih di MPL next match kalian. Dari Okta sendiri
People are calling Dark
berhadapan
Horse.
dengan
From
sesama
Okta.
kuda hitam bisa bilang di season 17. Gimana Okta?
Ya nggak gimana-gimana aja Bud.
Nggak
What do you think?
gimana-gimana.
Ada persiapan khusus nggak
Nothing
sih
really.
mungkin Okta?
Nggak ada sih, cuman ya
Any-
kita udah ready aja lawan Navi.
Any special
Next
preparations?
match-nya.
Yeah, we were just ready.
Navi udah?
Going up
Next
against
match
Navi.
nih untuk Dewa United.
Next match-nya ya semoga
Next
menang aja,
match.
menang lagi. Semoga bisa konsisten lagi berlima.
Hopefully win. Hopefully more consistency, and hopefully we can still stick this
Oke,
5.
konsistensi yang ingin diharapkan pastinya. Mungkin ada kata-kata penutupan untuk kemenangan
Any
hari ini.
closing
2-0
statements?
lagi nih. Buat Navi dulu. Kalian mendapatkan kemenangan lagi nih.
Any closing statements? Moeza
Buat Navi,
for Navi.
ya semangat aja sih, maksudnya di next
Keep the-
match-nya kalau bisa bounce back lah.
Keep the
Ya
spirit.
buat
Hopefully
kalau
you guys
buat
can
anak
bounce back.
dewanya, ya makasih
For
banyak sudah support kita.
Anak Dewa,
Ini masih
they're super
awal, jadi
fanning.
jangan ngerasain gimana-gimana.
This is just the
Ya
beginning.
tetap humble sama siapapun, ya doain
Keep
kita terus lah
humble,
supaya kita
you
season
know.
ini bisa konsisten.
This is still the beginning, guys. Still
Harapan
keep
besar
humble.
pastinya
But
mereka miliki
keep
begitu
supporting
pula.
us.
Dengan semangat dari anak Dewa untuk menyambut kemenangan beruntun
Ladies
dari
and gentlemen,
tim Dewa
please
United.
welcome Dewa United, the winners of today's match.
an insane guitar solo. Feels like I'm playing one of those guitar games back in when I was 7, 8.
You're old.
Huh?
You're old.
I'm not old.
You're old.
No, you're like.
Realize it's the oldest English caster in the
Shut up, you're 42. You're 48.
Wow.
But for Dewa, that was a sweet, sweet win. 2-0. We thought it was going to go the extra mile to game number 3.
Yep.
Because of how Navi were playing that early game. But my oh my again, still the same mistakes, Coach Do. Good early game. Can't close it out.
Yep. Are you convinced, Gunny?
Now I'm more convinced. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. You know what? I think they're one of the teams to look out for this season. Definitely.
But we need a sure Dewa win against a big team. Against Megatron, it was a win, but again, it's like the MDL team. You know, they were experimenting on different things.
Yeah.
And I think we do need to see them up against a big team. But yeah, we're all convinced how Dewa finally flourished. And if we take a look at the standings later, at the end of the day, it'll be very interesting to see teams all around.
Again, these are the highlights, you know. They now be controlling the early game, but oh my. Dewa's macro play was amazing. At some point, Kin was, you know, he's ignoring his bottom lane. So because he knew that Cars was gonna stay, and then he just collapsed onto the Navi players in the mid lane, which is it needs a very high awareness, you know, to pull out of a kind of play. And this is the MVP presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Mr. Mueza, Mr. Glue, 2 games Glue, right?
Man, I wish I could see a replay of that 1v3. With the glue, that was crazy good coming in from him. But aside from just buying time and being such a pest to deal with, what else did you see in this game with the glue, Espoeza?
I mean, it was a very good 1v1 duel Kin against Cars. Finally, here, a very good fight for Navi, you know, making Maybe and Kin step too far ahead. But early game, Navi, you know, a very good early game as usual. But Dewa, this here, see, look at bottom lane, Cars still clearing the lane, but Dewa decided to just fight, and that's the turning point of this game. And after that, Dewa just control the entire flow of the match. You know, doesn't give Navi like a chance to retaliate, and yeah, they just keep on fighting 4v5. They're playing like the numbers advantage very well, and that's why it suits me, you know, as a coach, like as an ex-coach, playing numbers advantage 5v4s. 4v3s, you know, it's just satisfying to watch, man.
Yeah.
And here, why would you hit, man? Come on, man.
That was kind of on Navi.
That was kind of troll, actually.
Low key, yeah.
Low key. And here, Dewa kind of overstep, but you know, when your lanes are pushed, it's hard for you to take on like a 5v5 team fight.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to always defend the base. Here, Khalid. Next, the Beredera. You know, they need to take turns to defend the wave. And it's a very clean. Cars already did what he can. We're securing double kill, but yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah, this Beredera almost defended the base. But again, when you are chain CC'd with no chance to pop your anti-CC, the Ice Rain Eye as well, yeah, it's basically done. So yeah, 2-0, Dewa United, convincing performance as well.
Yep.
A rather quick day today, especially considering how onix was also the 2-0. But Dewa, man, we have to look out for this team. As I said to the Anak Dewa, so the Dewa fans, don't be over the top just yet. Be humble. We'll try to be consistent to get to the playoffs and be better. But now, let's talk backstage with our side reporter, Alyssa.
Poin kemenangan di hari yang pertama, week yang kedua akhirnya didapatkan
Another
oleh Dewa
victory
dengan 2-0. Hi,
in week 2 day 1. Coach Wright.
Congratulations first of all.
Congratulations.
Are you satisfied with the result?
Ya, satisfied juga.
Satisfied juga ya.
Very satisfied.
Tapi Coach Alisa sebenarnya pengen nanya nih, kalau kita ngelihat sedikit history dari Coach Wright sendiri dan juga Coach Why Not, kalian kan sama-sama datang dari Philippines. yang satu dari MDL, satu dari MPL. Sebenarnya kalau
from the
coach
Philippines.
sendiri ngelihat sosok Why Not ini
You
seperti
and
apa sih?
Coach Why
Seperti
Not came
teacher
from the
kah,
Philippines.
mentor kah, atau seperti apa?
What do you
Saya
view
kelihatan
you guys-
dia as idol
view Coach Why
karena
Not?
yang
As an
waktu
idol.
gua Onyx
As a coach,
juga
you
dia
said as an idol.
Onyx MPL PA kan. Terus gua di MDL. Selalu kami
So I was
scrim
in the
lagi.
MPL,
Terus
he was in the MPL.
yang waktu itu mereka yang champion. Terus yang
And they were
waktu
the
itu gua
champions
di
of
MPL kami watch them already gitu. So we can get strategy or opportunity.
Always watch them just so we can get strategy.
Oke, jadi sebagai sosok idola ya, karena dapat strategi juga dan dapat inspirasi juga nih untuk apa yang bisa diterapkan juga dengan
So yeah, as an
Coach
idol,
Rai di
he
MPL.
views Coach
Tapi
Why
kalau
Not as
kita
an idol.
ngomongin soal gameplay tadi nih, ada yang menarik sekali.
talking about the gameplay.
Valentina
There's some
EXP lane.
Valentina in the XP lane.
Apa ya gimana yang Valentina
Yes,
XP?
gimana itu?
Yang Valentina XP itu masih tergantung.
It's really-
bisa mid lane, bisa
It's still very
XP.
flexible. Can be mid lane, can be XP.
Bisa roamer juga. Banyak
Can-
yang
honestly, can be
menurut
roamer.
saya yang Valentinanya banyak bisa roamer XP and mid lane juga. Yang tadi kami kelihatan Valentina bisa XP gitu karena mereka pakai
We
XP
think
kan.
that it is
Terus
definitely
ada
was
opening bisa pakai Lunox gitu.
playable in the
bagus
XP.
juga. That's why we go to
Because we know
Valentina.
Octa can play
Oke,
Lunox.
jadi itu alasannya ya, dan mungkin strategi ini bisa kalian coba-coba
And it's
juga ya,
just
karena ini menarik sekali.
very,
Tapi kalau
very
kita
good
ngomongin
in the
soal
XP lane now.
strategi dan performa Dewa sendiri, kita tahu bahwa di scrim Dewa bermain luar biasa
As
dan
we all know,
banyak
the
orang yang
scrims
menjagokan
Dewa
Dewa sebagai
United is
dark horse. What do you
Very,
think
very
about
good.
this,
That's why
Coach?
people are talking about
Nggak
you guys
tahu
are the
sih,
dark horse.
tiba-tiba mereka bilang
Coach
Dewa
Ryan
kuda
says-
hitam, tapi
Yeah, I don't know
menurut
why
saya
people
itu
are
bohong
saying that we
doang.
are the dark
bohong
horse.
doang.
Mereka bilang kuda hitam karena kami mau coba-coba hero lain gitu.
They're saying that we're the dark horse
That's
because
why
we
they say,
are
oh,
willing to
ini,
try
dark
other
horse
heroes,
karena banyak
other picks.
strategi gitu.
A lot of
Oke,
strategies.
Jadi menurut coach sendiri bukan kuda hitam nih, tapi kuda apa? Kuda kuning coach.
So you
mungkin.
think you don't
Kayak rambut gua.
Kayak rambut
You don't
coach
view
ya.
it as a
Oke,
dark
menarik
horse,
sekali
but
ya,
a
tapi ini
yellow
memang
horse because
performanya Dewa
of
semakin lama semakin
the hairstyle.
dapat harus diperhitungkan juga. Tapi kalau misalkan kita ngelihat kontender dari Dewa sendiri, apalagi esok hari akan
See
match
the
ketemu dengan tim
contenders,
Liquid
especially
Indonesia
tomorrow's
yang di season
matches.
kali ini juga sama-sama menyandang gelar dark horse. Ada persiapan khusus
People
nggak,
are
Coach?
saying that
Gak ada sih, sama aja kayak yang tadi.
other teams are also the teams that will face tomorrow
draft
will
aja
be dark
juga,
horse.
Karena mereka
Not really
mereka
said
banyak yang hero
all
lain
teams are
juga.
the same.
Terus tim Liquid,
Team Liquid.
yang dari kuda hitam menurut gua.
Oh,
They're
justru tim
real.
Liquid yang menurut
Coach
Red adalah
Wright
kuda
said
hitamnya.
the real dark
Oh,
horse
oke, let's see.
is
Tapi
Team
kalau
Liquid.
misalkan minggu depan ya akan ketemu Onix juga nih
Next
coach.
week you guys
Kalau
are going
Onix
to
sendiri
face
gimana
Onyx.
di mata coach
What
Wright
do
nih?
you have to say
Kalau
about that?
Onyx itu bukan
Onyx-
kuda hitam, itu apa?
Onyx
Benar kuat.
Oh, emang udah
Definitely
benar
are
punya
not
ya?
dark horse. They're
apa
just
ya,
strong.
Kami lebih fokus juga
We
di strategi lain
more
itu
focus
untuk
on
persiapan lawan Onyx itu.
We
bisa
have a
menang juga.
special
Semoga bisa menang juga
strategy.
ya.
We have a
Semoga
special
winning streak
preparation
ini
going
nggak
up against
putus
Onyx.
juga ya coach ya. Ada pesan-pesan gak nih untuk para
Any
anak
messages?
Dewa yang dukung, para super fans?
To the
Gimana
super
ya, Mon?
fans,
Yang anak-anak
anak
Dewa,
Dewas.
makasih banyak
Thank you
for
so much
always
for that.
supporting
Anak
us.
Dewas,
Then
for
let's
supporting us.
see us tomorrow lagi.
Let's see us tomorrow.
us
We'll do better and greater. Pastinya harapan terbaik ya coach buat besok. Hope for
Best
the best
wishes
tomorrow. Kita akan lihat
for you,
ada
Coach.
surprise apa yang ditampilkan oleh Dewa keesokan harinya.
Let's
So,
see what
Caster, silakan
Dewa
take it
United
over.
will bring tomorrow. Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
What is it with Filipino players or coaches getting to Indonesia and in the span of 1 week, 2 weeks, they speak like a local. They know the language quickly. They learn quick.
Technically for Coach Wright, he had time, but yeah, I think the Filipinos are almost all the Filipinos who spent a season. They're practically Indonesians.
Do you think Severo is now fluent in
I
Tagalog?
believe I may give him maybe 5, 6.
Probably.
All I know to say is sarap.
If you wanna be generous, give him a season.
A season. Sobrang sarap.
What does that mean?
Very good.
And
here. That's very delicious, by the way. I can't speak Tagalog. All right, continue.
So yeah, yes. 19 minutes game, 29 kills overall, 13-16. it's not as crazy as match number 1.
Yep.
But yeah, I think at that last team fight, Navi has a chance because Ukir was untouched. Kin was trying to, target Ukir, but, as me, myself, an Ice Queen merchant, Ice Queen is a very good item, especially against 2 fighters, can easily kite out those 2 fighters. So, and also the Esmeralda builds the Ice Queen 1-2. So yeah, I think overall it's a very good fight. Both of them, Navi controlling the early game, but Dewa very, very explosive in the mid to the late game.
Yeah, super explosive, super good as well. Emblems, what do you want to highlight from here, Coach Joe? Anything you want to say?
I think it's just normal. I think if you want to try out Valentina XP in your ranked games, I think this is the emblem that you should pick because it's a very good, because you're trying to build tanky. But please, if you want to play Valentina XP, don't build damage. Build tanks, okay guys? If you want to try it out, build tanks and use Kin's emblem because it's very good. Early game damage, tick, and also very sustainable in fights.
Yeah, feels like a fever dream seeing Master Assassin on Valentina. You'd usually see it, yeah, sure, with the Inspire, and then maybe like a mage emblem, like a mage talent, excuse me. So now, yeah, 16, 13, 19-minute game. Obviously, we talked about how Navi was dominating the early game. They were able to get the kills. And I thought that there was nothing that would be able to stop Andoryu and Sive, but then I forgot. Yeah, Octa with the Lunox. It is his strong pick.
Yep.
It is also a shredder towards the Esmeralda. A classic counter, you would say. So yeah, it was in the bag for them. It was done.
And I want to shout out to Dolin too. He plays very well this series, especially. I mean, we've talking about Kin, how good he is, maybe how good he is. Muezda and Octa, how good he is, but Dolin, man.
Yeah, Dolin.
He's doing his job, man. He's doing his job. He's a rookie once again. Is he loaned? He's loaned from BTR, right? So
yeah.
Mirko's GOAT.
Mirko's GOAT. Everybody
and
GOAT.
I think, is a very smart player. By the way, he paths, his targeting and everything.
Oh yeah, it's insane. Dolin, I completely forgot about him.
Yeah.
Obviously with the Suyo as well, he was struggling.
Yep.
Like I said, I made that point. Early game, he wasn't even level 4 for the turtle fight. The Noryu was there bullying him. And then, fast forward a few minutes after that, he was 3-0, and Noryu was like, what, 4 deaths?
Even 3 levels behind.
3 levels behind, yeah. Level 14, level 11. That was insane. Very, very good performance from Dolin. Hats off to him as well. Hats off to the entire Dewa team, coaching staff as well. Ateng, I talked to him a lot in the backstage. He's a very smart guy. Coach Tried as well. Welcome back, Coach, to that head coach position. But oh, look at this. Look at this. The standings is so insane. You see, Onix obviously expected.
Yep.
And then Dewa TLID Evos. Bigatron by Vitality at 5th. Navi 6th. And Alter Ego with Geek Famine RQ down bottom.
This is definitely not what you expect, right?
Ronnie,
Alter Ego.
This was our M7 finalist.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego Esports being 0-2 down as the runner-up of previous season, runner-up of the M series you mentioned, alongside Araki Hoshi.
Ooh.
Move them back to the old gaming house. It's time.
I think that's gonna be the scapegoat for this season.
Dewa United and TL being 2-0, 2 for 2 is also very, very wild.
Yep, very, very unexpected for sure. But yeah, I mean, for tomorrow's schedule, what we're having.
Ooh, a set of interesting matches. Fam against Bigatron will kick off the day, and then Alter Ego against Evos, and TLID against Dewa. That'll be the important match to retain. I think number 2.
Number 2, yeah, because Onix 2-0.
Yeah, Onix will So basically, Onix 3-0, and then if you go and win this, you'll go 3-0 as well.
But I think the second game is also interesting, no? It's few debut.
Yeah,
I think.
debut.
Hopefully
you can play.
And
that is what we want to know.
Alter Ego too, a very, very explosive teams.
Yeah.
Few is known a very, very safe mid laner. So I think tomorrow's matchup, Hijume against Few is, is gonna be an interesting thing to watch.
Yeah. I can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah. I think we're gonna play game number 4 right now. No? Well, we're gonna have to wait because we all need a break. And Few might make his appearance tomorrow. We won't know just yet, but what we know is that Mobile Legends is releasing an RPG game.
Ooh, wow.
Imagine this. You strolling around Land of Dawn. Yeah. That's insane. And this is called Mobile Legends Adventure. It is a relaxing idle RPG. Collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Don't forget to download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you say RPG fans, idle game maniacs who likes that.
Maniacs.
Go for it, download it, check it out.
Yo, Goni, imagine if you need one player, if you're -1 and then you're like, hey, realize, log into Mobile Legends. I'm already playing Mobile Legends, but I'm not there. Why? Because it's Mobile Legends Adventure, not Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Wow.
Wow.
That is crazy.
That's crazy.
I don't know how to respond to that.
But I think it's better for Realize to play Mobile Legends Adventure.
Hey, what do you
If
mean?
really think about it, I think that's a good
That's a
point.
very good idea.
What the hell was that? But I think it's better for me to be in the MPL arena and better for you as well to buy the tickets because the arena awaits you. Cheer on for your favorite teams, chant with the fans, feel the pressure, the atmosphere, and you can enjoy a lot of activities here at the MPL arena. How do you buy the ticket? It's as simple as opening the website, mpl.com/tickets, and you can choose which match you want to watch. And don't forget to come on match day. A set of important matches, interesting matches as well. A few tickets still on sale for tomorrow and Sunday. Navi, Ultra Ego. Sunday. That's going to be very, very interesting as well to see.
Yeah, I mean, again, both teams based on this current state, out of form.
Yeah.
Looking to shake things up here on Sunday, but it's going to be very, very interesting indeed because we also get Bigatron and Evos on Sunday.
You get this whole team.
Exactly.
This one's hype. This one's hype.
This one will be hype.
Is crazy. Again, Bigatron also, I feel like looking for their form.
Yeah. I think they were experimenting too as well on the get-go with the addition of
rookies.
Yeah, the rookies being played. And I did mention about activities in MPL Arena. One of them is the Superfans Cup. So if you believe you are good at gaming, like me, like us, and MLB, you can join in the GoPay Games for Fans Cup. Because GoPay is going to bring a special opportunity for loyal fans to take part in the MPL ID Superfans Cup. And you can play game against other Superfans in the MPL Arena. This is the standing for the Superfans Cup by GoPay Games. Ooh, Bigatron Troopers up there, the cavalry number 2. RRQ Kingdom, hey, at least RRQ is top 3 now. Sonic Republic number 4, Anak Dewa number 5, Geek Community 6, Ultra Shams 7, EVOS Fams 8, and Navi Nation at 5.
I think, do you think Navi Nation needs me to play?
Do you want to draft for them?
I'll play.
Imagine drafting for a jungle that can only know how to play Balman.
Oh my.
It's not a draft. You need to play. You need to play.
Yeah, I'll play. If the jungler can only play Balm,
He'll do both.
let me play. Yeah,
He'll do
I'll
both?
do
Draft and
I'll
play.
do both. Yeah.
Hey,
Give me the phone.
they're gonna pay extra for that.
It's fine.
What's their coaching rate card? Well, don't forget to join in the fun. Like again, I mentioned, you can buy your tickets to join in on your favorite team's match and get a chance to play at the Superfans Cup. You think the Sonics need you?
That's the thing. I'm looking at their standings. They're in the middle pack. I might bump in a game or two just to boost them.
To boost them. Yeah, I kind of want to play as well, but then Moonton will report me for smurfing. So I don't want to do that,
Nah. I think if you play, I think they will go.
Hey, what do you mean? Nah. I do good. I am the real deal in the Land of Dawn. But that is it for us guys today.
Hey.
In MPL ID Season 17, it is me, Realize, Goni, and Aldo signing off. We'll see you guys tomorrow in MPL ID Season 17. We own this!
Hari yang pertama, minggu yang kedua telah usai, di mana 2 match telah berakhir dengan 2-0.
Yes, betul sekali, di mana untuk hari ini pastinya tim-tim yang bertanding benar-benar bermain dengan amat sangat apik. Tapi besok
kita masih ada tim-tim yang akan bertanding dan memberikan kejutan serta kita akan melihat mungkinkah ada wajah-wajah baru yang akan bermain di hari yang kedua, week yang kedua dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Benar, formula terus-menerus mereka cari bagaimana bisa mendapatkan yang terbaik. Tapi hari ini Onyx mendapatkan 2-0 dan begitu pula dengan Dewa United. Esok hari akan seperti apa karena malam minggu akan menjadi malam yang panjang. Dan hari ini tentu saja kita ingin berterima kasih kepada kalian para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix.
Serta tidak lupa untuk official e-wallet kita GoPay dan juga untuk official gaming chair ada Todak. Dan untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay.
Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua.
Yes, kita berdua pengen ingetin bahwa jangan lupa untuk datang esok hari bersama-sama kita saksikan, bersama-sama kita menjadi saksi bagaimana perjuangan dari tim-tim yang akan bermain di hari kedua, week yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Yap, dan akhir kata sampai jumpa di esok hari MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this! See ya!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani